What up? What up? What up? Ba-na, 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 ba-na. You know what that sound is? That's the sound of Mortal Kombat on HBO Max. Cannot wait to watch it. I'm like, let's get everything over with this weekend so I can fucking watch that and Game of Thrones. But we are live right now. DAZN, AJ, Prenga. But right now, the co-main event, Shiraz defending his super middleweight title, is happening un momento. No, wait, right, like literally right now. And we're in the fourth round, 40 seconds left. And I'll be honest, I haven't really gotten to watch much. I'm not gonna lie. I've been kind of doing a lot, and those that have been tapped in this week knew I wasn't feeling super well last week into this week. So feeling better, feeling good, ready for this fucking what is it gonna be like 115-hour live today as we cover Shiraz right now in the ring, AJ and Prenga next, as well as the AJ Fury face-off likely to take place immediately following the AJ fight. And as far as I'm concerned, if this were to happen, if AJ were to win tonight, all right, and then have Fury come in to face off and make it official, it'll be round one to AJ. AJ is up. AJ is up on the cards already. AJ has won the initial 0 round because he got them to bend to their will. Eddie and AJ were there in the night that Fury returned, and they said, nah, I don't give a shit what Turkey said about some big announcement. I don't give a shit what he promised y'all. All right. He ain't promised us nothing. We ain't doing nothing. So he said, nah. And then they bent to that will. Listen, Abe Gonzalez, shout out to Abe, fightsatw.com. He said it yesterday. I clipped it. You can go to TikTok and check it out if you don't want to just, go back to YouTube and TikTok or Twitch and, watch last night's show. But he said it best. He said, Fury needs AJ. AJ does not need Fury. And that is absolutely the truth. At the end of the day, Fury is a great fighter. He'll go down as an all-time great heavyweight of this era. That said, though, I mean, he isn't the most exciting fighter, right? He's a guy who absolutely needs a specific B-side. He has to be matched well, and somebody who's going to come forward, somebody who's going to press the action. Otherwise, you get, him and Klitschko. And so the only way for Fury to excite fans is to actually fight somebody like Caballel or somebody he doesn't want to fight, right? A young kid that he doesn't want to fight right now. So AJ could just retire if he wanted to, right? And maybe Fury could too, but he certainly doesn't seem like he wants to. All I know is Fury had to come kiss the Dana White ring, kiss the Turkey ring, right? Let him back on U.S. soil. So for him, he's already up. Just being able to be on U.S. soil. Yes, that's my Yokozuna and my Bret Hart, and that is this is if you're a wrestling fan, you know who this is. Who's this, guys? The sex slave. That's right. That's his name. The character, the sex slave. No, I'm just kidding. It's Smash from. His name is Smash though. So that's not kayfabe. That's kayfabe. I mean, not kayfabe, or it is kayfabe. All right. A minute 40 in the fifth round. Just realized that I talked for 3 minutes straight about nothing. No, I'm just kidding. And you have, of course, the entire, I'm assuming royal family. I don't know. Super average people, blue collar workers there in Saudi in front row. Those are the people that, I'm sure they're the ones that deal with the minerals. So, they've earned those seats. Oh, Shiraz with a slapping left. No, I'm not gonna show. No, I don't have a link. Oh, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this because y'all keep asking, and I need to do like a graphic or something. If you're in my community, right? If you're in my community, then you're good every time. I'm just gonna say it like that. And those in my community know what I mean, and I'm not gonna go any further on that. That said, if you're just one of the people who drop in on fight night, that's cool. I'm not mad at all. I mean, I'm gonna show replays and shit, right? I got my shit ready to go. I'm just saying, if you were to be subbed, if you were to be tapped in, you wouldn't have to ask that question because you be golden. You know what I mean? If you're in my community, you're golden. I'm just telling y'all. Ask anybody who's in the chat. Nobody's in the chat right now, but if Alex pops up, Matt, Supermex, Cruz, you ask them dudes. All right, you with me, you golden. That don't mean that you can just hit the sub right now and you golden, right? We that's how you get stuck in a honeypot operation right there. All right. Yo, Shiraz looking big, dog, for real. I don't know. He might have big boyed himself out of that Canelo fight potentially. I mean, maybe not, but Macklin. That was a terrible accent. I'm sorry. Hamza getting final instructions as he gets a swig of water before heading out for round 6 of the scheduled 12 rounder for the WBO super middleweight title. Many people were bummed that Shiraz was taking this fight against Zanenberg. How do you say it? Zackenhuber. I think is how you say it. Zackenhuber. I don't know. All I know is Zach's gonna need an Uber after he gets starched right here. No, I'm just playing. But I was gonna tell y'all, a lot of people are saying that Shiraz is behind the 8 ball a little bit. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. Right now, power punches landed favor Shiraz 40-20, 46-21. Power punches landed and 117-109 power punches thrown, all in favor of Shiraz, the busier fighter, the one landing more, the one with the higher percentage, more accurate. And look, somebody said you haven't talked about the fight once. Listen, there's really nothing to even talk. I mean, it's not that there's nothing to talk about, but it's very paint by numbers right now. They're kind of infighting. He said it. That's the name of the show. And so at the end of the day, I mean, nobody's really laying in right now. I think Shiraz is doing the better work because he's picking specific targets, whereas it looks like I'm going to call him Zackenhuber. It looked like he's trying to just get Shiraz to just simply open up. He's throwing busy shots, but nothing that's going to force Shiraz to drop his hands, nothing that's going to stop his guard. And that's the one thing about Shiraz. Oh, and now he lays in with a right. He threw it with a lot of hip movement, but he didn't anchor the foot. Now, if you've ever been in a boxing gym and you've seen enough people start for the first time, that's one of the problems they have when they first learn how to get torque on that punch. Their feet will come off the ground because they're literally flying through the punch, because that's kind of what it feels like when you let it go, but you have to stay hinged on that front foot. I mean, depending on what punch you're throwing, but nice body shot. Now Simon is actually picking better targets, but at a moment where Shiraz really stepped up his accuracy, landed a solid shot on the nose, solid shot on the side of the head. There was a couple of body shots. Simon takes a big gasp of air as he heads back to his corner, the blue corner, and you can see his nose is busted, and it was a little busted earlier, but it seems to be leaking a little heavier. It's not flowing, but it does seem to be leaking a little heavier. They are giving an ad for DAZN Ultimate with Hergovich, Moses, Canelo Mbili, and Garcia Ben as the big selling points. I'll be honest, when they did this at the beginning of the year, the 3 pay-per-views I remember that they were selling together were much better for your buck. right? I mean, it's like Canelo in kind of a nothing return fight. That's okay though, right? Because in Billy, at least he stayed there. Because y'all, if y'all don't remember, he was supposed to fight in Billy a long time ago, a long time ago. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Alex said Josh Kelly is garbage. I hate his fights. Yeah, I heard he was leaking. I heard he was leaking like a faucet. Champ, shout out to Machine Gun Matt said, drop the link, champ. Let's wrap before I break down the studio. All right. I love Matthew. He's so cool. Just so y'all know, he is going live and he's doing a fight party on his show. All right, TBR, talking about radio. And so he's got to break down and move the studio so that they can film, so that they can cast from, their main, where they're going to watch the fight with everybody. So he's offering to come on right now and jump on to wrap up a little bit ahead of the AJ fight. So I very much appreciate that. Uncle Ayev and the Eastern European Coalition swept the Abu Dhabi card today. Dustin Jacobs got slimed out by a head kick. Yo, by the way, I saw that joke, Alex. What was it? Chenko? What do they call him? Jack. Oh, I forgot what it was. But yeah, I saw it. So I saw a fan come up to him and call him whatever. Jake, what did he call him? Alex, please help me out. And he's like, no, Chenko. Oh, no. Dude, that was, and but the funny thing is I looked into everything and I remember, was it Marab? No, who was it? Somebody called him that originally. I forgot who it was. But yeah, that was hilarious, dude. And we're going to watch that, by the way. I didn't get to watch UFC this morning like I wanted to. So we got a lot of time in between the AJ and the Spence fight. I was going to do 3 separate things, but I'm just going to keep changing the logos and the titles so we could all just rock out together. If you're here with me watching Shiraz, watching AJ in a minute, probably watching the AJ Fury face-off and the announcement officially launching the one of the biggest heavyweight fights of all time, certainly the biggest probably in British boxing history. And then going into the Spence fight later tonight, we'll have Marvel in between that. So I'm just going to stay live. If you fuck with any of the things I just talked about, this is the community for you to be in. This is the spot for you to be. Unless you're with Matt and Machine Gun and the crew with TBR, which I'm definitely going to hop in with them at some point. Bro, is the referee Donald Trump, like an alternate version of Donald Trump? What the fuck? Why you look like Donald Trump joined the military? Yo, you look like Donald Trump and the guy that does wrestling for Barstool Sports. That's like really cool with AEW guys. No, champ, I can't show it. But I've said this. I said it earlier. If you are a fan, if you're a member of my community, you're golden. And that means that you don't have to ask those questions. So, hit the follow, hit the sub, tap in Monday through Thursday when we're here and become a part of a community where you don't have to ask those questions because you're golden with us. Champ,
Mario,
in the building. What's up, champ?
what's up, Mario? Just trying to steal some of Matt's shine, since he has all that Dana derangement syndrome and all that. But
I feel
it's
you.
fine.
I feel you.
Yeah, the thing is,
what'd you think of the Josh Kelly fight? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He sucks. He has lateral. He does lateral movement, and he's not effective. Like he gets these gift decisions. He lost to Denzel Bentley. He lost to Murtazaliev, and he lost this fight. Man,
yeah. Is he the weakest? Is he the weakest link, or is he the softest touch, the biggest cherry on that vine in the weight class?
I'm not gonna say he sucks. It's just he's just annoying.
Okay, let me ask you this: is he the easiest title to pick up at this point? If you're a fighter who's able to just pick any champion in that division, he's the easiest. Are you saying that you think he is the easiest?
He's the easiest. There's only 3 champions, so yeah.
Okay, and that's fair. That's fair. What do you think about Shiraz so far? Not the fight, obviously, that you wanted.
He's gonna win. I'm looking at it.
Uninspired a little bit. I mean, he's doing good work. It's just, you know what I mean. It's like this isn't the guy that's going to give him a lot of combativeness, right? He's not going to give a lot of resistance. So what? Tell me about the UFC. Give me at least a breakdown on the heavyweight. I mean, on the main event.
But shout out to Jacob Bank. He's got finesse. He should have been fighting Shiraz today. Jacob Bank.
Yeah, everybody was saying Jacob Bank, who is obviously ranked, what is he, 8 in the weight class in some of the rankings. He's top 10 in several.
He knocked out William Skull.
Wow. I hadn't seen it yet. He knocked out William Skull.
Yeah, he has a knockout over William Skull.
Oh, I was like, yeah. Okay, my bad. I was like, didn't he fight that kid that was from, I think his parents are from like Ukraine or something like that. But yeah. Okay, so I really wanted to see that fight. I'm gonna go back and watch him. Did you happen to see the Mohammed Alakel fight? You know who that is? The kid that started boxing at like 19.
I know him from a few cards back.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I missed that.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go back and watch him. They're really trying to push him, you know, and he's fun, right? He's a fun fighter. I don't know how good he can get, right? Can he Sergio Martinez his way to the top? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But was it a fun card?
But, as far as Chanko, the story is, Mario, that everything started with Mighty Mouse went to Dagestan to train with Islam and Habib. He introduced Chanko to Mighty Mouse Islam, but the way it was pronounced, people took Chanko and it sounded to them like John Pork.
Pork. That's what it was. John Pork. Yeah. And dude, so did the fan that went up to him, was he trolling him and being disrespectful, or was he just like joking with them? Or did he seriously think his name was John Pork, or that's how you pronounced it?
He's called John Pork. It's all in good faith. It's all in good fun. But the problem is, Mario, they're all devout Muslims. So,
oh shit, I didn't even think of that. And they started chanting at the presser.
It's like if I tell some of my guys that I know, hey, I'm making bacon, they'll look at me like they'll give me the side eye. It's like, you know, you gotta
be that, dude. It was like a little like funny, cool story to tell on the Tonight Show.
He says at the press conference, my name is Chanko, not John Pork.
Hilarious.
And he says it in plain English. So.
Yeah. That's hilarious, dude. Appreciate you clarifying that for us, because I saw it last night. But, it's so funny. After we hung up, I went and it just passed my reel, and I was like, oh shit, this is what Alex was talking about with the John Pork joke. So then I went in and I started looking into like where it came from. I thought it was because Marat or somebody introduced him like that before he had like really came up, and then they started using it because he had used it. But I didn't know it came from the Mighty Mouse. Was it MMA Guru you said with Mighty Mouse? Or who was it?
No, it was
him
Mighty
going
Mouse
to
did a vlog. He did a vlog in Dagestan.
Got you. That's hilarious. Matt said Shiraz needs to run it back with Carlos Adames. Yeah, that was a solid fight. As
far as today, far as today, Magomed Ankalaev, he got the 5th round stoppage. It was an absolute dreadful, boring fight. I blame Guskov for that. He didn't fight like he normally did. He was absolutely terrified, and he let the main event spot get to him. And so, like, in the 5th round, takedown, beat him up with some good ground pound. Mark Goddard stops the fight. And we'll wait to see if Magomed's probably going to get he'll probably get another fight, not a interim title fight. They'd probably rather push Costa there than him, even with Costa
You think so? Yeah,
causing a
I mean,
stir with most.
excitement level wise and casual or like commercial appeal wise, I think you're absolutely right. They would rather him be in that position. Hey, I was going to ask you real quick because I forgot to. What did you think of the Colby fight last week? Or was it last week, right? The fight with Armand. What did you think of the wrestling match?
I give him full credit. He won fair and square. He beat Armand in the wrestling match fair and
A lot
square.
of people are saying it was a good enough performance from him to suggest that if he did, the big thing was like a lot of people didn't like him because they said, oh, if he were to quit and start wrestling full time, he could beat Olympians. He could be, you know what I mean? And now the narrative coming out of it is like, dude, we saw enough to say that if he really trained for like a year, 2 years, he could compete at the highest level in wrestling. Do you think that's true?
No, I've seen the I keep up with Olympic wrestling. Like there's this chick Amit Allure. She
Oh yeah,
won
yeah.
the gold medal last year.
Yep.
She became a mother last year, and she came back like 3 months later and won a tournament to like qualify for the world championships.
Damn,
And
that's nasty
I
work.
think she would run. She would run through. If any of the women in the UFC tried to wrestle her, they'd get
Bro,
destroyed. It doesn't
she sound
matter.
like she needs her own Avengers film shit. Yeah, no. I seen it. You're right. And I saw Chael Sonnen. I saw a few people whose wrestling takes I very much respect. And hearing them say, like, yeah, this dude's like, yeah. And it's like, yeah, but he lost though. And Colby's like not bad, obviously. He's very talented. But he couldn't compete right now at that top level. Like, not at all. He's well past his prime. I mean, these guys are like, they're just physical specimens. They're monsters. And to suggest that like his talent is so high level that he could like surpass the gap between endurance athletes, right? It's like guys that try to come from MMA to boxing and they're boxing to MMA. Yes, they're both endurance sports, but they're fought extremely different. One has 5-minute rounds, right? 3 5 minute, and the other one is longer but shorter stretches of time. So it's like it's different, right? It's different. Yo, that guy in the middle with the ball looks like an evil fucking villain. Look at them eyebrows, dog. Jesus. It looks like he's staring at me through the fucking TV screen. Like he's gonna rip off his face and it's gonna be Kang or Doom. Yo, by the way, what's something you want from tonight's announcement? You want the X-Men cast revealed? Would you rather have Magneto and Driver come out? Would you rather have a clean slate for the next couple years announced? Like what's something that would make you re-excited for Marvel, right? Because Marvel's had a very downturn after Endgame. The phases have really lost a lot of people, and they're hoping Doom recaptures that magic. What kind of announcement could they make today for you, Alex, that would recapture some of that magic that you and I felt early on in this Avengers run?
It's all gonna depend on the eye test, man. It's just like you could put an actor I've never heard of straight out of college into these roles, and as long as they have the look, like I'll be okay. Like, but if you do some crap like if you like race switch Jubilee or something.
Listen,
Like
I'll say this. I think that you're right. And like what you said is so smart because most people I don't think of it that way. For them, it's like, no, if fucking Jim from The Office isn't Reed Richards, then it's a failure. Or if Toby Spider-Man doesn't come back, blah blah. But what you're saying is it doesn't really matter what the content is, it's how they present it. They're selling the sizzle, not the steak. You could not be more right about that.
What's up, Alex? Main events here. How you doing?
what's up, brother? I like the Kronk shirt. I like the Kronk shirt, man.
Yeah, that's a dope ass Kronk jersey, bro. Time for the world champion virgins to come through. Yeah.
So
Matt, what you thinking of Shiraz so far?
I've officially been WWE champion longer than Sami Zayn has.
Damn, he went there with it. Yo, he said that 'cause
as far as
Sami Zayn beard.
but as far as making me happy in the short term, I want them to bring Wesley Snipes out. I would cry if they bring Wesley Snipes out.
Comic Con.
Tonight. Yeah. I definitely want Blade to return, especially since we're also getting Gambit. But I'll be honest, dude. That Mahershala Ali, if it doesn't cut, like, it's just, I don't know. I would rather that come out and never see Wesley Snipes Blade again. That said, obviously, I want him in Secret Wars. I want him in Doom. I want as many variants. Like, that's the thing, guys. We need Doom to kill everyone. Like what they did with Scarlet Witch in the fucking Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. They need to do that on a much bigger scale. He needs to get Moon Knight and fucking rip his nose in half, right?
Well,
he should get the Reed Richards gym.
See those witches, the variant witches,
and fucking kill them. Yeah, the variant witches look dope.
They look scary. That's some liminal horror stuff that you see off the internet, bro.
Bro, that's like Moloch, the owl god they're praying to in that shit,
and
bro.
Mario's right, because like in the comic books of what the Secret Wars led to, it was Doom pretty much killing all the incursions and extra universes, causing one universe to exist. So my big thing, what I want to see tonight, Mario, I want to see at least the tease from one of the most epic scenes in comic books I've ever seen, where Doom goes and kills a variant of Thanos single-handedly.
Oh, I love it.
In the comic book, right? He meets a variant of Thanos, an older Thanos, and he's like, "Do you have a Infinity Gauntlet with you?" And he's like, and Thanos says, "No, but I'm still Thanos, and I'm gonna fuck like Rex."
Well, that's
right?
a hard ass line.
But Doom,
do you guys think Judgment Day gets announced today?
It ripped out his spine and his
ripped out his spine, bro.
But he's talking to the skull, and he's like, "That seems like that's untrue," and just fucking
yeah. That's sick. I want that scene.
Do you guys think Judgment Day gets announced today?
Yes, I do. I think they announced. You don't think they? I think they announced Judgment Day. I think the reason we get Judgment Day is because they're going to give us the last big slate. I don't know if they're going to give us the 2042 slate, but I think they're going to give us the last long slate. I mean, guys, y'all remember the good old days, right? It's like going back to boxing and Showtime and HBO back when they used to announce things and have plans and give us things in months and stuff like that, spread out, and we knew what was coming and we could be excited for it. Those days are gone, dude. Marvel hasn't done that type of shit, and they haven't stuck to shit like that, not seriously, since Endgame ended. So in these phases, all I want is some return, not even a return to normalcy. If y'all aren't coming back to Hall H, then let's go fucking buck wild, bro. What do we got to lose? Marvel is either going down in flames and none of this shit gets done, or they're gonna fucking rock out with their cocks out for the next 20 years. You know what I mean? So shit, I'm ready, bro. I'm fucking ready.
Mario, what do you think of is this? I haven't seen anything from it, but I've seen some headlines. Is Green Lantern worth a check out? Is it worth checking out?
Let me tell you, if you would have asked me that question yesterday and any time from when those trailers came out, I would have said, fuck no, dude. It looks terrible. Let me tell y'all, I just watched today the Big Bang Theory spinoff on HBO Max, where the guy that owned the comic book store, it's a multiverse type of thing, right? And they're going to do like Big Bang lore stuff. I saw an extended trailer before that show came on. I swear to God, it looks fucking good. It looks like almost like a cop movie now. It looks like a whodunit, right? So it's basically, if you saw Secret Invasion, it's kind of like that, except it's more realism based, right? Secret Invasion it had the elements, but it just fucking shit the bed at the end of the day. It was too big. And so ultimately, I think that if they stay grounded, like remember when Mandalorian came out and they were like, this is an old Western type of show. That I feel like if Green Lantern sticks to that and say, okay, we're going to make this a whodunit, right? Because it's going to be like a scroll thing. Which one of these guys is actually I forgot what they're called. It's like the evil thing it's the bad guy of the movie of the show series. And so they're looking for him, and he could be anything. He's a shapeshifter. So I think it's going to be like a whodunit, almost like a cop show, kind of like a buddy cop show. The dynamic between the black guy, the young guy that they're training to be, and the dynamic between him and the older white guy who's training him to be the Green Lantern Corps, dude, that looks fucking good. That looks like they're going to get into some like real shit, like old people versus young people, like the job, right? The narrative of like who should be like the cops, who should be the Secret Service, like all that kind of shit. I think they're going to tap into, but we'll see. But that's the first thing I saw that has looked good. And now I'm in. But if you would, like I said, if you would have asked me before today, in the last 3 months, I would have said, no, dude, it looks like shit. I'm not going to lie. Dude, it looks pretty good now. I'm not going to lie.
Who is Hamza Shiraz promoted by?
Frank Warren.
Frank Warren?
Yeah, Frank Warren. My bad. I said Eddie.
Frank needs to throw him in the deep end already, bro. These are back nothing fights that he's really just going through the motions in this.
Really, that's all he's doing. That's what I said earlier.
Get booed, they're whistling.
It's a paint by numbers fight
with a guy he probably shouldn't be going 12 with.
Bro. You're so right. You're so fucking right.
Hey, bro, speaking of DAZN, did you know, like, for instance, this weekend, right? If you have their ultimate, you get this fight, the Spence fight, and AEW Redemption tomorrow.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. You know what though? That makes sense. My brother, when he did the Ultimate DAZN thing at the very beginning of the year to get all the pay-per-views, he ended up getting one of the AEW pay-per-views for free. Yeah, hell yeah. That's sick, dude.
It's not a yearly this many pay-per-view limits anymore. You essentially get whatever all the pay-per-views they have available.
Yeah, that's way better.
You also get all the hours of cricket you want.
Oh yeah, champ. Hey, I love darts though.
If you're able to relocate yourself, Alex, you got basic cable in a certain country up north. If you got DAZN.
Oh no shit.
That's neither here nor there, but you know, throwing it out there.
Hey, they said if you get the Club WWE, you get the X-rated version of DAZN.
And apparently I can't say what you get with Club WWE anymore.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. If you're a member of this community, you know that Matt is not allowed to say what his.
Oh wait. Let me ask this. Since we're here.
Shoot.
Do you guys think anybody from the WWE is gonna be in the new MCU? Is there a chance anybody's there tonight? There's 4 people that I think might be there.
Oh.
It's either Seth, Roman, Cody. Well, actually 5. Gianna Daddio, which do you know who Gianni Daddio is?
Yeah, that's what's her name's real name?
Isn't that Becky Lynch?
No,
that's Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan, yeah.
That's a badass name.
I think Liv Morgan. I think Liv Morgan can be in the MCU.
Unreal. I think. Listen, no, see, Alex. I think. Listen, I think you're right when you're identifying who are the strong enough figures and have enough commercial appeal to be considered for those roles. I can't imagine Cody or Liv at this point in what's going on, like taking those kinds of breaks. Those are going to be huge breaks they'd have to take. I do think, though, Roman Reigns could be one. Seth Rollins is very interesting because I've heard rumors that they want to start taking a different approach with Seth and treating him like more of like a bigger act to preserve him. And that would fall in with those reports if he's allowed to go kind of do those things. But I'll be honest, I don't really see anyone.
But Mario, let me push back on that. Seth didn't take a long break when he was doing the new Captain America, which he got cut from, which he got. It was a small
role, so that's what I'm saying. If they're going to use a WWE guy and they're bringing him out tonight, it's going to be a significant role. And so I'm not saying that like it would be like a mainstay role, like you know what I mean, like an X-Men character. But they would just have. Go ahead, man.
I don't think anybody gets brought out like that. I agree with Mario because like anybody getting brought out is going to be like in a main character kind of role.
Yeah. Maybe I would the new Wolverine.
Like a couple names might be revealed, like, hey, they're going to be a part of this movie, but I don't think you would see like, you know, and ladies and gentlemen, Rhea Ripley type shit. You know, I don't see that happening. Although I would say like a name I would agree. Like a name like a Seth, a Roman, a Rhea, Stephanie Vaquer. They just have a look that would
Ooh.
work in a movie. So it's just, you know.
And I know people are going to
Definitely
hate on
would.
this, but it's the rumor. The final boss may be Apocalypse. And I'm not going to hate on that, but a lot of people are going to hate on it.
A lot of people will hate on that for sure.
Oh, what the fuck?
I
Apocalypse?
would have to see it. I would have to see it. I would have to see it. It sounds cool in theory,
Not
but
really.
I would have to see it. Not really. You don't think The Rock's got that in him?
Fuck no. Did you not watch
No.
the Smash Machine?
He was good in the Smash Machine, but I'll agree that he was good
Apocalypse.
different kind of. Yeah, exactly. That wasn't like the kind of, like, you have to be like a Heath Ledger type, right? Is that like, you have to be able to like do characters. I feel like The Rock is always doing like a
The
version
Rock.
of himself with the certain
Doing The Rock.
exactly, and he's good at that. Like he emotes
The
a
problem is
lot
he
of
doesn't want to be
different.
that no more.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the other thing. I don't know if that Black Adam stuff soured him on comic book stuff, because look, we saw him do the Smash Machine, and now he's doing two very serious roles in a row, one of which is supposed to focus on the history of the biggest mobster in Hawaii history, right? He's going to play like the biggest mobster in Hawaiian history. It's Martin Scorsese's directing it. What's her name that played his wife in the Smashing Machine is going to be in it. Jim Parsons' wife, or not Jim Parsons, the Jim from fucking Office.
He has if The Rock has one of the few bad A24 movies, that says something huge, bro. Because A24 is an amazing fucking movie studio.
Amazing production company. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people gave that one a fair shot. You know, I'll be honest, and a lot of people push back on this, but I believe that where WWE was at that time associated with the White House, I think they punished The Rock, because like, who goes and sees those kinds of films? Mostly it's liberals, right? The Democrat people are the people that watch those kinds of films, Hollywood people, right? So the people that go to watch those films might have said fuck The Rock because of his association, which, listen, again, that's a speculation. All I know is he was great in the film, and I don't think it was fair. I don't think people were fair on him for it. I can't think of another reason why.
That would apply to a movie that didn't also have its own separate fan base.
Fine. That's fair. But
Smashing Machine isn't some random indie movie. It's about Mark Kerr.
No, absolutely.
Everybody knows who the fuck Mark Kerr is, bro.
But it was a film. But Matt, it was an auteur type of film, right? So like, if I said, hey guys, they're gonna do a fucking Bloodline versus DX, what if storyline, but they're gonna do it in a novel version, like it's gonna be a book, like a 400-page book. Like, how many wrestling fans
make an AI of it?
Yeah, exactly.
You can make an AI of it.
But that's what I'm trying to say. See, he's already saying, "Oh, we're gonna make an AI that shit," because they don't consume it that way.
Though. Like, just off the fact that they're a wrestling fan, they're just gonna automatically say it's great.
That there is what I can't rectify.
Fans that were like, "This movie is inaccurate and not good."
I can't rectify that. You're absolutely right. That's why that thing has been a mess to me, and I can't really. I'm not saying I'm right. That's the only one of my kind of ideas that I could generalize, because I thought he did a good job in that. Was that movie great? No. I think he was great in that movie. I really do. I think his chemistry with what's her name, the redhead, fucking phenomenal, dude. Listen, Dewey's got acting chops. Let's first of all, if you all never seen me Ballers, that's a fucking amazing show where he plays an ex-drug addict football player who's now a agent to the top ballers in the NFL. It's a badass show. He's funny in it. He is emotional in it. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I fuck with The Rock.
But you got to think though, Mario, his stigma as the biggest movie star in the world hasn't really been there in like 5 years, bro.
Dunskies.
Really think about it.
No, it's Dunskies. You're absolutely right.
And then what really hurts Mario is it's the same thing as like, as a big draw in our combat sports that we talk about. His box office across multiple different movies is not looking good. And
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you still look at university studies, even though a few days ago I said data was bull crap, let me be a hypocrite and say, based off of college studies, The Rock is the second most famous person in the world, second to our president. He's still the most famous, recognizable person
I
on this
wouldn't
planet.
Absolutely,
say
but
the second most person in the world. No,
yeah, I don't know about the world, but for sure in the United States.
in
But-
in American culture, probably the most recognizable person is The Rock.
But Mario, also some news this week.
let me mute.
The UFC has been kicking MVP's ass this week because they have re-signed Robelis to Spain and they have signed Solomon, the French dude, to a main event spot in UFC in Paris.
Yes, they're kicking their ass so much they signed a dude whose name we can't even remember, Alex. I don't know how much of an
No, I
ass
can't
kicking
pronounce
that
it. It's a tough name. I can't pronounce it. It's French.
is. But in what terms are they kicking MVP's ass? And signing-
Because those two guys fought on the MTVP undercard
Mhm.
on the Ronda Rousey card on Netflix.
Right. I mean, but so it's not like it's not like MVP is a full-on MMA promotion with a roster under it. They're just in the business of doing big events.
Yeah, but you also got to consider that the heavyweight Robelis de Spain was in discussions to fight Francis Ngannou on a maybe possibly on a separate card, like
Yes.
for like either MVP or another organization.
Mhm.
But he's been taken away. So
I mean, but they've
if he
also
just learns how to wrestle, he'd be a top 10 heavyweight.
and I think he needs to do a lot more than just learn how to wrestle because, like, I remember that fight fully, and his defense similar to like it's a big problem because I said the same thing about something about this new era of heavyweights where they have a face first style of defense where they refuse to use head movement or blocks or parries because you saw it with him, you saw it with Gable Stevenson where they assumed that their raw power could just breach whatever opponent they have and they can just run through it, but they get caught with a lot of shots. And the
Yeah,
right
but you got to consider those guys they know in their minds that they have wrestling in their back pocket. So
But that's if you can take them down, though, Alex. That's the thing. If you can't take somebody down, then what?
Could I push you back real quick on that other point? I heard y'all debating it. Very good stuff. But I just want to make this point, right? At the end of the day, like I would even agree that Rock could be like a top 10 most famous person in the world for sure, right? And maybe 5, who knows? But this is the thing about today's era that I feel like a lot of people have yet to like tap into and see what it means because there's like not a lot of discussion on it. But the idea is, what does it mean today to be popular? Because yes, people can know of you, you can have things that people have enjoyed that you've done, but do you drive a person to the theater? Are you the kind of person that somebody is going to accept streaming charges at the end of the month because your show's on Peacock or Paramount, whatever, right? What authority do you have in that capitalist market to be able to drive fandom? So a lot of people could say, oh, The Rock, I know him, or oh, Donald Trump, I know him. Are they going to support, though, when it's time to support, whether that be voting, whether that be showing up with your money to pay for a movie? And it seems like the parameters have changed on that stuff. It seems like the power of a celebrity in Hollywood or whatever doesn't automatically equate to big numbers anymore. And you can see his last few films. I mean, these are some of the biggest films meant for the family, right? Big markets. And they haven't done super great.
I think The Rock
I think The Rock needs to do quality stuff at this point.
The Rock has been lacking just organic hype for things. He's very like Drake, in which he's trying not to become like Drake, but he's trying to become like the McDonald's of motion pictures.
Yes, just putting.
But
yes, exactly.
I think he's doing his best he's doing his best to turn that around, and I think he will turn it around.
I'll be honest. I think if he really wants to turn it around, I'm not joking at all. He needs to come back to WWE and he needs to finish that storyline. I think at the end of the day, the wrestling fans are the people that went to go see the Mummy, and they're the people that urged his career on and went to go see the Tooth Fairy and all the other things that he did. That kid market that he appealed to was based on his time in the ring. And I'm not saying, oh, he's got to come back and kiss our asses or we're not going to watch his movies. Not at all. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is there's an entire generation of kids who didn't grow up watching The Rock, knowing The Rock, other than what he's done in film and television. So to be able to give those kids a taste of what they were missing potentially makes the same kind of fans that drive to the, Mom, Dad, we got to go watch this movie today. That's the shit I was on, right? When Star Wars came back out in theaters, bro, I was like, we're going Thursday at midnight. That was it. My parents were like, well, no, we're going Thursday at midnight. It's coming back out. They redid it. This is too big to miss. That's the kind of fan they made in me. That's the kind of fan that they can make in The Rock. Now, at the same time, he's probably going to be a bad guy when he comes back, if he comes back.
But the thing is, though, Mario, like, do the wrestling fans even want to see The Rock back beyond the surprise pop that he's going to get because it's a surprise?
Well said. Well said.
Do fans want him back beyond that pop?
No. Very good point.
Do they want him back?
Here's the thing. I think if it becomes like an epic, right? It becomes a thing where it's like this major storyline. I think that it can work. They just have to go all in. The problem is they never want anything to be that major storyline, right? Like, I'll be honest, like, I'm hearing all these people in MMA talk about what I've been talking about for the last fucking 5 years, and that's the UFC working towards a place where they're not creating stars anymore, right? And I heard Mighty Mouse talk about this. I've heard a lot of really respected names in MMA. I think that's true across the board in TKO, in the sense that WWE doesn't want to put a rocket to Obafemi's ass. Why? Why would they want to put a rocket to Breaker's ass? So that when it's time for his rookie contract to be over, he can bend him over or take every single piece of goodwill and momentum to AEW or somewhere else? No, of course not. They want to keep that growth manageable, sustainable, so that these athletes that are signed to them feel almost not indebted to them, but
they want to
know.
Maybe a little bit.
Exactly.
Like,
and that's at the end of the day the bigger macro
next
thing.
Next week in Serbia, they're gonna have Serbia's own Urish Medic fight in the main event. So they're kind of trying. They're trying to build local stars in their own corners.
Sure,
but they probably don't want them to become superstars and all that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They want ticket sellers, Mario. It's kind of like how I was saying when we were watching the UFC 250. They want people that can sell tickets. They want the Conor McGregors, the John Jones, the pay-per-view stars. They want them to go away because those are high-dollar assets.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
The negotiation for them to take away a bigger contract, if I'm just focused on ticket sellers, is how can you prove you're the one selling the tickets if I can put these fights on in almost any market? They'll give you hometown fights like they're going to do next week, but then they'll take you to fucking Oklahoma City. And then how many
Holy
tickets
shit, dude. I didn't even think of that. So when you think about the inability to gather metrics and data from a historical standpoint, the way we've seen, like, how did we know Mike Tyson was, getting all of this attention? How did we know that Hulkamania was taking over the way it was? How did we know Ultimate Warrior was, one of the hottest? It's because quarterly segmented, ratings or
there was a number to be drawn.
Approval. Exactly. And so you exactly. And it being so descriptive and broken up allowed you to see a micro perspective of who's really getting over and who's benefiting from these rubs and stuff like that. With that being gone today, you can essentially say, well, these are the numbers we have. These are the metrics we're going off of. And these metrics say that, right? And dude, it's like, what do you do? Like, what do you say when your YouTube video has, 10 million views, but they're telling you, yeah, you're in like the top 40% of our merch stuff. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, make believe now, right? And so they just want to control the narrative.
But it's not all doom and gloom. There's gonna
No,
be
no, of course
fighters
not.
that
No.
regardless are going to become pay-per-view stars, like Sean
How if I'm
Strickland.
not selling
Like
pay-per-view? I don't sell pay-per-view no more. How can you become a seller? You can't sell what I don't sell.
Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, I believe, is the biggest star.
But
Like,
he's not. How many pay-per-views do you think Sean Strickland could do 1 million pay-per-views on his own?
not 1 million, but if that Hamza fight was on pay-per-view, it would have done 800,000 buys.
But that's the thing.
that.
Who's really
But
done 1 million
that's
by
why I
then?
said Conor McGregor is a pay-per-view star. John Jones, that's a pay-per-view star.
All
Rest of the guys
past
aren't
tense.
pay-per-view stars.
Yeah, all past tense.
That's why they want those pay-per-view model guys out of the way, because you got to understand, on top of their regular contract, they're getting fucking pay-per-view points. So I got to take away that extra bag. And Mario, if you remember, it's the same thing in the WWE, because CM Punk said you don't even get a bump when you're the world champion anymore. You're just in the same spot on the card you were in. You got guaranteed money.
Well, let me ask y'all this, because I'm looking at this DAZN thing, and you talked about this Ultimate DAZN thing. You're getting these 3 fights: Spence-TSZYU, Rolly Teofimo, Moses Hergovich, and Garcia Ben. Is that worth the price tag?
Plus AEW Redemption and all
Plus
in.
AEW Redemption and all in. That is. Alex, what do you think? Worth the price tag for those fights? Moses Hergovich, Garcia Ben, Rolly Teofimo, Spence, and Tszyu.
They're still all too spread out. Like, if those were happening month by month, then it would be worth it. It's not happening month by month. It's happening every it's happening quarterly. So
in these, yes, it's like
not
these little
consistent.
moment. Absolutely. Very well said. Very well said. So people that don't understand, because obviously they're say, wait, what are you talking about? The fights today, and then there's one August 22nd, then August 29th, and September 12th. No, what he's saying is that is being taken and strategically placed in certain parts of the year, right, to fill out the year. Whereas what we used to get with Showtime and HBO and these other people that were deep into boxing is a full calendar year. Yes, the summer had a lull after July, I think, and into August, right? And then it would pick up with a November fight. A lot of times it was Hopkins. And then December would be the end where there's no more money left. So we'd start all over again back in January. You know what I mean? There was a schedule, and it wasn't perfect. It certainly wasn't consistent, but it existed. And now what we're getting is these random drops, right, that feel almost like, oh shit, we got to put these guys out at some point. Yeah, I like Spence-TSZYU. It's a great fight. I don't think it's a pay-per-view fight. I like Garcia Ben. I understand that they're big ass fucking names, but from a boxing standpoint and what it means in the sport, it's not a pay-per-view fight. I'm sorry, it's not.
I heard Mike Perry and Dylan Dennis is gonna be on YouTube. That's what I heard.
Oh, no way. There's no way.
But the thing is, like, for this specific block that you brought up, Mario, I feel like it's worth it in the sense that you get all of those. Especially because, like, think about this, right? Imagine the PBC hadn't brokered this deal with DAZN, Mario. You would have to pay for this Spence-TSZYU fight on Amazon Prime with all the pullouts it just had.
Dude, that's a fucking fair ass point, bro.
That's $80. They're not gonna drop that price.
That's a fair ass point. I can't cap on that. That's a fair point.
You know, and it's like, you know, you can't be mad because obviously in the fine print it says card subject to change, but
word.
Like I said, I feel worth it enough. I get AJ, I get Spence, I get a little bit of wrestling on the side.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think that, like Alex said, for me, the problem is the sporadicness of it. But if we're simply looking at the cost efficiency of it and the pay-per-view or the bang for your buck, yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's hard to say it's not.
Would it be more acceptable, Mario, if those quarterly if those quarterly big events were Ring Magazine events on Netflix?
Say that again. I'm so sorry.
Would it make it worth it if those quarterly mega events were Ring Magazine events on Netflix, taking the pay completely out of it? Like, you still got 100% slate, but like instead of the big, you know, this is part of your subscription, that big fight just moves to a Ring event.
100%, because it would be a situation where I'm paying for this thing that Netflix is doing, not that they offer, right? Like if I'm a baseball fan, I appreciate what Netflix is doing, but I don't depend on it for my baseball. I don't expect them to be this full coverage, place, not at all. And that kind of goes to like this point is like, it's one thing to be a big, streamer like Prime or HBO Max or Netflix. It's another thing to be the leader in sports or sports oriented, right? ESPN just had all these layoffs, and some of these names are, in my opinion, the premier voices in their respective sports, right? And so for some of these guys to have gotten out, it's like, dude, are y'all the leader in the wide world of sports anymore? Because I don't know. I'm not sure. And it's the aspect of DAZN. If there are moments where we have to pony up for this special thing that y'all are going to present as a package, then are y'all really presenting us with a consistent, channel and streaming network for boxing from top to bottom, right? Because right now it feels like, hey, we're going to give you these shiny fights, pay for them. But at the end of the day, there's so much more to boxing that they're missing out on.
I agree. But Champ, I'm gonna head out. Get ready to move the
Champ,
studio.
I appreciate you, man. For real. Tell everybody where you are going to be tonight.
Yeah. If you don't know, check us out. Talking About Radio live tonight. Unfortunately, just for the main event, as the card had massive pullouts from Spence's fellow Americans and Charlo not being approved to move, and Cool Boy Steph Fulton missing weight by a full 6 pounds.
Dude, PC in shambles.
Bro, he's got to wrap it up. That's all I'm gonna say about Cool Boy, because you're not gonna be no fucking 40-pounder, and you can't even make 130. So,
bro, crazy that he missed.
Wrap it up. But yeah, Talking About Radio, youtube.com/Talking About Radio. We will be live. SPENCE-TSZYU main event. It will be 10 o'clock Central Standard Time where we start the live. We will be introducing the new clip-on mic setup. So we will be live and mobile, enjoying the full setup. But guys, until next time, Mario, appreciate you. Peace.
Hey, I'll tap in, bro. I'll be there in the chat. Shout out to Matt. Go to Talking About Radio.
God damn, he left.
Why were you gonna say you were gonna troll him?
Nah, it's just I wanted to talk to him about the Devin Haney deal. I bet you his happy ass is glad about that.
You heard what Abe said though last night? Or you didn't catch Abe on last night?
I caught Abe a little bit.
So he said,
not what he said about.
Oh man, in my opinion, he said the best thing. And because I was not taking sides, but I saw it as like because like my whole take was like, this is better because we don't want boxing to get more separated, right? We don't want more division. We want a clear single unity, but to get to that, we have to have a split, right? That divisiveness is going to draw competition. Yo, Abe came in and is like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? This isn't competition. Turkey has stake in DAZN. Turkey has stake in TKO. Turkey has, at the end of the day, the top of the pyramid is where he exists. This isn't a DAZN versus Zuffa situation. This is Turkey basically accumulating everything until he's ready to package it all together. So this wasn't a win for someone or a loss for someone. This was a win for Turkey, and that's it.
But it turns into like a kangaroo court. It's like,
sure,
like when does that culminate? How many times are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now?
So
Devin versus Shakur with DAZN and Zuffa, like with Ben and Ryan. Are we gonna do that again and again and again?
Abe said this. Abe said this to me because I asked him a very similar question, and Abe said this to me. Does it fucking matter? He didn't say it like that to me, but he was like, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, if Turkey's the one paying, these guys can go to whatever fucking, like, look at Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia, right? They're just doing whatever Turkey's paying for. So at the end of the day, this idea, and again, this isn't me saying this is Abe saying this, though I agree. At the end of the day, it's not worth getting, not upset, but it's not worth getting into debates about who's winning, who's this better for, what fights can be made, because at the end of the day, there's no real other side of the street. These are two adjoining homes. These are townhomes. That's what it is. Zuffa and DAZN, they're townhomes, right? And so there's one side completely separated. You can't even get to it, but they're adjoined still. So it's like he can make whatever fight he wants. And in the interim, he can also use that narrative to continue to make other fights that maybe we don't want. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. To me, it's a win-win situation is how he presented it and now how I see it, honestly. Where's my phone? Oh. All right. We got AJ in the ring with Prenga. Prenga kind of looks like a deer in headlights. I'm not going to lie about that. I think we're singing his national anthem, which I'm not going to lie. It looks like a flag they just made up. What flag is that? That look like he from someplace in Game of Thrones. Let me find out. Prenga's real name is Jon Snow. You a bastard. I always find it weird when, not weird, but I always find it funny or maybe just interesting seeing other national anthems and how like people respond to them. Because like with us, we have our, hand over our heart, take off our cap, right? Mexico does this thing, right? Spain has a weird like something like this, or I forget. Brazil has their own. Thailand has their, like, everybody has their own thing. But you notice there's some where it's like y'all don't seem to have anything because like your hats are on. Some people have their head over their chest. Like some people are just like staring off into the distance. I don't know. Why does the referee look like the fake Mandalorian? Oh, that guy's singing. He love himself some queens and kings. Where my brother died. Is that not it? Is that not the song?
Yeah, I'm here. It might be the song.
What what flag is that? Where's Prenga from?
But Mario, don't you think like when is it gonna get to the point where some of these fighters are gonna stop bowing down to the sanctioning bodies like the WBO? Because I saw Chris Algieri and Dan Canobio on their podcast saying, nephew, the thing on Vice, there was a live stream on Vice about that, the bare knuckle.
Yeah, we watched it last week. But he's talking about the one from earlier this week, or from this weekend that he fought in the UK. I didn't get to see it yet, Man Cave. I have it though. Somebody sent me the link, so I am gonna check it out. But yeah, dude, that shit was brutal. Did you see Victor Ortiz?
I saw his eye. And I saw
it's hard to watch that shit. I'll be honest, it's real hard for me to watch that shit.
But Mario, to continue my point, it's just that they were saying, Algieri and Canobio were saying, oh, Pablo don't play with the WBO. He doesn't play. Who the hell is Pablo to think that he's like the authority in boxing? And so if he orders somebody to fight, if he strips them of the belt, that's something horrible. That mindset needs to be changed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's so much more broken.
Like Mauricio, Daryl Peoples, Pablo, and the other guy from Venezuela with the WBA, I don't remember his name. Those guys are irrelevant in all actuality. And so are their sanctioning bodies. They need to be knocked down. Like, so for Devin Haney to choose the WBO welterweight belt over a fight with Shakur and a deal with Zuffa, it just shows that he is down with a sanctioning body that will pick and choose out of their favorite promoter that gives them the most money on the side, allegedly.
Listen, I 1000% get where you're coming from, but that's what it's like always been the case, right? And I'm not saying we should just accept it, not at all. What I am saying though is that those are the uphill battles. As far as I'm concerned, Dana faces two big problems in boxing. The first one is what you're talking about. That is the structure of how it works, right? The infrastructure of boxing as it relates to sanctioning bodies, as it relates to promoters, managers, all those things, right? But and that is a difficult part, because if the sanctioning bodies have this like the continuity, right, or the statutes, right, to be able to say this is the way boxing works, and fans tapped out have no other option but to believe it, because it says championship fight, right? And Dana doesn't have that ability to do that at this point, not yet, right? And so it's difficult. It's difficult because putting a world championship fight on a poster is guaranteed to sell more tickets, guaranteed. So without those kinds of little promotional tactics, it's really hard, or it takes a little longer, probably a lot longer, to build up your typical fighter. So how do you get outside of that element, right? If I'm thinking about all this as rationally as I can, I honestly feel like they know that Shakur Devin is big, 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 and they're just counting down the days. They have a date in mind. They have a time frame in mind. I don't think they were ever going to fight. I think this was all meant to cock tease us into, this is what Mayweather and Pacquiao did for years. And it ended up being the most successful fight, despite the fact that guys like you and I knew it was going to be a shit fight, knew it had taken too long, knew Pacquiao was well past his prime or unable to take gear anymore. And so it isn't what we want. I'm hoping that doesn't happen to Shakur and Devin, but I'm not mad at the Keyshawn fight, because it's like, at least they're fighting guys and knocking each other off.
I liked the Floyd versus Manny fight, but that's just me.
Yeah. AJ and Prenga have begun. We are 20 seconds in. Oh my God! Oh my God! AJ's down! AJ's down!
I think he's out. Mario, you think he's out?
Oh my God! I don't know. That was a big knockdown. His legs went out from under him. You could say it was a flash. Oh! And Prenga, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is all fucking going downhill. Oh my God.
I think the ref should stop it. Should he stop it now, Mario?
I don't know, dude. It's too much money on the line.
You bet money on this?
No, not me. I'm saying like Fury and AJ and everything. I'm not saying I care about that, but definitely there's a lot of people in that building that have. Oh my God, again. Oh, Rev, get a fucking hold of this shit. Do you not know what you're fucking doing?
Oh my God.
No, what are you doing? Oh my God, dude. I think you're right. He's out of it. If he's not out, he's at least out of it. Because none of these are the tactics that you should be using to try to survive. He can't headlock him like that, ref.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck, Alex? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. Where are you at on your time, Alex?
But I'm towards the end of the round.
Oh,
but like, what was it that he first caught him with? Was it
an uppercut? It was an uppie. I think it was a lead uppie, but it might have been the right hand. If it was the right hand, I think he was in transition, because he just slipped that shit under there, bro. Holy fuck. So tell me when your round ends. What?
All right.
Your round ended? I'm 30 seconds left still.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
No problem, man. Yo, I have right now. Oh my God, guys, this is crazy what is happening right now. If you have not been watching with us, Joshua has gone down twice in the time frame of this fight starting after round 1, ladies and gentlemen. After round 1, if you have just joined us, we are watching potentially the downfall of a fight that had taken so long to marinate. This could go down as one of the biggest failures in the history of the sport, one of the biggest upsets as it relates to a mega fight on the horizon. Oh my God, this is incredible. I cannot believe this right now. He was never steady. For the rest of the round, he wasn't. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy. All right, we're in round 2, 15 seconds in. Oh my goodness, dude. This is crazy. All right, now AJ is fighting back. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Wow, guys. Wow. Shout out to Shoe Shine in the building, said, yo, not surprised at all. By the way, Vince, if you're still there, you could jump on. The link should be in the YouTube still. Shoe Shine, same for you if you want to jump on. Shout out to all my wrenches in the building. Listen, if you have not hit the follow or the sub, please do. We are live all the rest of the night. So, tap in, stay tapped in. Now, Prenga complaining about a shot to the back of the head. Joshua has settled back down. I don't know if... Oh, and a big jab with the followed up right hand. And Prenga's down! Oh, my God! Holy shit, he's done! It's over! Wow! 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 Oh, my God! In a moment where we thought AJ was about to blow the bag, here he comes, and Usyk putting on his rosary. He was praying for AJ. This is incredible. This is why boxing is the best sport in the world, and nobody can tell you any fucking different. You cannot be down 40-0 in the fourth quarter and come back and win with a minute left. But in boxing, you can be in the fucking can and come back and do things like this. This is greatness. This is amazing. Now, let's put it in context. Prenga should not have done that or not have been able to do that. And that puts a lot of questions on what version of AJ is left going into the Fury fight. But put all the talent stuff, the skill stuff, what version of them are left. Put all that aside. Holy shit. holy shit, if you were writing a film in which the main plot was a fight between AJ and Fury, this is the climax. This is the fight that sends you to that moment. Yo, listen to me. Oh my God. A fight that has not had any real hype in years. Okay, a fight that fans 100% know is past its prime, has just had life injected into it in a way that is very rare. When you talk about being on the verge of a big fight, like a guy like Shiraz shit the bed tonight. He should have stopped that guy. He should have done something phenomenal. He should have given people a reason to put him on a highlight reel. And instead, this night, and probably the rest of the night, will belong to AJ. Even if SPENCE-TSZYU is that good, it doesn't matter. This was the top stage, the pinnacle of selling the next fight. You have to understand, I'm not saying, oh my God, AJ is the fucking best heavyweight in the world. Put him in there with Caballero. Not at all. He probably gets destroyed at this point. What I am saying is this. When you're a fighter at the top, when you're a wrestler at the top, you have to bring the bang. You have to sell the sizzle. Guys, this was the fucking sizzle. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this right hand. Boom. Look at this. Look at this right. Boom. Look at this one. Oh, that was the last one. Yo, he fucking flattened him. Oh, let me go to the chat. My bad. Andrew Rees dropped him 3 times in Saudi Arabia. Nothing new. Very well said. Yes, AJ got his legs back. He did. And we had said that. We had said he was starting to hop around, starting to look a little better, right? At the end of the day, I got to go back and see that uppercut, but Prenga slipped that thing in really well. I don't want to take anything away from Prenga, but I will say that AJ, was there to be hit. Again, that's not to take away from Prenga. I'm just saying there wasn't a moment where we were seeing, oh, AJ's done and this guy's better. That was a moment that happens in boxing. Somebody got caught. At the end of the day, what AJ was able to do in this round shows who was the real talent. I'm not saying it was a lucky shot. I'm not saying it was simply a flash knockdown. I am saying that the route to Prenga's first round knockdown is based on timing. It's based on what your opponent's doing subsequent to what you're trying to do. Whereas AJ bullied that knockout out of him. He said, we're not going to play this narrative where I'm going to go down to the wire chasing the win back, chasing that knockdown back to win on the scorecards. I'm fucking finishing you right fucking now. And he did it. Yo, shout out to fucking AJ, bro. And you know what? He's going to beat Fury. I fucking said it. He's going to beat Fury. This is the hard dick type of fight you need when you are getting ready for war. When you're getting ready for someone like Fury, someone who plays those mental games, this is what you need. Meanwhile, Fury goes into the AJ fight having fucking beat an elderly man with elderly abuse, right? Playing around with them, so unfucking serious, right? And this is what we love about Fury, though, right? But not when he's the big fat loser who's, just fucking... I'm not going to say that part, but ultimately, this is what I know. I know that last night was an atrocious reason for, or not an atrocious reason for Fury to fight. It was an atrocious display. If you're trying to illustrate how much better you are than, wait, what? What the fuck? God damn it. Dude, why the fuck is X not posting my shit, bro? What the fuck? Hold up. Fuck. Let me see. What the fuck, bro? Wow, 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 wow is all I have to say. This was an incredible. Shoeshine said he's on delay. Damn, my bad, champ. Tyson and AJ back on for this year. Yeah, AJ won. Yes, sir. Dro City. I'll show y'all the replay here in just a minute. I gotta let God damn it. I gotta let the video upload. So give me a second and I'll show you all the replay. Holy shit, says Matt. Got a little dicey for a minute, but the script was saved. Oh, it was more than saved. It was more than saved. It was saved and then placed on a pedestal for all of us to admire and love and respect and adore, because that was fucking phenomenal, guys. That was absolutely phenomenal. I love this. They're hugging, talking after the fight. Clearly, both feeling a lot of emotions right now. Alex back on. Let's see.
Man,
Champ.
that was something. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that was definitely something. That was definitely something.
Mario, I'm gonna make
here's
this
the kick.
prediction now. Oh, okay.
Go ahead. What's your prediction?
Now let's hear from him. Let's hear
Okay.
him from him.
Hell yeah. Thank Daddy. Oh shit, he said it. He said it. He's calling him out. Pussy. Yo, he doing the mic. He's doing the mic, bro. He's doing the iron mic. Yo, I thought Fury said he was gonna be in here. He was probably arrested for elderly abuse after last night.
I know some people are gonna call it a fix. There's gonna be that corner.
I don't know who the fuck would get potential brain damage for a few extra thousand though. That's a lot. Yeah, it's more than punch power. No timing. It's
I would disagree that it's just punch power.
100%. That's a silly thing to say. That's what happens when you have people that don't really understand sport doing that job. But it's not a big deal.
But funny, people said that about Wilder when he fought Fury. But hey, that's another story.
Yo, this was huge, bro. Fury's the heel in this fight now. AJ is now the face. He's the baby face.
He's always been the Fury has always been the bad guy his entire career.
Sure, absolutely.
Fury was never supposed to be a big time thing in the UK. It was always Audley Harrison and David Price. Those were the two guys who were supposed
David Price, sure, but Audley Harrison, only fucking UK people thought he was going to do anything. But David Price, I'll give you for sure.
But people did not. Nobody, no scouts, no reporters in the
Tom
UK.
Brady, yes, his career is very Tom Brady-esque. You're absolutely right. I give you full credit on that point. Yep. No, not at all, dude. If you've ever lost a friend, it's tough. I mean, imagine like the thing you do and to get ready, those guys are always there, and now you're doing it and you're not seeing those guys because they're gone. That's, oh man, what an incredible fight script. Yeah. Yeah. I always felt like Eddie has a special love for AJ. Maybe it's just based on loyalty and money, but Jeddah. Tyson pussy. Tyson pussy. It would be hilarious for him to be like, you know what? I am going to give you all the biggest fight in the UK. Dubois, let's go. Yeah, that was the face turn. And I'll say this real quick too. You were right about Fury. You're not wrong at all, Alex. But AJ's been a bigger heel as far as like people were just sick of Fury that are sick of him. Like you either hated him or love him. With AJ, there was a deep hatred for him that came from.
But yeah, after the Usyk, that second Usyk loss.
No, it was before that, dude. Remember the race shit went back to like 2017, 16, something like that. Where he said that stuff about supporting black businesses in the UK, and that made him become a persona non grata in a lot of ways. Like he didn't become a full-on LeBron James, but in a lot of ways, the UK boxing fandom kind of pigeonholed him like that. But I'll say this, dude, this right here, this was that performance. See, when you want to ask, hey, what kind of performance do you need in a star-making performance? There is no answer. All you can do is check the boxes. You got to talk the talk. You got to walk the walk. And what happened here tonight is there were stakes, meaning that if he lost, we probably wouldn't get the Fury fight. Although I don't know if I belie that. It probably would have happened anyway. The stakes were there, right? The motivation was there. right? And there was an empathy making AJ an endearing character, being that he just lost his friends, the people that used to be and surround him in his camp as he trained to get ready. First time having to do it without them. There's a strong motivation and a strong empathy to turn him into a heroic type of character, and I mean that in the story sense, like an epic, right? Like a Gilgamesh or Agamemnon or Troy, the story of Troy, like that stuff, right? So like AJ comes out, faces adversity, which is another thing that has to be done in the hero's journey, right? Before ultimately getting to our climax. And that's the beauty of this. The climax that we saw today merely sets up the bigger showdown. This is how you do it. Right here. And this was organic. And Alex, you said it. You said these moments were work better organically, and you were right. And this comes about organically. In the face of Fury trying to unorganically have this announcement 3 or 4 different times over the last few months, and it never working, and it's shitting the bed, and people getting frustrated with it. Here you have a special moment that launches this in a much better light.
But if we break it down to X's and O's, shouldn't AJ face the same criticism that Jaron Ennis faced from some talking heads for his 3rd round against Xander Zayas? Shouldn't AJ face that same criticism as far as X's and O's?
Sure, absolutely. I don't see, but that's the thing for me. It's different because when I look at a Boots Ennis, I see a guy whose ceiling is yet to be hit and possibly yet to even be realized. You're talking about fighters that are building their careers. AJ and Fury, they can do whatever they want in that ring. They can get knocked down. They can get back up. They can knock somebody out. At the end of the day, they're not top in their sport, in their division anymore, I don't think. And they're not in their primes. And they're not interested in even fighting the Caballeros of the world, right? So they can fight in their seniors league, which happens to be the richest fight, in sports. And it doesn't matter. Yes, it matters that AJ got knocked down. Yes, it matters that he got up and did everything that he was supposed to do. But ultimately, what doesn't matter is that he's fighting Fury next, right? If we were talking about the Caballero fight, if we were talking about, another young up and coming fighter, Moses, then obviously that would have to be the main aspect of this story is, hey, he doesn't, he might not be AJ anymore, but he never had to be AJ to fight Fury. And Fury doesn't have to be Fury to fight AJ. They're going to have to pull something out of them to win that fight, but they don't have to be their prime best versions against each other. That's what I'm trying to say.
How did this fight shape your current prediction right now?
I'll be honest, I was picking Fury with my head from the moment I always thought of this fight. I thought he was going to be too elusive. I think he was going to be too hard for AJ to find. After seeing the ferocity that's still in AJ versus Fury going through the motions and kind of just like looking for this big payday, I think AJ is going to win this fight. That's not me saying AJ is the better pound for pound fighter. That's not me saying that AJ beats him in his prime. I still think that Fury ultimately was the better overall fighter when we compare their entire careers. I think Tyson Fury showed us something that was more difficult to beat than what AJ presented. That said, at these points in our career, that's why we say matchups matter, right? It's all about the matchups because you have to take into context, when are they fighting? Who did they just fight? What have they been doing in their last 5 fights, 10 fights? How active have they been? How much training have they done? When did they switch their trainers? Have they switched their trainers? Should they have switched their all those things come into context. So when I look at this fight right now, as it exists, I'm going to pick the guy that seems to be fighting for a reason beyond money. I know that's going to sound like a bitch-made thing to say. I know people are like, oh, you're gay for that. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I'm going to go with the guy who lost his friends because I know what it's like to lose my friend.
AJ by KO? Is that your current prediction right now?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, my current prediction. Obviously, I reserve the right to change my prediction, but I'm not going to change who wins.
All right, Mario.
AJ. I think he's going to win.
I'm going to predict the same thing, AJ by KO, but based off of the opposite of what you said. I'm going to base it off this.
Go ahead.
there's going to be a point in that fight where Joshua catches Fury with a big right hand as he's fading away to his left or right. There's going to be a point where Joshua catches him and probably drops him. The
Yeah,
Fury
I could see that.
the Fury that fought Deontay Wilder could probably get away with that. But I don't think this Fury that's going to fight Joshua can get away with that.
I agree. I agree. I agree with that. There seems to be, from my perspective, nothing wrong with what you're saying. I will only push back in this sense, and not that this is like my point, but this is a point I could see other people making. What we have from Fury is data points that show, even when he hasn't been training well, even when he hasn't been doing the things right needed for his body to function at the top as an athlete, he finds a way. This guy's a fighter. This guy's a real fighter. He's not he is a decent athlete. Let's be real about that. He is a decent athlete. For a guy his size, he moves very well, right? He's like a big Van Vader of boxing. And so all I know is that when guys like that, who know how to win, your Danny Garcias of the world, who know how to win even when they're behind the 8 ball, whether that's from a talent perspective, skill perspective, or simply a motivation perspective, they still find a way, right? So this is going to be one of the
Not anymore.
fights of
Not in
AJ's
my
career.
mind.
Sure. And
the man took 2 years off
Sure.
after he lost to Usyk twice, and he fought Makhmudov and Marius Swak. That doesn't prove to me that you could still find a way.
I agree. But haven't we had this conversation about Fury before? Granted, he was younger. Granted, that's a different Fury. But we've had that conversation before, right? Where he's been gone, cokehead, fat as shit, lost to the world, depressed, and boom, he comes back and fucking shows that he's possibly the #1 heavyweight in the world. Again, I'm not looking for that to be the fight script. What I am looking for is AJ to come in with a reason to win, and Fury possibly finding that motivation at some point in the fight. Not wanting to lose at that magnitude, not wanting to lose with all of that on the line, especially in the UK. Like, listen, if this fight happens in New York, if it happens in American soil, I think it does take away a little bit from it. Like, this is a UK fight. At the end of the day, it should be presented as a UK fight. And so, I don't know. And at the end of the day, I don't even give a shit either. Like, I don't care if it's in New York, fine. But I just think that it's more exciting for boxing if it's in the UK, because those fans are going to react in a way that real fans would react, because they've been watching the fights. They've been watching the script. See, you go and send it to New York or Vegas, you're going to have a bunch of people who've heard of Fury and heard of AJ that are going to go watch that fight. You have it in the UK. You have people who know their entire story, who said what about who, where the negotiations went in 2017, 19, 21, 22. We have those types of fans that are diehards. Those are the people that deserve to be rewarded for these types of things. I mean, listen, I understand the reality of the sport today as it relates to Saudi Arabia, Turkey. But man, if this thing wasn't in Jeddah and this was in the UK, dude, they might have fucking literally Rudied him out of the building, right? And if you're a UK fan watching this, go watch Rudy. It's one of the best movies in American film history. It's about a short dude who is mildly autistic, that makes the Notre Dame team, and then he has 1 sack, and literally that's the only thing he ever does. They put him on their shoulders. They take him out of the field. It was like the last time anyone's been carried out of Notre Dame history. And that would have maybe been the vibe tonight. I'm not saying they would have like carried him out, right? But maybe we would have had one of those hip, hip, hooray, some shit like that. I don't know what the fucking UK does, but you know, it would have been a bigger deal. That's the only point I'm trying to make. The big GK Tyson Fury gonna smash him to bits. Damn, he's picking Fury, the bad guy. You're going with the hill, champ. You're going with the hill. I'm going with the baby face. Oh, shit.
Oh, I rate this card a 2.5 out of 10.
Champ, you got to at least give it a 3 with that main event, no? I mean, you're
All
right.
right,
The
I'll
rest
give
of
it
the card
a.
sucked. What was the Josh Kelly fight? You said it was boring, right?
It was that, and just I don't think he won the actual. I don't know. I think I got like I don't know. I think I got Nate Diaz on my mind. Like he didn't win the actual fight. He got busted up, bro. He didn't deserve to win.
Yeah. I see. I seen that. I seen that people saying that. I'll be honest though, like this was a big letdown this weekend. Shiraz not fighting anybody good. Everybody from the Spence fight basically getting fucked. And like that's the other thing, dude. Like how embarrassing. I'm sorry. PBC should just give all their fighters to fucking everyone else because how embarrassing. You had Charlo, who can't get into Australia. You had Fulton, who I don't know if he took anything seriously. Like, why would you fly to Australia? Like, why would you go through all the motions knowing how far away you were? And here's the thing, if he was like 7 pounds, 8 pounds, 9 pounds, and he's lost that before, what happened? I mean, that happens, right? It happens where you hear it all the time. I've heard it. I've covered the sport for 10 years. And in that time, I can tell you, I've probably heard it like 100 times, maybe not 100 times, but like close to it, where fighters say the weight just didn't come off this camp. And it's a sign of them being blown up. It's a sign of them outgrowing the weight class. I'm not saying that's the case with Fulton. I don't know. In fact, the other rational, logical, high percentage possibility is that he just fucking said fuck it. But again, that doesn't explain why go to the fucking Australia in the first place.
Yeah, that's pretty much a one fight card now.
Yeah, no, exactly. It is exactly a fucking one fight card, and that's not fair to us, like as consumers. I mean, there's literally no one on this card that I give a shit about anymore. That
Like there might be,
Rami is actually supposed to be a fun fighter. I've never seen her.
yeah, there might be a diamond in the rough, like among the
Sure.
Australian prospects
Absolutely.
there, but
They
at
build
the
them
end of
tough
the
in
day,
Australia. They got to be fighting snakes and shit. They got to be fucking, you know what I'm saying, like tussling alligators or no crocodiles. My bad. You know what I mean? So they build them tough over there.
Exactly.
Here's the thing though, the zoo fight is so fun, Alex. Like we've been talking about it for the last month on the show, and you going back and forth with Mex and Matt's opinions on it, what Abe said. This is a good fight. I'm not saying it's a pay-per-view fight. I'm not saying it's a fight where we learn who the best fighter in this division is. What I am saying is that it's an interesting matchup where both guys are in this place.
But it might not be a good fight because what if it turns out like if it turns out like Fundora forces Keith and he just beats the crap out of Spence, a lot of y'all are just going to be sad at the end of the night.
That's fine. But if you didn't have those expectations and neither of them are like hurting your feelings, right? And you just want to see a great fight, then that's a good narrative for me. Like I want to see a good fight based on the action, right? And if that means Earl Spence ends up dog walking Tim Tszyu, or that means that Tim Tszyu ends up pummeling Spence over 12 rounds, then so be it. But I just want to see action. More than anything, I want to see which one what are they today? What does Tim Tszyu represent? Is he the new gatekeeper fighter now? Or does he have a real shot to reclaim, gold and get back on track to maybe live up to the hype of his famous father? Or is Spence the guy who stayed at welterweight a little too long? Is Spence the guy who, at the end of the day, after time away from the sport, maybe getting away from the toxic life that had caused him to have 2 car wrecks, and reevaluating himself, right? Like, you're the world champion, you're undefeated. Why are you drinking so much alcohol? That's not a judgment at all. What I'm saying is, as a champion, that would be something that red flag. Like if I was doing meth and I was the World Series MVP, I think I would be like, wait, why am I doing meth? And so the fact that none of that resonates with these guys tells me, oh shit, they might be deeper in this shit than you thought. Mario, is this the fight that finally makes Turkey see that we need to stop with the setup fights? No, not at all. Not at all. This isn't going to be, they'll never do that, because at the end of the day, what the setup fights ultimately are is a chance to squeeze one last dime. Like, imagine a fighter is
hold on.
cow.
If I could
Go
cut
ahead.
in for a moment.
Go ahead.
I don't think the warm-up fights was Turkey. I think it was Tyson Fury wanted a tune-up fight with Wack, and Eddie Hearn wanted a tune-up fight for AJ. This
But-
is the old school. This is the old school boxing mentality. Do you
Sure.
think Dana White would have put those two if he had the choice? If you asked Dana White, "Hey Dana, do you want to sign on the dotted line for AJ to fight Prenga and Fury to fight Wack?" Dana would say, "Hell no." Dana would
Sure.
not.
You're
Dana
right.
would
If-
say,
if-
"No,
You're
you two
absolutely right.
fight
If
right
it was
away."
his opinion, Alex, if that's all he was doing was giving his opinion, but no, you better damn well be sure that Dana would do it, because he'd be told to do it. At the end of the day, getting this fight in.
You
and
think
this is why
Turkey was
boxing is
with the? I don't know. What I'm arguing is that
100%. You know
Turkey
why?
wasn't with
Yes,
the one.
Turkey was with it. Listen, I'm not saying it was his idea. I'm not saying that he wanted to do them and wanted this specific fight. What I'm saying is he wanted AJ and Fury done. He wanted that fight, and he wanted to present that fight. So in that, there comes concessions, right? Tank asked him for a car. Would a Tank have fought in the Saudi show if he got a car? I don't know. But what we do know is that it was important for AJ to get a tune-up fight, right? Because of the car wreck, because of, him being out for so long. And by the way, Fury had already had a fight on his comeback and then has another fight. So the guy's gotten 2 fights, right? Where AJ's gotten 1. And so it's not that Turkey wants to stall Fury AJ. It's that maximizing this promotion to its highest level comes with the tried and true blueprint for promoting a fight. I'm not saying it's the only way. I'm not saying Dana couldn't do better. I'm not making any of those arguments for or against. What I am saying is that at this point, AJ doing what he did today and creating a knockout reel like he just did makes so many fans that might have said those 2 guys are fucking old say, oh shit, I kind of want to watch that now. So at the end of the day, it adds to the promotion. And by the way, Fury going to the UFC adds to the promotion. Him getting back into America and being at the 250 show adds to the promotion. There were Americans that saw that day and said, you know what, I'm fucking tuning in. And so ultimately, it's not about, hey, do we want this fight specifically or these tune-ups specifically? It's about these guys want to maximize their revenue, and the only way to do it is by giving another product, right? So the product is the match. So if you can go and squeeze a little show out in a very high, low risk, high reward fight, right? This was his chance to get millions and millions and millions of dollars if he won. There was a lot on stake tonight, right? He's going to become richer than he ever has been off of this single fight. And so that's what he had to do. He had to go in there, not just beat Prenga, because Prenga's a nobody that nobody, gave any appreciation to, but he had to put on a performance. He had to be entertaining, and he did deliver that. Hey, Dana.
Matt. Real funny there, Matt.
I didn't even see it. Hey, Dana, we signed Conor Benn to fight on the undercard of Netflix. Should we get him a top welterweight? Where's Regis Prograde, Dana? Yeah, listen, and that's what I'm saying is like, the Conor Benn thing was like a launching, right? And that's why it made sense. I wasn't against the Regis Prograde fight at all. I'll be honest. I think, you could have had a better fighter, but you needed somebody to introduce the waters. Zuffa's still in a very early stage. They need the chance to present what looks like their version of a big fight. Because so far, all we've really had are them kind of like, as it relates to big fights, take the back seat to Netflix, take the back seat to DAZN, Paramount. Even with this whole deal with Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, it shows you and illustrates the fact that it doesn't matter who any of these guys are signed to. At the end of the day, Turkey's writing the check. So we're going to get the fights I think that we want. But yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm so excited.
But Mario, what I would think that this fight was meant for AJ maybe to get a few more rounds. So that can also be
Fair
a
point.
critique.
Fair point. Very
Like yeah, he knocked him out in 2 rounds. He was supposed to knock him out in 2 rounds, but I think he was also supposed to like drag him out for at least 3 or 4.
I haven't heard anything so far as it relates to this fight. We've been live this entire time. So as I am aware, nobody has made that point that I'm aware of. Alex is the first person to make this point, and that is a very interesting point that I have not even considered yet. So what we saw today was not a fight script that went according to plan, right? AJ didn't mean to get dropped twice in the first round and then come back and have to stop the guy, but he was forced to. So it leads to what Alex's point ultimately is about, right? Was this supposed to be him getting in rounds? Was this supposed to be him finding out if he still has the lungs, if he still has the cardio, if there are any aspects to his game that are different after such a horrific crash? All we know is that he has got
to test out a few tricks.
Exactly. All we know is he's got the intensity still. All we know is he has the drive still, the motivation.
Well, he still has the punching power.
And he still has the punching power, the punching resistance. But at the end of the day, does he have it to go the full rounds, right? It's one thing to be a guy who can like chuck rock, right? And hit rock with a hammer and pick it, right? And knock that rock down to size. It's another thing to have to be fucking 1,000 feet underground, right? In a coal mine doing that work. The circumstances and the atmosphere and the surroundings absolutely matter. And so when you test yourself in this environment with a big fight in Jeddah, it allows you to go through the motions of a big fight while allowing yourself to work on things that you want to work on, show people that you can go the distance, including yourself, because you might not, as a pro that there is no substitution for sparring, but you also know as a pro that sparring is no substitution for a real fight, right? They're not the same at all. And so it's a very interesting point. This didn't go to the script. And is AJ less prepared now? Or did he get the answers he was looking for post-crash simply by going in there and overwhelming the guy that I think he was supposed to overwhelm from the beginning? This was supposed to be that until he got dropped. AJ knew that after that first knockdown, he had to get that man out of there. Absolutely. It changed the fight script big time. Just showing you what kind of fights your boy Dana makes out.
It's amazing how Matt takes and does what most of the boxing elitists have done with Dana this past year. It's you take from one interview, one soundbite Dana does, or one fight he makes, and you just classify Dana White in that box. Dana White is the most versatile promoter in business. Like, he doesn't have one singular way of doing it unless it's making everything straightforward. But in this growing pains, he has to be very flexible in making different types of fights. He's building up Callum Walsh. So,
yep,
like, so he gave Conor Benn a fight to make weight, to work his weight down. So, yeah, I don't know what else to tell you, man.
I definitely hear where you're coming from. Like, look, I hope at this point, if not believe me, at least know that I'm trying to allow everything to play out because I can't control things, right? And realizing that a sport is broken, and that is the bottom line, right? If Dana can fix it or not isn't the question. The question is, what is controllable and what's not. And when I look at that, Turkey is the only thing controlling, right? And this idea that Dana's the
Hold
boss.
on, Matt is saying I said he can't say bad things about Dana. I didn't say you were saying bad things about Dana. I just think the conceptions you have of how Dana runs like the fights he makes or how he runs Zuffa are misconceived.
Yeah, listen, and that's a fair point. But at the same time, I feel like the narrative is to because it works two ways. One, this is new stuff, so you do have to give them some sort of leeway as how they go through promoting the sport. At the same time, we can't give them passes when they do the things that work against the narrative from the beginning. I'm not mad that they've opened up the idea of working with other weight classes. Not at all. I always thought it was a bad idea to just stick to the main old school weight classes. So they're becoming bendable. They're becoming flexible. Dana has always presented himself, and not just him, Golden Boy's like this, Bob's like this, as this rigid, unbendable entity that isn't willing to work with anybody unless they're willing to come to the table knowing that the others are the boss or they're in charge or they're running the show. And so for Dana to at least show that Zuffa's bendable and flexible to some of the what I feel are moronic things that he started out, or not moronic, but handcuffing things that he said early on about not working with the sanctioning bodies and all those things. Listen, if he has a goal to create boxing in the image of the UFC, all we can do is sit back and watch if it works. But I don't think it helps for us to push the goalposts back or protect certain narratives, right? Because one of these guys is going to win, and one of these guys is going to make, or one of these entities is going to make boxing either a lot better or a lot shittier. I say we wait to see what ends up happening.
Hey man, I understand what you're saying. I understand. He made Ben forces, and for all I know, Stephen Butler could be a bum that gets knocked out in one round tomorrow.
I don't
But
think he will.
he has 30 knockouts, and him and Berlanga are both glass cannons. So
listen, and that's the other part.
That's
the other part is they're signing really, really interesting and fun guys, right? It's a situation where they have the pockets and they have the need for depth. This isn't like 2000, let's say 15-ish, 16-ish, where they were like, oh, we're going to get rid of the flyweight division. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. And ultimately, if you had stars, like more stars, it would have propelled them to treat those divisions a certain way. And that's what's going on right here, right now. We have those options. We have those people, capable of filling those holes. Pause. Hey, what time is the Hall H thing? Is that like 7:30, right?
8:30. Well, 8:30 Eastern.
8:30. Okay, perfect. I wonder if
considering our earlier conversation about UFC stars, if Joshua Van beats Pantoja in a rematch, he's gonna be in like top 10, top 5 UFC stars currently.
Absolutely. Oh, stars. I thought you meant pound for pound. I thought you were gonna say pound for pound. Do you think so, Joshua Van?
Yeah, he's gotten a lot of traction.
Potential. He has, dude. He has. And the thing about Joshua Van is that he's got this kind of like all shucks personality to him, and it's very endearing, right? When he does interviews and just the way he talks, he doesn't present as like your typical, and I think it's because he doesn't really watch MMA. I've heard like he barely watches the sport. Like he's a super casual, right? Like Shakur. No, I'm just kidding. But ultimately, I think you could be right about him. I really do. Let me ask you this though. Earl Spence wins tonight. Where is he on the Spence's? But obviously you got to see the fight, but with his superstardom, is he like automatically like top 2 in the division?
Yeah. I think if he wins in dominant fashion, he'll fight Fundora. He's fighting Fundora.
Yeah,
it's a guarantee.
You're right. So I ask you that.
But there are discussions, and I think I don't know if you heard it. Like there are discussions between the Zoo and Spence side. If the fight is close
They're gonna
and
do
if
it again
it's
in
good
Dallas.
enough, they could do it again in Dallas.
I saw that. I don't remember who reported it. I think Abe told
It
me.
was
told it
it was the show
yesterday.
themselves. It was at the weigh-in show.
Yeah,
They said.
I don't remember who told me initially, but yeah, I remember hearing that, and I would be down for that. Listen, I think that a lot of people were talking shit like, oh my God, like, oh, they're going to run it back no matter what, blah, blah. They're just looking for a payday because they could do it in Australia and in Dallas and blah, blah. And look, first of all, Spence has earned the right to do whatever the fuck he wants with his career, I think, at this point. Right. And second of all, everybody's busy. Like, who does he fight? Like, who do you want him to fight instead of Zoo? Because Verge seems like he's preoccupied. I'd rather have Verge and Boots, right? Xander's not coming back yet. So, there are fights there. I just don't know who it ends up being. But I wanted to ask you though. So, and I'm not asking you this at all because you complained, because I am the same. I had the same complaints. I'm asking you because we share these same complaints. Where does your brain take you as it relates to a potential Shiraz opponent?
As a potential Shiraz opponent.
Yeah, you said you want him to step up.
There's a selection.
Step up. So what does a step up look like?
I can name three.
Okay.
Jacob Bank, Carlos Adames.
Whoa, wait. Okay, yeah, we'll do it like that. Fine. And then I'll take it. So Jacob, go ahead. And then you said Adames for the rematch.
And in his post-fight speech, he specifically called out the Canelo. He called out the winner of Canelo and Adames.
And Billy?
No, and Billy.
Do you want to see that fight?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. So then let me ask you this. Okay, first of all, with Jacob Bank, that's not fair, is it, Alex? I mean, with the Jaio Bataya stuff, I get, but that's not fair. Jacob Bank hasn't done enough to warrant that.
Dude, I told you earlier, in an eliminator, he knocked out William Skull, who just went 15-13 on the scorecard against Canelo.
You did say
no matter who, and he fought the dude he fought today, beat the dude who fought Shiraz today.
Pavel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pavo beat the dude Shiraz fought today.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Okay. Okay, fine. Fair. Jacob Bank is somebody that I like. I do. I'm not saying that I don't think he's good. I'm saying I don't know if it's fair to him to fight somebody right now like Shiraz. Like, I think he's still in the process, because what is he, like 15-0 or some shit?
18, 19-0. Hey, if he doesn't want it, he doesn't want it. If he doesn't,
does he want it? It's like, dude, like Strasburg. Do you follow boxing? I mean, baseball, Alex? I always mean to ask you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you got like Strasburg, like he was obviously going to be like a golden arm god, but like if you would have thrown him into the fucking Yankees starting 5 rotation, right, coming out of high school, like he would have gotten lit up. That doesn't speak to his ceiling. It doesn't speak to his ability. It speaks to his current development, right? Where is he now? You and I both know that Jacob Bank is not as good as he will be, right? He will be better in 2, 3, 4, 5 years as he gains more experience, as he gets different looks from different styles and different fighters.
I don't know. I don't think he has a high ceiling.
You don't think he has a high ceiling at all?
I think he would give. I want him to fight Shiraz because I think it's just a good competitive fight. I don't think he's at the elite level of Shiraz, in my opinion.
It's like, if Jacob Bank has a better chance beating Shiraz in 2 years or a year and a half, that I would rather see that fight then, as opposed to they fought when Bank was possibly like a little green. But I didn't know he had as many fights, so you could be potentially right about that. Alex, just remember, talking about radio put you on game, and so far we up. Fury KO.
Matt, when you start that stream, I'll be there.
KO,
I'll be there.
Erlanga under, Hitchens. Yeah. Okay. Well,
I'll be there, Matt. When you start your stream today, I'll be there. But like at 8:30, I'll be going to watch that Comic-Con Hall H stuff.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'll find a live stream of
Yeah, I
somebody's
got the
live
new
streaming that.
Rockstars ready. Will you think they'll let me watch it like on live, like still or no? Or you think they'll
I'll be on the safe side and say no.
say no? What about
I'll be on
just
the safe
visual with no audio? Probably not, right?
No. I
Yeah.
feel like this is like an NDA type of thing.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. But I'll be honest, like if they're gonna stream it like that, I'm so fucking ready, dude. Like I want it to hurry up so fast. And it sucks that we have to wait for like the main event with Spence and what's it called? Like nothing. But I will say this.
Man, Mockler always on everyone's algorithm, man. God damn, bro. He's on
I will
your
say,
algorithm. Gosh.
yeah, I know. Yeah. There's something. It's weird, dude. I honestly feel like, and I'm not talking shit about Mockler or anybody really. I'm just saying it does feel like sometimes, like people are pushed, and I feel like now there's like a very specific reason or group or people, right? Like the clavicular stuff, I think is way more prevalent than people know. I think it happens on every side, which is scary to think. Nobody would ever pay me to propagandize anything because they'd know that I'd fucking be terrible at it. I would just be like, well, technically. Okay, Matt says $5 to win 95 on my favorite hashtag not sponsored sports book. Yo, so this is wow, $5 to win 95. Fury KO, Joshua under, Spence KO, Berlanga under, and Hitchens. What is ML? Majority leotards? I don't really. What is it? ML.
If
What
there's
ML?
two things on my algorithm that keep popping
shit.
up did that just pop up?
That just popped up. It says starting soon out of nowhere.
Okay.
And it's live.
All right.
They said it started at 7:30.
Mario,
early.
take me inside baseball. When doing a live stream, how do they do that?
Do what?
How do they take it from that screensaver that was on to that starting soon screen?
So if they're working off of OBS or one of those, basically you have those graphics ready and you just literally pull them to the top. So the graphic that you saw at the very beginning is there, but it's underneath that starting soon now, which is an active emotive graphic. So the emotive graphic, because you can see it's moving, is placed on top of the thumbnail that was just there, or the graphic poster that was just there. So they already have it ready, and it's literally that simple, just moving it up. Now, where they make it, they're like a lot of places now just let you do it from the place. Like I could do some of that stuff straight from StreamYard. I wouldn't do it because I pay for ChatGPT to fucking do everything. But like people that are way better than me and way more creative, and yeah, they're badass at what they do. But I don't know. I just have my ADHD is too heavy. Dude. Hitchens money line. Hitchens to win in any way. Yeah, no, I get that now. That's a really good one though. $5 to win 95, and I feel like all of it's really solid. Really, really solid, Matt. Anybody out there that got their betting lines today, put them up in the chat, bro. Put them up in the chat. And this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have my wife come in with her sage.
New rumor out, Mario. There's a new rumor out.
What do we got?
About rumor is they have the new Ghost Rider to reveal tonight.
Oh, is it? Who do you think? Is it gonna be
MCU Ghost Rider?
Is it gonna be what's his name? What's the guy's name from
You can't just say what's his name. Like,
oh fuck, what's the guy's name? The blonde-haired guy from Drive. The pretty boy actor. not Gyllenhaal, the other one. Oh my God,
Drive?
what's his name?
Wasn't that a video game?
Well, they made a movie called Drive 2. Drive. Oh yeah. Here we go. It's by Ryan Gosling. That's who I want to be. That's who I want him to play. I really do. And they've been talking
It
about
feels
it.
like he's been around forever. Is he in his 40s?
He definitely has to be in his 40s. Let me see. Ryan Gosling age is 45 years old, born in November 12th, 1980.
Gosh, man.
Yeah, but
I remember when he
he's
was in
over his
like he
age.
was like this heartthrob and on Step Up, you know. Or that was Channing Tatum.
Was it Channing Tatum? I think it was. Dude,
Yeah, Channing Tatum was.
Have you seen Mortal Kombat 2? Oh shit. It started. Oh no.
No.
55 minutes until. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's your I'm just gonna take this.
They're
off.
just dilly-dallying and stuff.
Yeah. All right, there we go. What was I was gonna tell you something. What was I gonna tell you? Or what did I just say?
Mortal
Fuck.
Kombat 2.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat 2 came out on HBO. Have you seen it?
I've seen it, yeah.
Is it good?
It good things happen and things I liked, things I didn't like.
That was the best answer I've ever heard. Good things happen. Yeah, listen, honestly, and it's funny, that was good enough for me. You just saying it that way, like that was good enough for me. Good things happen, fine.
Things I liked happen and things I didn't like happen. It's not a flawless movie, but Luke Thomas hates everything, you know. That's not avant-garde.
Oh, he hated it?
He said, hold on, let me read the tweet. I'll find it. Hold on, give me a second.
No problem. Yo, I hope that spoiler that we read last night is fucking fake. Or not fake, but I hope it's wrong. If they kill Loki, first of all, off screen, I'm gonna crash out. And I get that they have to kill Loki at some point, or they have to at least like take his powers. But dude, these people just
all right, here's the tweet. The people who made The Mandalorian and Mortal Kombat 2 should be tried and tortured at The Hague.
Whoa, Luke Thomas said that?
Yeah.
Wow. Promoting political violence. No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke. I was just joking. No, he's a good guy. Yeah, that seems harsh. I thought it looked fucking good. And honestly, I like the first one, the remake they did. I know it's not connected to this one, but I loved it. I thought it was really good. And so I was excited to watch this. We just watched Obsession. Oh, you know what we saw yesterday? Disclosure Day. I should have realized it was going to be a little like not childish, but like kiddish, right? There was at one point a door falls, right? A SWAT team member crashes into a door and then the door falls and it's like a wacky like push, boing, doing, zip. And it's like, wait, these are cartoon sound effects. And so it's like, oh, this is the guy that made E.T., right? This is like, yeah. But I thought it was gonna be like a little more darker, a little more deeper. I mean, they've literally killed people over these files and this stuff. You know what I mean? So it just felt a little like
I'd probably rather watch Dan to Dan.
Shut the fuck up. No, you would not. Why?
Damn, I didn't know you didn't like Dan to Dan.
It's not that I don't. I don't know. The way you said it,
I don't know. You think it's not high class. It's just a little more like.
And I can appreciate that though. Like, it's not that I can't appreciate it. It's just like if I'm comparing apples and oranges. My money is on Thor dying first. No, dude. There's no way. He's in too many of the. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. then you're saying that there isn't going to be this mass kill like I want. We're going to get like almost like a Thanos snap at the end. Dude, that would be the worst. I would hate that because it would be just like everybody would compare it to Thanos' snap. That's what would happen immediately. Okay. He said, my money is on Thor dying first. I don't think that's going to happen because remember, we have the Deadpool scene where he's holding Thor, and that's got to come in Secret Wars. In the battle.
Thor's holding him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that because
I'm just prepared for a whole bunch of YouTubers and just the internet to either hate Doomsday, to especially hate Doomsday, and to hate whatever is announced tonight. I'm prepared. Like,
but let me ask
shout out to Clownfish TV. I watch them. They really hate what's going on with the Marvel and stuff. But
really,
they criticize it a lot. So I'm prepared for them to hate on whatever is announced tonight.
They're saying it's too convoluted.
No, they just don't like it. They didn't like the direction that it was taken in, and like they think it's too far gone to be saved. But
no, that's bullshit to me. I think at the end of the day, that's such horseshit. You can always save a project. You know what I mean? Like always, you can always save or revive a project. It just takes, that right story. Matt's right. Matt is absolutely right. He said, remember Secret Wars, they are already going to be on Battle World. And see, I was thinking it was going to come in Secret Wars because it looked like the Void. It looked like what I expect to be Battle World, which is going to be the Void, I think. And so he's right because I've been assuming that the Thor Doctor Doom battle in which we see him stop Mjolnir with his index finger and thumb had been at the X Mansion. Because you see a shot with a similar sky where where Cyclops is like raging out, just like and the Sentinels are all around him. I actually think that is Battle World. In fact, there is. Oh my god. Oh no, they're just showing the nothing. I thought I saw it on the corner of my screen, and let me do this. There we go. I saw that and I freaked out. I thought they were already going live. I was like, oh my god, dude's coming out in full fucking gear. But anyway,
why is that? Why would that be something awesome? We've seen it.
I don't know. I mean, them fucking coming out in like all their gear and then revealing. Like, I'd expect Wolverine would be next, and we'd find out who the next Wolverine is. You know what I mean? And it would.
I'm gonna predict we're gonna see Chris Pratt either in Doomsday or Secret Wars because they said he was gonna come back at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and he still hasn't come back yet. So. We're waiting.
Yeah.
But
no. You're absolutely right. Chris Pratt is definitely coming back. And let me tell you, I've seen concept art. Did you see this, Alex? The concept art of Star-Lord is sitting with all of the kids, right? So like what was the little boy from WandaVision? I mean, not WandaVision, from
Franklin Richards.
Yeah, no. The witch one. What was the Agatha all along or whatever it was? That little boy, right, who I think is Scarlet Witch's son from another universe. He is in the concept art next to all these other people that are either the children of these superheroes or established young stars, like the girl who took over for Hawkeye. She's in it too. So I think Star-Lord is going to be one of the. It's going to be one of the few people that remembers stuff with.
I hope you're having a nice day.
Alex says hi, babe. He says, "Hope you're having a nice day."
Mario, since we're talking about
Alex
movies, let me give.
Ash says hi, Alex.
Oh, thank you. I don't mean to bring the mood down. Well, yeah, this is going to bring the mood down, but I want to give a shout out to Kaylee Hoddle. She was a star of Godzilla, the past two Godzilla movies. She was talking to the monsters through telepathy. She was a passenger in a car crash this week, and she fucking passed away, which fucking sucks. But yeah,
Terrible.
shout out to her,
Terrible.
man.
R.I.P. dude, for real. R.I.P. I love those movies. And the Godzilla ones and the King Kongs and stuff. Yeah, they're awesome. They're super underrated a lot of times too. Let me rephrase what I mean. Thor is going to be the first main character to die. Oh, okay. So then you wouldn't count like if Moon Knight was in there. I'm not saying he's going to be, but if Moon Knight was in there and got killed in the first 15 minutes, that wouldn't count. Wait a minute, though. So then you don't think that the Tobey Maguire opening scene is real then, right? Because would you consider Tobey Maguire to be the first big character to die if he's the first character to die? That's what I would ask. If you want to sit there, you can, but if you want to push it, but however you want. I don't care. So I don't know. I think it's like a fair question to ask. Because a lot of people believe that Spider-Man is gonna be what we're gonna open Doomsday in the Spider-Man universe, which is not 616, it is not 828. I forget which one it is, but it's one of those universes.
You count the universes, man. I could barely remember my mother's phone number. I could barely remember my mother's phone number.
Wait a minute, stop it. You don't remember? Come on, 616 is the main universe. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's the main universe of the DC then?
I forget. Let me see.
52. What is that? 52, or was that the new one?
I think it is the new one. DC. No. It's because they have different Prime Earth, or also called Earth Zero, is the main DC universe. So
then, what was 52?
I don't remember. I think that was the one where there's no hold on. Yeah, so that is a comic book series from Infinite Crisis. So that is, I thought that was the main storyline. Oh, no, because Infinite Crisis is the Flash one that leads to the Flash one. So yeah, that's an alternative. Yeah, so that's the one where they come from Infinite Crisis. Maybe could you charge my iPad right there next to you? Because I'm gonna need it for the show. Shout out to everybody on Twitch, YouTube, and X. Appreciate y'all tapped in. Please hit the sub and the follow. We will be live as the breaking Doomsday stuff happens.
Yeah, man. So Mario, what do you think of this concept with this Mike Perry and Dylan Dennis event that's going to be the first, well, kind of the first of its kind? It's going to be in Orlando. It's going to be apparently a boxing, MMA, and kickboxing event.
Okay.
So it started by a local Florida fight promoter. He was a regional, just promoting a regional stuff until like he recently hit it big, being a crypto bro. So he made a whole bunch of money from
Happy Punch. Is that who it is?
No, Dual Bet.
Okay, Dual. Okay. First Dual Arena event is heading out to Orlando next month. Okay. So Dual Arena 1, let me just share this. God damn it. Dual Arena 1 is set to take place at the Kia Center and will be, damn, that's a big ass fucking place for your first shot, and will be a hybrid card featuring MMA, boxing, and kickboxing. Promoter Dean Toole told MMA Fighting on Friday. The bouts will take place in a ring, not a cage, including Perry versus Dennis. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like you can't put it in a cage if you're gonna have boxing, so it's like tough. Listen, we've seen this before, right? Back when MMA was really catching fire and popping off, Roy Jones did an event like this. They actually did, I think, 2, and one of them was all ring, and the next one they actually had a ring and a cage set up on different sides of the arena, so it would be like so like different people would have ringside seats. It was a huge mess.
Yeah, I could tell you
Logistically,
two
very,
more. I
very
could tell
tough.
you two more examples. One FC and Fight Circus. They
What
do the
FC?
same thing.
The Fight Circus, don't they also do the tag team shit too?
They do everything.
Yeah, that's crazy shit, bro. But yeah, you're right on that. I don't care. I don't mind it. Like, I'm a hybrid fan, right? And that means,
Yeah, it has its place.
like, but here's the thing. I don't know if that's the case or not. Like, I know I would watch it. I think you would watch it, right? I think like guys like Matt would be interested enough to watch it. But the problem is that those sports have like their core audience that like kind of hate on everything else, right? Boxing hates on everything else. Even kickboxing is like, oh, y'all are the bitch sports. We're the sport where you can't hug, you can't do this. Like, we could kick you in the fucking jaw. Like, everybody thinks they're the hardest, right? And so when you have a crowd going to see and accompany all three genres, are you going to attract the diehard boxing fans that are going to want to go and see boxing and then have to see MMA? Are you going to get kickboxing fans to boo the hugging and the or not hugging, but the, you know, the ground game and stuff like that? I don't know if there's enough hybrid fans to make that kind of.
I don't think it matters as long as you can make like, maybe if you have like 4, if this is just a concept in my mind, if you can make 4 dual bet events a year, 1 for each quarter, and just sell out an arena like every like 4 times a year, I think you have a good enough business model right there.
Sure. Listen, I want to make it very clear that my point is based off of data and procedurals well before this, right? We are in a different era of combat sports. We have seen
not just combat sports. It's Mario. It's gone beyond combat sports. It's content. It's simple content.
Sure, that's fair. That's fair within the space of combat sports. You're absolutely right. That said, though, it still comes down to like attracting a crowd, right? But you might be right in that the breakdown of hardcore fandom and the separation of our communities could have the kind of effect where combat sports is just enjoyed in like a blanket way, right? Like in an all-encompassing way. Like, I really believe there are fans that are young kids right now who feel like, oh, if I don't keep up with boxing or MMA or whatever, like everybody thinks I'm a bitch, right? So then just saying, oh, I'm just going to fuck with whatever's on throwing fists. Like, it's the same thing, right? Like, that's not, for me, it's so different. Like, I respect MMA. I respect boxing. I respect kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, wrestling. But I'm not in the mood to watch all of those things at the same time. Like, I'm going to watch MMA. I'm excited to watch MMA. I'm excited to watch.
Don't forget about Lethway.
Yeah, no. And see, listen, and it's funny because I know you're partly joking with that, but ultimately it is for me a situation where I'm willing to, and have always been willing to sit and watch and consume, right? Has enough people changed? Has enough people opened up, right? Have become open-minded enough? I don't know. I don't think combat sports has become like the most open-minded community in the last 20 years since we've had that last pieces of data. All I know is they tried to make these hybrid boxing MMA events, and literally people just stopped because they were like, this is a logistical nightmare, right? Because it's not just, hey, can we attract
prime example, if I could cut in, prime example, Bellator kickboxing and Glory kickboxing on Spike TV. That's fizzled the F out, bro.
Exactly. And you know, one of the biggest complaints from younger fans, believe it or not, was this isn't MMA. A lot of these kids didn't even understand what kickboxing was. That's what I'm saying. It's so different because our generation, I'm not going to make it sound like you're as old as I am, but you know, we grew up on like Bruce Lee and Jean-Claude Van Damme and Chuck Norris and you know what I'm saying? So it was like this respect for martial arts. We learned that martial arts wasn't a thing that was meant for defense, right? Mr. Miyagi taught us, he taught us well. Shit, we know it's about respect, right? You don't use it to be a Billy badass. You use it to be one with the universe, protecting, you know, everybody else and the helpless, right? And now I think it's more of like a clout thing. Jake Paul's, the Logan Pauls of the world, and it's always been a clout thing, but it's a bigger clout thing, right? So it's more of like, who can you get to fight? So I think
Yes,
that's
the
your biggest
recognizable
thing. Yes,
names.
well
Yeah.
said. And that is such a good way that you brought that full circle. I love that. I love that because you're probably right. I can't say you're right. We don't know. We'll find out. But I think you might be right. And I think that Netflix MMA show showed us that there is a market, you know, how small or how big, but it could be successful.
That's a perfect segue. Mario, what do you feel is the implications of the UFC giving Saladin Parmez a main event spot in Paris after his MVP fight?
Yeah, it's it's not that it's disheartening or anything like that. It's more just, you talked about MMA and Dana
You
utilizing
don't think it's
sort of
good
boxing
news?
different. No. I think it's great news. I think it's great news. What I'm saying is I think it's disheartening in the sense that wrestling, MMA, even boxing work in this way where it works backwards, right? Like he's getting this opportunity based on an opportunity that he was given. And so for me, it's more of a situation where building this guy up. You know what, though? You're right. You're right. At the end of the day, it's just hard to look past the positive of putting him in front of that crowd, because that crowd is also going to build the optics on TV. So if you're somebody watching at home, you're going to feel like this guy's a star. You're going to, and if he goes out.
And you said earlier how the UFC doesn't really are into building stars these days, but
Dude,
isn't that
no.
a prime example?
That's it. So the point I was going to make was very different than what I said. But as I'm thinking about what you said, that's where I went with it. Exactly with what you just said. Exactly where I went with it was, hey, we're in this era of not necessarily trying to stifle stars. That's not what they're doing. They're just not using their platform to build up. Like Arman has become one of the biggest fighters. The UFC didn't do that. His social media did that. His personality on social media, live streams, all that, that's what did it. He made himself a star outside of the realm of combat sports. And he had that kind of triple G, foreign sort of charm to him, right? Even though he's kind of a dick and trolls. But that was also a part of him that was enduring to, I think, American fans. So I don't know. You know, I don't know. It's a moving, evolving sort of thing. But great point that you made. Seriously. Let's see. Hall H, blah, blah. Hey,
Also another fight that got announced. I think for September, it's going to be Doo-Ho Choi versus Patricio Ferrer.
Oh,
I think Ferrer's cooked, man. I think Choi's going to do him in.
That's going to be where?
I think they said UFC 331.
That's
which
in Los
is
Angeles.
the rumored. That's rumored to be Arman and Charles too.
Yeah,
that's the rumor.
yeah. Wait, so I actually, just you saying that, I remember I saw something. They were saying Patricio and Choi.
Yeah.
And so you saying that now, it it sparked my memory for that. But what's the fight you're looking forward to the most, like right now on the rest of the schedule?
Oh man. I'm guessing the Islam fight. That I'm really intrigued about that. I'm nervous because Ian's a cornball and I wouldn't want him as a champion.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to think Connor's not going to be there, which is going to take some luster off of it.
Oh yeah, he's
Um,
not gonna be there.
so it's gonna it's
What
that's
chance do you give Gary Machado?
I just call him Ian Gary, bro. I
My bad.
ain't
Ian
adding
Gary.
that. But
What chances do you give him?
it seems like if you were to ask me that last week, I would say he has next to like a 5% chance. But Habib, Islam, Chanko, Ankalaev, they are all saying that Ian's gonna be really tough. They're all saying like that this fight is gonna be the toughest one. And it's not a sure
That
thing. So if they're all saying that, like those guys are no nonsense. They're all saying that he's gonna be that difficult. That's it's shaky.
Yeah, no. I feel you on that. Man, I want to see this card. I forgot about this fight that I wanted to see too. On this earlier card. But was there any other fights that on today's UFC that you saw that that we
It's
should check
pretty
out?
much all the Russian dudes. Like all of their names are hard to announce. Like, but the
Yeah.
guy who stood out was the dude who knocked out Dustin Jacoby.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember that. Um, definitely.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Steve Erceg got knocked out in the first round by a dude from Uzbekistan. Temirov, I think is his name.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that was
There was
sick.
there was a women's fight. No, that wasn't on this
Oh
card.
yeah, Ponzinibbio got knocked out by damn, what's his name? The dude that fought Venom Page last time.
Oh
Um
yeah. By the way, dude, his popularity's starting to surge. That was a guy who I really thought was going to be a much bigger star. Initially, I thought that the win was taken out of
Sam
the sails.
Patterson.
Sam Patterson, yeah. And so at the end of the day, I was like, oh, okay, well, this is a guy who, he could still, be something. I just don't know if he, but man, over the last like several months, despite some of his performances, the popularity surge is there. I mean, you see him like everywhere, and you see people, constantly using him as a content bait. You know what I mean? And you look at the analytics, and they support it. Broner too, dude. I cannot believe how much attention Adrian Broner has garnered himself simply by being a broke.
Flash and flare takes
Let's
you a long way.
That's sad, though. That's sad. People should be listening to Andre Ward talk about boxing, and that's it. I mean, not that's it, but that should be like the standard bearer. And then it's like when you see Adrian Broner, you're like, oh, that's what not to do. But like they love him and Dean, bro. Let me tell you, Abe said that he thinks that Broner and Dean are coming to WWE, bro. He's loving him. He hasn't told me this, so I'm not gonna say this for sure. But bro, I think he loves himself some AB content with Dean. I mean, it's funny content, bro. I'm so sad. It makes me so sad.
Hey, Neon is already in WWE, so
bro,
as
that was
well.
wild. You saw he got banned though, they said. I heard he got banned from the backstage now because he showed Penta's face on live stream.
My gosh. What does Penta look like?
Well, see, that's the part that I felt like it was bullshit. I get why people were mad in the lucha community specifically, and I don't even know if it's them.
No, did you see what he looks like? Did you
that's what I'm
see
trying to
the
say.
actual
They were
thing?
because they're making a bigger he was painted. Okay, so this was all
Oh.
black and this was all white. Don't get me wrong, you could see his face, but you could barely really tell what he looked like. You know what I mean? Like, so people were like trying to make a big deal out of nothing. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like Neon, and I think it was a bad look having that guy on in terms of if you know how he built his career. But I don't think that people should be like, oh, you fucking exposed the business. Like, dude, calm down. The guy's face was painted, and at the end of the day, come on. These guys, like, I don't know, whatever. But he said he was going to delete it. The only problem was that the Clippers got it. So, it was out immediately. And, I'll be honest. I feel like I know what Penta looks like more where he's wearing his mask without the makeup than I could with the makeup in the face. I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's the case.
Oh, yeah. Kuniev, he finished Tyrell Fortune. He beat him by TKO. So
nice.
He's coming up in heavyweight. I think PF.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
No, you finish.
No. I was going to ask you about a fight that happened last week, so I need to pull it up.
Yeah. You can ask. But Kuniev won.
Yeah, it was a fight from last week on the DDP, and I didn't see it originally. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, the Tommy McMillan fight. What did you make of Tommy McMillan's performance? And what is the ceiling on this kid as of now?
His ceiling is top 10, top 5.
Pound for pound?
No,
Or
not pound
division?
for pound.
I was like, holy
top 10,
shit.
top 5. He could maybe with his marketability, he could probably work his way to a title shot. He could probably sneak into a title shot.
That's what I was thinking. I think he's good enough to challenge based on what
but
we're
he
seeing.
will get brutally slapped. Somebody's gonna brutally sleep him.
You think so?
Badly. Like imagine him versus
soon,
Gene Silva.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought
you don't think he?
Yeah,
if you don't think he he walks into a Gene Silva right hand, imagine him walking into a Gene Silva right hand.
I don't think he'd be fighting a guy like Gene Silva next. So that's what more I was confused with. I agree with your point. I was misunderstanding. Yeah. No. I appreciate and you know what? There was also something I wanted to show. But yeah,
next week is a big PFL card, probably one of the biggest and most important. Dakota Disheva is fighting Denise Kielhos, and Usman Nurmagomedov is fighting undefeated wrestler Archie Colgan. Archie Colgan is a really damn good wrestler, and Usman is on his last fight of his contract, and everybody thinks he's going to the UFC. So he might be walking out like freaking CM Punk in 2011 with that belt. So really big card for PFL next week. I think a little later on, they're gonna have Thad Gene. You know Thad Gene, right, Mario? PFL undefeated welterweight.
Of course.
Yeah, he's gonna be fighting like a last minute fill-in guy for their welterweight title. So they're kind of handing him the belt. So it's cool. They're gonna build him up just for him to go to the UFC eventually.
That's what's up. I like that. There's another PFL fight coming up. Who is it? Cyborg? Somebody that has a decent little card or a couple interesting fights on it. Let me see. I'll pull it up. Yo, by the way, I was going to ask you, have you seen any of the Dark Side of the Ring?
I have not caught any of the TNA stuff with Dark Side of the Ring.
Dude, it's pretty damn good. I like that they touch on everything, right? It's not just like Jeff Jarrett's story. Like it's everything. I love that they fucking talk about the Kurt Angle stuff. I wish Kurt would have been in it, but obviously I get that, that's weird. But man, it just like it shows you how big a marks we were or are, because like I remember thinking
No,
that
no,
whole
no, no.
thing was real.
Don't hold on, Mario. Don't just tiptoe through it. For those who don't know, would it be weird for Kurt Angle to be on Jeff Jarrett's
Thank you very much. I
Dark
appreciate
Side
you.
of the Ring?
I appreciate you setting me up. So in TNA, at a time where Jeff Jarrett had already sold the company or had given most of the control over to what's her name's family. Kurt Angle, the storyline we thought was this: Kurt Angle lost his wife to Jeff Jarrett, literally, like not in the story, like in real life. Jeff Jarrett took her away, stole her from Kurt, who was struggling with addiction at the time, based on injuries that made them a millionaire. That was the storyline, and we hated Jeff, and we hated what was her name, Karen Angle, right? We hated them. We hated them because they broke Kurt's heart. She left him high and dry when he needed her the most. It's death till you part, and it's in sickness and in love and in good times and in bad. And she fucking ran out to be with the head of that company. That was the narrative, right? By the way, Kurt Angle, they had kids together with what's her name? And so what we end up finding out in this TNA documentary is that, oh, okay, real quick, sorry. Jeff Jarrett gets fired because literally everyone knew except for what's her name that owned TNA?
Dixie Carter.
Thank you, Dixie Carter. Dixie Carter didn't know. And what we find out is that Dixie Carter finds out at I think it was a Christmas party. It was certainly a TNA company party. And this is the first time Jeff and her make themselves known publicly, despite the fact that everybody else knows, including Kurt, which we didn't know at the time. So Jeff gets fired for inappropriate relations or something like that. They bring him back several months later to sell the storyline on TV. And again, we're all like, oh, this is real. Jeff Jarrett went and took was it Nancy Karen Angle? What's her name?
Karen
Angle. Took Karen Angle, and she also simultaneously left Kurt high and dry at his deepest and darkest moment, right? So what a bitch. Turns out that was not real at all. It turns out Kurt Angle had blown it with Karen long before Jeff Jarrett ever came in the picture. They were well separated, well done, and she had moved out with the kids long before that. Kurt, whether he was reluctant or not, knew that he blew it with Karen. And so at the end of the day, he accepted Jeff as a co-parent. They co-parented during this time. We're seeing these angles where Jeff and Karen are getting married, and Kurt Angle is forced to watch inside the ring. Again, what was going on in that moment in real life is that Jeff Jarrett and Karen Angle were in a serious relationship. This wasn't and by the way, Jeff Jarrett lost his wife not long before that, right? He had lost his wife, and it, it got him to a dark time. This is where the alcoholism comes into play. And he had to reevaluate his life. And in the doc, he says, or he would have died. And I think that wrestling, Karen, TNA, I think all of these things saved his life ultimately. So Kurt Angle to be in the documentary is only weird because it speaks to a narrative that it is or was a storyline. Kurt Angle is a co-parent with Jeff Jarrett today, right now. They raise a family with Karen Angle and Kurt's new, lady. And so
very nice
for Kurt to have done it. Yeah. For Kurt to have done it, would have definitely gone a long way in selling the narrative that Jeff and Karen were presenting. But I think that over the years, if you've paid attention, Kurt has never given one iota other than inside the ring from a kayfabe perspective that he hated them or disliked them or whatever the fuck ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's an amazing. I know it's a clusterfuck, dude. You got to watch it. You'll love it. They go through the X Division. you know, they talk about obviously the Karen and Kurt Angle and Jeff Jarrett
Speaking
storyline.
of X Division, have you seen AJ Styles' son?
Yes, isn't he teaming with you told me about that, didn't you? Was it you who
Uh,
told me about it? Somebody told me. Yeah, he's teaming now with Luke or one of
Luke
the
Gallows' son.
I think it's Luke Gallows' son. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that dude. He
I
looks
saw
good.
AJ interview and he was talking about him.
Oh,
He
with
says he's better than him. Right. He's better
oh
than him.
shit. That's a
I think
dope
that
ass line.
I
That's
think
the
he has
rub
a
right there.
future. I think he has a future, man.
Yeah,
But
no. That's sick.
I got something frying in the air fryer, Mario. I'm gonna
Champ,
start getting ready to watch this H panel
we'll
Hall
be
H
watching
thing.
too, champ.
Um Final thoughts on the Spence and
Yeah,
Zoo.
final pick for your Spence. Let's get it.
I I I think Zoo's gonna get it, man. I think he's not. I don't think he's gonna break. I don't think he's gonna break, and I don't. I think the home field advantage is gonna push him to a level that he's gonna throw enough to match Spence's level, and I think Spence's rust this time around is gonna be to his disadvantage.
Catching up with him.
Um,
Very, very
and also with Marvel, I just hope that whoever shows up, I hope that people are happy with it. And I know I'm going to see discourse and a lot of negativity no matter who pops up there.
very true.
And I just hope whoever gets revealed for any beloved role, I hope I'll be happy with it.
Well,
Because I'll probably moan about it too
you
if it's
take in
someone.
that negativity, but remember to come back over here where we are little kids on Christmas, excited about everything, right? Obviously I'm gonna judge things fairly, but I'm not down on it until I see the story, right? Until I know it didn't work, I'm gonna be a cheerleader. So, you know, come back
I'm
fanboy
like,
later.
I'll hit you with the Harry Styles. Although it's not the same as it was,
Love it. Love it.
But all right, have a good
All right,
one,
champ.
Mario.
You
All
too,
right,
champ. Talk to you soon. Peace.
I'll see you.
Champ. That was Alex. Shout out to the champ coming through. Just a reminder, we are staying right here. I think I'm gonna have to change the title though, right? To put SPENCE-TSZYU first. That way people come on. But shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that is watching live. A lot of you guys there. You could hit the sub, you could hit the follow if you've enjoyed these conversations. If you have an affinity for all things combat sports, whether that's boxing, wrestling, MMA, this is your one-stop shop. I am Mario Munguia. You can follow me on Instagram, IG, or Facebook at Mario Munguia. But you can follow Infight and FX on YouTube, where we go live Monday through Thursday, and for all the big fights, where we'll be live tomorrow for AEW's Redemption pay-per-view, which I cannot wait for. And we're live on Twitch twice. We're live on Twitch twice a week, gaming. You know, we run Madden sometimes. We run the show sometimes. I refuse to purchase the WWE 2K game, but we had fun playing my 2-day access code, so that was fun. But yeah, no, I wasn't gonna buy the WWE game. We had a big conversation about that yesterday, or it was last week. I don't remember, but we were talking about, you know, the NCAA microtransaction stuff and how that community was able to rally against EA Sports and prevent the bullshit rollout of NCAA 2027. And they forced EA to come back to the plate. They forced them to respond. And it was like on a holiday weekend. And so they respond, and they, I won't say like caved completely, but for sure definitely back down. Like they understood people were fucking pissed, right? And so ultimately what you had was leverage from the fans, right? From the streamers, from the content creators that help push these video games, that are the 24/7 sometimes billboards and you know, actual marketing tools for these games. And so for you to microtransaction us to death, for you to make things that we've grown up on in wrestling games cost money straight out the gate, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, right? I'm from the era where we used to create, like people would create characters, right? Like I'm from the Fight Night era where they created Floyd Mayweather after the first Fight Night. And then we could cross platform share. So somebody who's a badass artist on PC had it, right? I could get it if I had my PlayStation, or if I had one, I could share it with my homie that had the Xbox. And then they said, "Oh, y'all are having too much fun. Like, let's split it up and let's like charge a shit ton." If not, I know where there is some. I think it's behind the drawer. I mean the door, the laundry door. You already checked there?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I'm almost positive there is, but let me check real quick here. Um, no, it doesn't look like I have any. No. Sorry. Damn, I forgot I didn't have any glue. God damn, my fucking camera's hot. All right, so let's see. What was I gonna do? Okay, let me do this. Yo, shout out to fightsatw.com. Fightsatw.com, where you can go and get all of your combat sports needs. Fightsatw.com. Make it your one-stop shop where you check out the daily news as it relates to wrestling, boxing, combat sports in general, including betting. And yours truly obviously works for the website because it's one of the best staffs in combat sports today. I can guarantee you that. And I will be covering the AEW pay-per-view tomorrow, Judgment Day. I'll be covering that as well as no, don't do that. As well as SummerSlam next weekend, which we will be live for both days. But we are going to also be covering for the website. So I'll be covering for fightsatw.com. We'll be live on Infighting FX and all the platforms. So make sure you sub, make sure you follow, turn on your notifications. That would help as well. And that way you can be tapped in. Join this community with some of the funniest people that I've ever known because they book like shit. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so also I have my previews coming out next week on fightsatw.com. So if you go to fightsatw.com, bookmark it, you'll have my previews for SummerSlam, my picks. That said, though, we're also going to do a live next week doing the picks after the article comes out. So I think we're going to do probably like Wednesday or something. I don't know. It'll depend, but I'm not sure when Abe will post. And it's like a night 1, night 2 thing, so people were asking about, oh, by the way, if you didn't catch SmackDown, go to fightsatw.com. You could check out my recap of SmackDown. I cover wrestling for the website every week, Mondays and Fridays for Raw and SmackDown, as well as all the PLEs and pay-per-views on both AEW and WWE. Everybody was asking me what I thought about the Cody and Punk segment. I thought something was missing. I don't know what that was. I really don't. Comic-Con news. Kratos-led God of War game is in development. Ooh, nice. I likes it. That's cool. We'd heard that as a that's been a rumor for a while, but that's dope. All right, let me see. Where was All right. So let me pull up some of the AJ fight. If you missed it, oh boy, that was an incredible fight. And we are going to check it out. Sorry, I'm going to start promoting for tonight. All right. Let's see. This thing sucks. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So let us see. Okay. So first of all, I want to talk to you all about the DAZN Ultimate subscription. There was a lot to be made about the first half of the year, or the first half of this year. As far as whether it was worth it with the set of pay-per-views that you had gotten. Now, it has to be known that AEW is also available, their pay-per-views, with this Ultimate Zone purchase, right? So, I ask y'all, and please feel free to jump in the chat, whether it's on X, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on Twitch. Please feel free to share your opinion. Is this worth it? Is this are these cards worth your money here? It's this one, and then it was let me go again. Okay, so this is the full slate, just so you know. So we're gonna go through this here. Now, with the AW pay-per-view, it's really hard to say you're not getting the bang for your buck. As Alex had alluded to earlier, his problem with this isn't simply like, oh, are we getting bang for your buck? That, I think, is a difficult argument to make, because I think we are getting our bang for our bucks. It's that the consistency of this rollout it leaves you wanting more, right? If you subscribe, you're subscribing for this moment in time where they're going to present you with this, as opposed to, the way HBO used to work and Showtime, where they had a budget for the year and they attempted to make the biggest fights that they could, a lot of them stemming from the year prior. And so it just worked different. So if you're like a fight fan who was once paying for HBO, or remembers the Showtime days, then it is hard to say, hey, don't worry, you pay us and we're going to give you these fights, as opposed to having fights that you put on consistently throughout the year and being able to pay for the access of what you're supposed to be giving us. But I can't pretend these aren't solid fights. These are solid fights. O'Leary Chamberlain, that is going to be an excellent style matchup, I think. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna be like the funnest fight, but it's an interesting fight from a boxing perspective. I wouldn't call him like slick, but at the end of the day, he does attempt to be evasive. Roach Zabetta, I think, is an excellent fight, right? And so I don't think there's any real reason to discount Sabetha in the fight completely or take credit away from Roach should he become victorious. You could talk about the difference in weight and where they have campaigned for the last several years. But I don't know. I just think that Sabetha's shown enough to show that he's got the resistance. Can Lamont Roach find a way? That's going to be the biggest question. But Zepeda will be there to be hit. So this could be a star, not a star making, but definitely a star defining performance potentially from him. So obviously SPENCE-TSZYU's tonight. Rolly Teofimo. Now, I'll be honest, this is definitely not a pay-per-view fight. I can't see how you make that argument. I get it. Rolly, he won a title. Ryan Garcia is like one of the most unpredictable fighters in modern era. You never know what you're going to get from him, and he can look incredible, and he can also look completely lost. And so that win, I'm not trying to discredit at all, but it was a shit fight, right? Like it was super evasive. Like other than that one, those couple of moments in the fight early on, we didn't really get much from that. Teofimo, on the other hand, is coming off of a Shakur fight where he was thoroughly dominated. What does this represent to people, right? What does this represent to people? Like, is the winner like number 2? Are they number 3? Are they top 5? Like, what do we say? And that's the thing. It's like they're in 2 different places. Rolly has done a shit job of staying busy and staying active. Tio has possibly done himself a disservice here. Maybe not such a high profile fight, would have been smarter, like coming back, easing into it. But I appreciate him going out there and attempting to railroad Rolly. I think it's simple here. I think this is a story of Tio looking at Rolly as the lowest hanging fruit, the ripest cherry. And he says to himself, okay, I'm going to go pick this guy to rebuild my status as Tio. Whereas if Rolly wins, honestly, I think that's a more impressive win than Ryan. Just based on the context of when and where they were fighting. I think the night we saw Ryan fight Rolly, I don't think we were seeing, obviously we weren't seeing Ryan's best, but I don't think we were seeing a representation of Ryan Garcia. Whatever was going on in that camp, whatever was going on with his life, he was a shell of himself. He seemed like a hollowed version of the fighter that I'd seen many times before. And so that speaks to his consistency, his professionalism, his ability to be ready on fight night, on any given night. But he has shown enough to know that like he's a much more skilled fighter than he was on that night. So it's like if Rolly were to fight the guy that fought Mario Barrios, would Rolly have won? I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if I could say that. I don't know. All I do know is it is an interesting matchup, and it's going to be an interesting press conference, probably an interesting weigh-in, probably an interesting ring walk, probably, an interesting fight, I think, too. I think there's the makings for a potential snooze fest, but I don't think that ends up being what it is. I think we end up getting a fairly competitive fight. I'm not going to make like an official pick, but I say right now I'm leaning Tio, assuming the motivation of the Shakur fight puts him into overdrive, which we've seen from Tio in the past. We've seen Tio's best versions come from him showing us his worst versions in the prior outing. So I definitely think there is reason to watch this fight. As a standalone pay-per-view, it isn't that. But that's not what it's being presented as. I mean, it is and it isn't, right? Obviously, people got to pay for it on pay-per-view if they don't have the DAZN thing. But as a piece of a bigger pie, here with these pay-per-views. Again, this is the ultimate DAZN package, so you'd be in a position where you'd be, you know, getting all these. I think it does work. I think it is helpful. I think it is something that you know, makes it worth the bang. Moses Hrgović, obviously a solid fight. If you haven't been watching boxing super long, or like heavyweight boxing super long, like if Wilder Fury kind of brought you into it or something, this is an interesting fight because Hrgović was kind of the Moses uh of his era, right? Now, not close to as idolized or blown up or you know, gassed up. I'm not saying that Italian was gassed up. I'm not saying Moses isn't the real deal. I'm saying that people were calling him the next Mike Tyson when he was like fucking 5-0. You know what I mean? And so, like, I do think that people were willing to jump on that bandwagon way earlier and say things that they couldn't possibly, you know, have evidence for. And Hrgović was this guy, again, not at that level, not at that amount of propaganda, or well known, not even close. But Hrgović was supposed to be this boogeyman. Hrgović was supposed to be the guy that everybody was scared of, or that was just like this perfect combination of like power and technical ability, and like Hrgović had this reputation where he was that no. Oh, 17 minutes until doomsday, it said. You scared me. Does the panel report reporting? Yeah. So anyway, Hrgović was that guy. And so it's interesting to see Moses in this position fighting this guy right now, right, as he exists today in Hrgović. And it's interesting now because it's Hrgović who is in the position to have to take this sort of fight based on how his career's gone. And, you know, people can argue or debate the moves that Hrgović and his team made promotionally, fights they could have gotten, fights they didn't get or didn't want. But I don't think you can argue with the fact that he needs a fight like this. He needs to win a fight like this. Anyway, Garcia Ben, obviously the final fight. I get why it's pay-per-view. I get why it has to be pay-per-view. But from a boxing fan perspective, knowing what's at stake, knowing where they rank based on what they've shown, no, this isn't a pay-per-view fight. You're talking about two guys that are going to fight for the kind of money that would suggest you're going to answer the question of who's the best in this division, but that's not the case, not even remotely close. So these guys are getting paid best in the division money, and in reality, it's kind of like which one of these head cases is going to be able to like move on and actually have a real chance at being a credible fighter in the sport. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not trying to hate either. It's not like that at all. I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to make it seem like you shouldn't care. I mean, obviously it's going to be a fun fight. And by the way, I'm somebody who, for me, you know, matchups make fights. I'm much more interested in the matchup and what it looks like to have a little bulldog in Conor Benn, you know, attempt to assert his will. Attempt to assert his will when Ryan Garcia is implementing whatever fucking fight script he's going to implement. You know, with him, it's so unpredictable. I mean, obviously there's data that could point to how he would handle a fighter like Conor Benn. I think probably moving laterally early on is like a very solid approach. Establishing the jab. I would even establish a poke jab to the body just to keep those hands coming down a little bit, right? Just to keep, You want that movement. You want your fighter from early on to be, you know what I mean? First of all, the more the higher you raise your hands from here to here, you keep doing this. Just do this. Just do this shit right here. Just do that for fucking 5 minutes or 3 minutes. Do it for 3 minutes. And at some point, it's gonna fucking burn. It's gonna burn. And you know, if you can get those arms moving, eventually they slow down a little bit. And that's how you catch them. Timing and rhythm and setting it up from the jump. All right, let's see. So we did that. Let me go ahead and show some of the Anthony Joshua fight. Now, if you did not get to see the Anthony Joshua fight, remember you could pay for DAZN Ultimate. This isn't like a thing that I'm doing because I get paid from DAZN. This is not I'm not making any money. This isn't an ad. This is me attempting to help anyone who's a fan of boxing, which I assume are the people watching now, get the most bang for their buck. So what we were just looking at was the Ultimate DAZN price, or the Ultimate DAZN, like what you get in that package plus AEW pay-per-views. So like if you were to get that, you would be able to see the Spence fight tonight, as well as what AJ did. Although you probably seen it already on social media, so what does it fucking matter? But that said, we will be live for the Spence Jr. and Tszyu fight. No, I'm not showing the fight. I'll show replays once my footage loads. But no, we will not be showing that shit. Here's the thing. I said this like 5 times already, so I'm going to have to do like some sort of fucking video for it. But look, if you are a member of my community, this is the only way I can say this. I can't say this any other way than how I'm saying this. If you're a member of my community, you're Gucci. Now you would say, oh, you just want us to subscribe. Sure, of course I want you to subscribe. But I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that the people in my community, they never miss a fight. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything more than that. I'm from the Boxing Voice era. I've been in here for 10 years. All right. At the end of the day, I pay for my fights and or I cover them as a journalist, right? So for example, tomorrow, covering as a journalist, right? So I'm getting access as a journalist. So I'm not purchasing the pay-per-view, right? I'm covering it as a journalist. And so in that, I have the responsibility of covering it, but I already know like what I pay for and what I don't. So it's like I don't care if there's a link or if there's something like that. Like I don't care if my community shares it. Like what's it's not a skin off my back. I'm not doing shit. But I am saying that, you know, everybody is Gucci in my community. All right. So looks like this has loaded. Let's add this to the stage. Look at it. Look at him and his son, dude. Such a great moment here for AJ, and we're gonna talk about it. Let me very quickly see if my wife is gonna be able to run to the store before the fight. What the hell? All right. Let me see. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see. What was I gonna get? I'll go back in a little bit. All right. So, how much time do we have for the fight? About 30 minutes. How much time do we have for the damn it, 9 minutes. 9 minutes until doomsday. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? All right. Let's do this real quick and then I'm going to go ahead and put us on a graphic to return so that I could go run and grab my nicotine addictions. All right. So, if you did not see the fight, AJ beat Prenga in the second round of their scheduled 12-rounder. AJ was put down, was it twice or 3 times? He went to the canvas 3 times. 2 of them were scored knockdowns. One of them was an accidental or slip or whatever. But he was hurt in the first round after a very well-placed and well-timed uppercut from Prenga got through he wasn't crashing forward, but he definitely was reckless coming forward with his hands, out, kind of blocking, his own sight. And so when that punch comes underneath, catches him. We'll take a look at that in just a second. And so AJ's down, AJ's in trouble. There is this imminent feeling, this dominating feeling that, oh my God, AJ Fury is off. This isn't going to happen. The storyline is going to go the way of all the other fights that we never got, right? Tarver beating Roy Jones and ruining the Mike Tyson fight. This is going to ruin the biggest fight in the history of UK boxing. And then AJ comes out and absolutely he turned his motivation into pressure, and he willed his way towards the knockdown. I know y'all want to see it, but I just want to pull something up real quick. Okay. So, yeah. So anyway, yeah, it was 2 knockdowns, by the way. I wanted to look that up. AJ went down 3 times, but it was only 2 official knockdowns. So, AJ gets into the round to round 2 and absolutely stops Prenga, and we're going to show you that here in just a bit. But it was the aftermath. This what we're showing you right here. The commentary, or not the commentary, I'm sorry, the post-fight interview with AJ. And this was like, if you're a wrestling fan, right, which we are here at Infighting FX, so hit that sub and hit that follow so that you can be tapped into the full lore of our combat sports coverage. But it was like like a wrestler turning face. Now, I'm not saying AJ wasn't a face or wasn't a good guy going into this, not at all. What I am saying is that in the history of their careers, AJ and Fury have been looked at as heels at times for reasons that are, I'm not saying are right or wrong, not at all. I'm not arguing they should have been treated that way. I'm not arguing anything like that. What I'm saying is they have been, those narratives have been there. For Fury, it was a lot of, is this guy just a waste of talent? Is this guy just a gluttonous, pig who blah, 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 like all these ugly things about him. And he came back and he showed that he wasn't that, right? But that still wasn't good enough for people, right? Some people didn't like his style. Some people never forgave him for beating Klitschko in a boring fight. And there's like a lot of different reasons that people hated him that weren't real reasons to hate anybody. As it relates to AJ, he was a beloved figure early on. And then the political nature of where the UK was at the time and some of the comments that AJ made regarding world events sparked an outrage that you could see now certain media in the UK trying to make AJ out to be like a bad guy, right? And I'm not trying to pick sides politically on anything. I don't, I have my opinions, but they try to like LeBron him a little bit. And so at that point, now it's like, oh, these are the guys that sleep on silk sheets. These are the millionaires. These are the guys that aren't going to give us the best fights. These are blah, 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 right? Oh, they want too much money. This is like the same thing. Like if you're an American and you watch baseball, you know that there was a point where the MLB, it went on strike. The players went on strike. They said we weren't making enough. And they lost a shit ton of fans because there's people who work, blue collar jobs, some of them white collar, but don't get paid like baseball players that say, hey, what the fuck? Like, y'all make way more than we do, and y'all get to play a fucking game. How about let's switch sides? You make $40,000 a year cleaning the fucking toilets at the fucking hospital, and I'll come in and fucking, make millions playing shortstop for the Detroit Tigers. Like, but it's not as simple as that, right? But still, public perception works in that kind of way. So I say all that to say that AJ coming into a situation where his best friends, some of his best mates die in a car wreck that he was also in, and then surviving, that kind of survivor's remorse or that survivor's guilt, right? Coming into a situation where he's fighting and going through the motions of a training camp that for the first time, those familiar faces are missing. And every time, like, you are now in a position where you're reminded most of them, right? Like, you could go through your day-to-day stuff and try to avoid those memories. But to go to training camp, to do the things that y'all did together, the emotional strength that has to take cannot be understated. Not at all. Not even a little bit. And so here you have AJ giving an incredible speech at the end that apparently isn't gonna, I don't think we have the volume on it. Damn it. Y'all don't hear it, right? I don't know what happened. Probably volume fucked up. That's okay. So this is the part right here. Actually, this might work better. He asks where Fury's at. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Maybe if I refresh, it'll give me volume. Nope, not gonna happen. All right, no big deal. So he asked where Fury was at, somewhere around here, and that's where everybody was doing what they were doing. So Eddie basically talks about how awesome it was for AJ to come out here and do what he did with the emotional weight that he had on him. Dude, where's the fucking, what the fuck? Oh my God, that was not the fucking thing. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what that was. Damn it. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll find it. Do. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Okay, found it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I said that. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm super high. All right. So this is the punching question. And you can see now coming out redemption in round 2. AJ, who I think utilized that first part of the round to show that he had his feet under him. However, I would also make the argument that he started doing that at the very end of the first round as well. I don't know how hurt he was. I know that after the fight, he said that the guy was very strong. The guy's a lot stronger than you think, or something like that. But he acknowledged that he's got pop, or at least punch resistance. But there it is, the perfect 1-2, and flat, flat, flat. See, and this is to me what always, like, this is what has always pissed me off about the Amir Khan argument, right? Everybody would say, oh, Amir Khan sucked. No, he didn't. He was one of the best offensive fighters of that generation. If you don't know enough about boxing to know how talented Amir Khan was as a fighter from an offensive standpoint, that's your fucking fault. To suggest that because he put himself in positions where he was chin checked to the highest degree and then say that he's weak chinned, like, that's fucking retarded. Like, oh, you're a pussy because if I stab you with a sword in the heart, you die. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you're a bitch because you don't want to play Russian roulette and all the fucking and the revolver's completely loaded. Like, no, I'm just not stupid. How about that? Right? And the idea that Amir Khan had no punch resistance, maybe you could make that argument, but the idea that, oh, like, he had no chin at all, that's stupid. Nobody survives those kinds of punches from powerful punchers, and that's exactly what happened. So the difference between AJ getting up and finding the resolve from a guy who hits hard versus getting fucking flattened by the perfect punch from the perfect setup, oh my gosh. Down goes Albanian. Down goes the Albanian. Look at that. Beautiful jab, right? Sets it up. And now, instead of leaving the glove there, right? Because you want to replace, that's what your coach will tell you in the beginnings of boxing. You hit it, and then you see it, and you replace it, right? So when you're hitting the bag, you're not throwing random punches at it. You're not throwing a 1 and a 2. You're literally punching the spot that you're meant to punch with this hand. So you indent the bag and you keep your eye on that spot and try to hit that exact same spot, right? It's not just landing anywhere on the bag. So measuring with the lead hand is absolutely how you land this next punch. However, dropping from this angle and lowering his angle provides him a different look than simply replacing the glove, especially because he's out in front. Now, the fact that he's able to measure this punch and get absolute extension through it without having this hand there to guide him shows that AJ is at least back to a degree. Okay. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh man, he's in his prime. I don't give a shit about that because obviously that's not how primes work. What I am going to say though is that is the kinds of high level stuff that even the best fighters in the world at some point become too old to duplicate, become too much of a shell of their former self, whether it's, getting too many losses or beat up too much or too much scar tissue, whatever the fuck it is. It doesn't matter. But him being able to replace that punch with simple, what's it called? Like mind body memory. What's that called? Like, fuck, I forget what it's called. But it's like where it's all like just, fuck, what's it called? God damn it. I'm so high right now. So anyway, yeah, that's a big thing. And then, dude, look at his face, bro. Oh man, what actor does that look like? That looks like an actor. Hey, babe. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you need the ladder? I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. So he's fucking out right there. He's like, shit. And then that was through the guard, by the way. Pop through the guard. Look at that. He landed on the glove, hit him so hard, the glove completely moves away, and he ends up catching him just a bit on the forehead. But I'm telling you, that actually hurt him. Or that hurt him further. He's already hurt. Look at this fucking guy with his mouth wide open like a douche. He's like, oh, wait, is there nobody there? Where are those seats that are empty? No, right? What is that? I can't zoom in. What? Those aren't seats, right? There's no way. There's no way. Or I don't know. I can't tell, but whatever. Fuck. Hold on, that's my hooker. No, that's not. I'm married. So then there he goes to Night Land. Oh my god, dude. He's got to do the Undertaker right there. If he wants to survive the fight, he's got to channel the dead man. All right. You know what? He should have left the cut guy at home and got himself a Paul Bear with an urn. So that when he got fucking boom flattened, they would just raise the urn. He's like, that was my Undertaker impression. Was it good? If not, I'm high, so fuck off. And then he caught him right there on the temple too. Oops. He caught him right here on the temple. Watch. Nice. And look, see how he punched through? And now he's still using the glove the same way, but comes inside. Comes inside the guard. You see that? So there he's inside. Now here's there inside, right? Through it, not around it, through it. And then boom, again. Even he was throwing in a wider shot, still gets through the front door of his guard. That's crazy. That is crazy work. And it speaks to just how hurt he was, Prenga, right here. Oh, man. Night. That's what I got to say for it. No, I was playing. No disrespect to Prenga, for real. AJ said he's got a bright career. I think AJ knows better than I do and better than all of us what the state of the heavyweight division looks like today and what it would possibly take to excel. And if he's got AJ's stamp of approval, then he's got my stamp of approval as far as how hard he punches. Now, that said, I don't know if you could argue that, he presents a lot of resistance. Though Eddie did, I think, jokingly say he already signed him, but I don't know if he was serious or not. He might have been serious. Listen, there is something to capitalize off of, being the guy that gets knocked out by AJ before he fights Fury, especially because you put him down. Like, he showed him at least some resistance. Now, we do have to ask this question. Despite the fact that it's a presumption, we have to ask it. This didn't go according to the script, right? AJ's people, when they drew this fight up, when the matchmakers made it for his benefit of coming back after the car wreck, which, by the way, is very fair. Nobody should have begrudged him a tune-up fight, right? Especially because Fury got 2. I don't know if maybe you don't consider last night or yesterday's fight a fight, which, maybe you have a point. But all I know is that this story is being told differently than it was 2-3 months ago, or even 2 or 3 weeks ago, where it's, prima donnas in desperate need of or in desperate desire of cashing out their last biggest check, bickering over the final zeros and the minute details that go into A side, B side promotions at the highest level. And now it feels like very different. After tonight, it feels like AJ's on a quest, right? And it's not for us. It's not for boxing. It's not for world titles. It is for him. It is for his friends. It is for the pain and the good and the bad and the joy and all the things that he has suffered through and better for. Now, I might be over romanticizing it, but at least there is that narrative, because on the other side, you got Tyson Fury. As far as I'm concerned, This whole thing was so that he could get back into America and cause whatever mischief he wanted dressed as Batman. No, I'm just kidding. But the thing is that like for Fury, you know, you show up looking like a douche at UFC 250. You got all the exposure, you got all of everything you wanted, but the narrative just isn't there. It's like, first of all, you're a liar, right? You need AJ way more than AJ needs you. And I'm not even trying to pick sides here at all. I'm just saying that the story is so much different than it was a week ago. AJ's performance tonight and the fight script, it's like Marvel, right? Speaking of, let's see what we got over here. It's like Marvel. They are oh shit, what is he doing? It's like Marvel, right? Like you have the main storyline, and then if something happens that branches off, that's the branch off. All right, let's hear what they're saying. Bro, this is not all right. Let's see. So they've talked about Vision Quest, and they've said that that's still going on, but the movies are the focus for today. Okay, let's see what Marvel is saying on their social medias. All right, let's see. Just announced in Hall H, Ryan Gosling joins the studios as fucking Ghost Rider, directed by Sean Levy. Only in theaters 2028. Holy shit balls. This is epic. Wow. Sean Levy is absolutely going to be the director of this thing. Wow, this is awesome. So Ryan Gosling is going to play Ghost Rider. This has been something that has been extremely like fans have been wanting this so much. Fans have been asking for this. Ryan Gosling has been politicking for this job. Okay, so let's see. We find Ghost Rider on in movies. I'm excited. you know, that's the thing is there's so much as it relates to Ghost Rider, Blade, so many different what were their names? Fuck, there was that comic that they were all part of. I can't remember what it was called. All right. So far, that is it for now. Has the fight started? Let me see. Hold on. All right. Let's see if Spence is on. So Ryan Gosling joins the MCU. Oh yeah, SPENCE-TSZYU live. Join live. Damn, there ain't nobody there yet. What time is it in Australia right now? The fuck? I don't I don't understand what's going on. Who's this guy and why is he expecting the crowd to give him a big round of applause? All right. Oh, this is a First Nations thing. They if you've seen any of the fights from Sydney or from Australia over the last couple of years, this is like what they do at the very beginning. They pay respects to like the indigenous people of Australia, like the first well, I forget what they're called. I was gonna say first people, like it's fucking Game of Thrones. That's the amount of how tapped in I am. All right, let's fucking see. Do 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 bow bow motherfucking just bow bow. Yeah, Ryan Gosling is Ghost Rider. Kevin Feige has revealed the Avengers Doomsday will be dedicated to Charlie Kirk's memory. No, that's not even true. That's that was a random thing to put. The Doctor Doom inlet variant, which the statues things from New Rock Stars from 4 hours ago. Piece of that fabric you might be interested in. Oh, what is it, dude? The hell does he have a Chola's thong wrapped around his arm? I think he has a Chola's thong. It was like a bandana print. That's what I assume Chola thongs wear. Actually, I'm lying. I've had sex with a Chola before, and I can tell you, yes, they do wear bandana printed thongs. The purple one is the most fire to me. So they had always said it was going to be the Latvarian witches, like multiple, but the fact that they did a new color every day with purple being the one before the big reveal tells me that it could be one person impersonating multiple people that ends up being like a single witch. I just like, who would you pick? It would have to be Death or it would have to be Scarlet Witch, I think, are the only two that you could go with. But let's see. All right. Well, I'm gonna pull this from here for now, just until we are back up and running with some actual topics. But I do have some stuff that I wanted to discuss. Wow, shout out to the Australian getting the Dominican's name well nailed. Luis Antonio Tejada, 12-0 with 1 draw, 9 KOs, is making his way to the ring. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is one of the things I had wanted to bring up with Alex. So they had this is Ariel Hawani was talking about this earlier this week. They sold the stool from Taporia's loss. And now they're selling Conor McGregor's corner stool from UFC 329. Is that weird? Is it weird to sell? Like, first of all, who wants to buy that? It was the most like shit fight. It was something that none of us should ever want to remember. So, like, why on earth would we, bid on it or try to get money off of it? Paulo Okuso. Yeah, this is okay. This is definitely him rapping, y'all. If y'all are watching the DAZN fight, this dude's coming out right now, and this is 100% his song. 100%. You don't vibe to the music like that unless you're trying to get everyone else. Here we finally are, Mario. PBC live on DAZN. I know, dude, and it's just as trash as I thought it would be. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, what song is this? I can't tell if that's like a real song or not. It sounds like the girl's pretty good on it. God damn. They got Luis Antonio Tejada looking like Adrian Broner's more drunker self in another universe. Like in another universe where Adrian Broner was like a little bigger and played football, that was him right there. Just as drunk. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out to AB. I hope he gets his life together. Let me see. Yeah, so anyway, they sold the stools. I thought it was weird. Yeah, so I wanted to share that. Now, I do want to remind y'all I wasn't live this week on Wednesday or Thursday. So we didn't get to talk about some of this stuff, but shout out to Andres Hell, who I've been following for a really long time, since pretty much since like I started in this biz. Shortly after, at least. I wasn't familiar with him before working as a journalist in boxing, but by the time I started, I became aware of him, and he's just a solid dude, and he's always been very good in what he does, and he does it at a high level as a professional. And these are one of the many names that were let go in the ESPN layoffs, and I just can't imagine. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to be the worldwide leader in sports and have, I mean, you could have one person that should be there gone or a couple people, right? And you can still dominate. But the idea that you got rid of so much, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And then, of course, there's this idea now, right? This concept, this argument that Pat McAfee, whose contract is coming up, and is reportedly, I think, like 68, 69 mil or some shit like that. Like he took away from the the ability of other people to get paid, and he was partly responsible for those layoffs because he's making so much. And it became such a narrative that he actually had to come out and basically say, like, look, this sucks. It's the nature of the business, but this sucks. Like, what are we gonna do? And ultimately it's like tough decisions have to be made type shit. I think he handled it well enough. I do. I think he handled it well enough. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see wherever this goes. But this is a tweet from Andres Hell, who said, I was just informed that my time at ESPN has come to an end, as I am one of the casualties of the company-wide layoffs. I've been here before. Change is constant, but the outcomes are uncertain. There will be those who are overjoyed with the news, and others will be shocked. Either way, I gave my all covering boxing, MMA, and pro wrestling, and will continue to do so wherever the next chapter of my career takes me. Once again, you know where to find me, because I'm not going anywhere. Shout out to Andres Hell. And seriously, dude, thank you for your coverage over the years. Thank you for being a consistent voice in combat sports and representing like a true north as far as how coverage should be done in each of those combat sports. I think you were never anything more. I think you were never anything but professional. And I think that you are a major proponent of the success and the eyeballs and the depth that combat sports was able to capture. And you at the helm of ESPN, or in the position you were in, you lifted up combat sports as a whole, not just one entity, which would be good enough, which would be more than enough, right? But the fact that you put it down on all three, not only do I respect it because I know how tough that is, I know that we could have a beer together because you're the kind of fan that I am, I assume. You can't enjoy the things that we enjoy without having some sort of, I don't know, I'm not gonna say like a bond, that's weirdo shit, but like, I don't know. It's just boxing fans are like very unique people, right? And so when you find people that literally like everything, it does feel kind of like bonding a little bit. But either way, we are officially in the PBC on DAZN era. The fight has started. We're round 1, 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Tejada versus Alcuso. Oh, and Alcuso clipped Tejada just now with a nice little shot. Yo, these guys got some lean muscle. Tejada looks like he's got some like maybe raw strength or like he just looks like he's carrying like more muscle for his frame. You could tell Akuso's the more like the taller fighter, slightly, maybe even the longer fighter. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see Tejada crash the board, so to speak. Although that's not the kind of style you usually see from his countrymen. Okay, let's see. Where are we? The fuck is this? Dude, why does it look kind of shit? Do me and my brother pay for, is there like a better version of DAZN, like a clearer version, or am I tripping? Crazy how PBC is finally Crazy how BBC is finally on DAZN and the war is far from over. I know, right? That is crazy. It's crazy that another war had to be started. See, and it's funny because like that is something I've read before, right? So like I remember like I started watching Game of Thrones and something else, and I started to really like get into like war strategy, but specifically like throughout history, right? Like in the times of like castles and how they fought wars with swords and like those kinds of I don't want to say not primitive weaponry, but more primitive to the AK-47s and the M16s that would eventually develop. And so when you look at war fought at every landscape, it's the strategic nature of it is interesting. And I remember that there was this book I read and it talked about conflict to the point of mutual destruction. So you can get to a point where conflict is self-assured mutual destruction, right? Basically, to continue would be to eliminate both sides. Nobody wins. And so this book said that, and I can't remember what it is. I'll try to find it, I'll try to ask my wife if she remembers. But this book said that in those moments, the only way to save everyone is by coming up with a bigger boogeyman. And so years later, I read this other book, which I do remember, which I have somewhere in here. It was a UFO book. And it had said how there was this plan like in the 2000s. I don't know if any of this is true or not, but it said that like basically like there was a conflict. Oh, we were like trying to get out of Afghanistan. We didn't know how to do it. And they were like, oh, should we like fake like a fucking like, you know, war, like some spaceship coming to try to make war. And it's like the only way we'll ever get out of like a World War III scenario is if we have a bigger bad guy to come. And primitively speaking, that would be it. So yeah, I say all that to say that the only way that war was going to end with PBC, Golden Boy, Matchroom, Top Rank, Frank was for a bigger boogeyman to come along. And you know, because look, it's not like it's like they're still divided, right? They're all under DAZN, sure, but there's no like there's nothing in the contract that says you have to take meetings with De La Hoya or you have to pick up Bob's calls when he calls, you know, or you have to agree with Al Heyman when it is in, you know, contrast to whatever. Like, it's so weird. The zone looks terrible on my iPad on the app, but on my phone, it looks way better. I don't know why. This is an older iPad, I guess. No, I'm not on IG, but I might be later. All right. From Tahida. Mm, 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 mm. And Tahida's up and abound. What the fuck? All right. Okay. The Tejada is what they're calling them online. I mean, on the broadcast. Tejada is doing solid work on the inside, especially considering how well he's being peppered from Okosu from that range. Oh, nice. Okosu, who's been fighting most of this round at least with the lead foot inside of Tejada. There you go. They're mixing it up now. Oh, and a big shot from Okuso with his right hand. So whenever it's a southpaw and an orthodox fighter, which is what's happening right now, Tejada is the orthodox and Okosu is the southpaw. Whenever you have that matchup, you want to be the guy with your lead foot on the outside of his. You want his leg, his foot inside of your stance because he isn't going to be able to get as much torque on his punches. He's not going to be able to, from that angle, is not able to really hit you with the most from a position that illustrates like the best technique. But the guy with the leg on the outside has the ability to turn over the punch and punch through the fighter, which is a very, very, very difficult thing to do. Oh, beautiful. Okosu uses the right hand to flip the script on Tejada. That's what they keep saying. Who are you doing it for? Tejadas. Tejada. Tejada just keeps digging to the body with these very, very tough shots. But yo, Tejada is fucking letting it fly, dog. He closed that round out crazy. If they show the replay, I'll show it to y'all. Yo, this was nuts, bro. Uh-oh, who's in the building? They call him Spence. Bum, bum. They call him Spence. Bum, bum. He's wearing a jacket. Bum, bum. I don't think it's cold over there at all. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Spence, former unified world champion, 28-1 with 22 knockouts. Ooh, that shirt's fire though with the shark. Oh, he's still rocking the. Okay, you know what? That's all good. That's all good. You know what I mean? He gonna, with that jacket and the hair, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of look like Eddie Murphy from Coming to America. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, that's kind of how he looked. And so, oh, they there. Oh, he there. He been there. The hell? What did they just show us then? That show was 23 hours ago. Never mind. Nah, bro. Come on. You're tripping. Tripping. Yas. All right. I know I keep saying that because I keep forgetting all the things that I'm doing. Let's do right. Fighters. All right. Let me put the link up for everybody. Oh yeah. Okay. So the other topic I wanted to touch on too before the Spence fight comes. Anybody wants to call in on this one, I'm willing to hear what they have to say. Where is it? Okay. Oh, I thought I had the other one. So a big conversation has taken place in the lore of in the lore of boxing as it relates to Mexican fighters. So Canelo did Ariel Helwani show this past week. Ariel Helwani asked questions that I'll be honest felt like, I don't know. It's not that he was being insensitive, not at all. It's more like, what were you asking for? Like what was the journalistic reason you were getting to this? But basically he asked Canelo about Ryan Garcia being the next great Mexican fighter, whereas Canelo responded, the next great Mexican American fighter, distinguishing that he is not Mexican and therefore can't be counted as the next great Mexican fighter, bringing up, like things like where you're born and heritage and you know what I mean, things like that. Um, a lot of people said what Canelo said was wrong. A lot of people said what Canelo said was inappropriate. A lot of people felt like Canelo was being divisive. Yet another percentage of fans felt like Canelo was being honest. And the facts are just the facts, in that if you weren't born in Mexico and didn't have a Mexican, if you didn't live that life there, culturally speaking, can you call yourself, that fighter? And listen, I'm not making any arguments. This isn't me arguing anything or presenting my opinion. If people want to call in and ask me my opinion, fine, we can do it that way. But I'd rather hear from y'all first, or at least after. And so, from my perspective, I think that it doesn't matter if you speak Spanish or not. It doesn't matter, you know, at the end of the day, if you have a Spanish surname, that's about as much as you need to be able to claim or represent anything. That said, it's more about culture than anything else, right? I've known a bunch of Hispanic people that grew up very white. They grew up in white neighborhoods with like more like white American traditions, right? Um, I did too. I did too. My great grandfather's white, right? Wells. If you know anything about Texas and the Wells last name, you'll know that they're very white. That said, though, the rest of my family comes from either Mexico or is like long from this place. Although I am 3% Jewish, but that said, I feel like you're whatever you grew up to be. And if the American aspect of your heritage stands out more because that's how you relate, there's nothing wrong with that. And it doesn't mean you can't get deeper into your roots, right? Whether you're Nigerian born or an Ashkenazi Jew, or whether you're Iranian or whatever, it doesn't matter. If you have had an American upbringing and you have assimilated, Tejada is now, he landed some hard shots. Holy shit, I forgot we got boxing going on. Fuck. Anyway, if you're from those places, you can always learn. You can always start to research or get deeper into your roots, learn about your grandparents, learn where you came from, where they migrated from. You can go through all that. And you also don't have to. You don't owe it to anyone. I think the conversation is a stupid one, if I'm being honest. I feel like there's no need to have this conversation because we all know what it's about. At the end of the day, if you're a boxer, you will make more money if you have a Spanish surname. Ryan Garcia is trying to capitalize off of that, and there's nothing wrong with it because he has been able to do that for a lifetime. That doesn't, or I meant other fighters have been doing that from the, onset of boxing. There's nothing wrong with him representing a certain aspect. I mean, De La Hoya is kind of the same thing, How Americanized are you? How assimilated are you? And that, I think, tells a bigger story. But you can always, like I said, I mean, Ryan Garcia can start learning Spanish. Ryan Garcia can start learning the history of where he's from. I don't even know where he's from. I don't know if he's Mexican all the way or all the way, or like whether both of his parents are, of Mexican backgrounds or whatever. And that's the other thing. It's like I have family that is from the Mexico, Texas area before the United States was ever a thing. I have indigenous roots here in Mexico and Texas. And then obviously, our parents, my relatives were raped by Spain. I don't know, is there any other way to say it? I don't know. I guess not, right? Spain came along and committed war crimes. I have no idea how to say it. Whatever. I don't give a shit. And so, you can all get into that and what that means. It's just a journey, dude. Some people don't like the term Hispanic. Some people don't like the term Latino. Some people don't like the term Latin. Some people don't like the term Chicano. And at the end of the day, I feel like I understand Latin people or Hispanic people, whatever, a little better across the platform, but that doesn't mean we all share the same thing. Like growing up Puerto Rican is very different than growing up, with Mexican culture values, right? Like I've been to a bunch of quinceañeras. I can tell you that the ones that I've been to are very different from the ones that I've seen from other cultures. Some of them more grand, some of them more elaborate, some of them more family oriented, but it's not like they're all the same. But there is a bond when it comes to boxing, I think. All right, we are in the 6th round of a scheduled 10 light heavyweight bout. Tejeda and Akuso. Tejeda is Miguel Tejeda. That's what they called him. Yo, Tejeda is actually doing really well in this round right now. Throwing back. He's being a menace. Oh my God, dude. He just got caught mid-throw and he went like that. Holy shit. Yeah, he's just being a menace, bro. He is not stopping. He's just going forward, bro. Oh, now Acosta shoots a hard left hand back. Nice uppercut from the infighting position. Oh, and now Tejeda unloads several lefts and rights. This is like the 3rd time he's closed out a round like that, where he's got his man against the ropes and he's just pop, 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 pop. Uh-oh, y'all's boys in the building, getting ready. He ain't tripping. What would y'all be listening to? I don't remember. So, like, I had a playlist whenever I had my fight for the Boxing Voice. Whenever I fought for the during the Border Wars, I fought Show Kid and I fought Keem first, but I had a playlist of songs that were playing at a moment where I accomplished something in the gym. So like there was a sparring sesh where I got cut. I think the picture's on my IG, where I got cut right above the eye, and I'd never been cut in sparring before, ever, before that day. So I'm bleeding and it's like leaking, and I swear all I hear is wake me up inside, wake me up inside. And I was like, oh fuck, let's go. Yo, I fucking fought through it. I mean, I'm not saying like I was good or anything, but I didn't give up. I didn't let it scare me. And a lot of pros, according to my trainer and my own eyes, have wilted at the sight of their own blood. Right? When a fighter gets cut, it changes the fight. It changes their performance. It changes everything in a lot of ways. And how drastically it changes is up to the fighter, and depends on how prepared he is, depends on how skilled he is, a lot of those aspects of it. But ultimately, I think you have a nice. Tejeda is just absolutely there to be a menace. I mean, he is not giving Akuso an inch of room. Oh, Akuso just stiffed the head out with a big left hand. Yo, this kid is eating shots, bro. What does he have in his chin? Oh my God, dog. He's just teeing off, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. Ooh. Oh, beautiful right hand from Tejada. Tejada's just staying on Akuzo, and Akuzo, he's very, very tired. Very tired. Hands down. Ooh, he just got clipped with that forearm. Oh, and a big left. Oh, and Akuzo fires back with a right. Oh, and a big left from Tejada. Tejada. I like the Tejada. I'm going to go with Tejada. Tejada is smothering Akusa. Oh, yo, he's dead tired too, bro. Dead tired. Yo, credit to both these guys, but especially Tejada. Oh, holy shit. Damn, them Sophie Cunningham shoes came out and sold out immediately. All right, we got 55 seconds left in the 8th round of a scheduled 10. Tejada and Akuso are fighting in a scheduled light heavyweight bout. Oof. And Tejada continues to just be a menace, landing that right hand, and he's getting popped. It's not like he's like being evasive, you know, he's just willing to go straight into the fire. And, you know, unless you got somebody who's going to give you a fair amount of punch resistance, it's really tough to, like, what else do you do if this guy's willing to eat shit to get to you? But Akuzo's doing a much better job of not being trapped against the ropes. Several of these rounds have ended in a way that looked kind of identical, if you ask me. Let me see.
Vision Quest today at San Diego Comic-Con. I was lucky to attend the musical anatomy of a superhero movie panel at Comic-Con, where
The Vision Quest stuff. Okay. Let's see what potential Marvel all right, let's see what we got from Hall H, San Diego Comic-Con. Ryan Reynolds teases Avengers Doomsday cast suiting up as Gray Deadpool. Oh shit. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what we got right here. Sharing screen with Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds teasing Avengers Doomsday cast suiting up as Gray Deadpool. Now let's see what we got here. Can you all see this? Okay, that's good enough. Let me see. I can't make out many people here. There's Pedro Pascal. There is Red Guardian. Oh, that's what's her name that plays Ghost, right? I mean, not Ghost. Actually, I can't tell who that is. There's Shang-Chi. Oh, that's what's his name, the current king of Wakanda. There's Shuri. Oh, and that's Joaquin's or Joaquin. Yeah, the new Falcon, or technically not Falcon. I think that's Captain America, Sam's Captain America there. All right, let's see.
Huge fan. Look at that cast. Thank you. I'm not wearing the Doom mask over this mask because I didn't want to ruin the lines of my Canadian tuxedo. My name is Ricky. That's a mononym like Cher or Madonna. And I'm just cosplaying hard. Huge fan. Look at that cast.
That's cool. So nothing huge, but huge applause for David Johnson, the new Black Panther of Marvel. Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
I want to say thank you so much. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you to this amazing family that I have.
Wow. if you're not familiar with David Johnson's work, he was in the HBO show Industry. Was he in Endeavor? I don't remember him being in that. And now he's on this show that's, I think it's on Netflix or HBO Max, called The Long Walk. It's a Stephen King short, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's also in Alien Romulus, which is such a good fucking movie. Yeah. So, that's him, and he is apparently the new Black Panther. So, congrats to that guy. All right. Let's see. Decisions will have to be made. You're either on the side of the good guys, or perhaps you may consider the alternative of perhaps joining the family of doom.
Will have to be made. You're this time, and when y'all had faith in me 2 years ago, it lifted me up, and I think we've done something real special. But decisions will have to be made. You're this time either on the side of the good guys, or perhaps you may consider the alternative of perhaps joining the family of doom. And when y'all had
I don't think we needed the accent. Listen, the Dunes. Oh shit! Tejada is fucking flat, bro. Flat. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This was incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. I got y'all on the replay. I got y'all on the mother effing replay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right. I got y'all on this one. Watch this shit. This shit is nasty work. Oh my God. Jeez Louise. Yeah. He's out. He is scary out. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay. Oh my God, they got the fire bursting and shit. Yo, this is nasty work. Yo, wait till y'all see it, bro. Wait till y'all see it. Wait till y'all see it. Oh my God. Hey, he stiffed him, bro. He stiffed him. All right, he stiffed him. You want to know what it looks like to be stiffed? You about to find out. Stiffed, bro. Stiffed. Stiffed, bro. Stiffed. That's stiffed right there. Oh. Stiffed him, bro. And you know, this is what you have to understand about that, about what just took place, okay? I've been covering the sport for 10 years, right? Covered the sport as a journalist for 10 years, but I watched the sport before I started covering it for about 20 years. And so, well, maybe like 15. And so the thing that I learned watching early on and it was reaffirmed to me as I started covering the sport, is that the punch was not what is the dangerous part there. The dangerous part is his head whipping the fuck back onto the mat unprotected, right? Because he's out on his way down. Boom, you hit it hard. And that's how concussions happen, dude. That's how, not just concussions, but the fuck. Paulo Acusa. There's an O at the end, but I guess they say with the A, Acusa. All right. Guys, this was a big win right there. Let me show you one more time here before I can pull it up on the thing. There is it is from this. Look at this one's the scariest one. Oh my god, stiffed him. You see he's out, and look at that. Honestly, thank God it wasn't as the head didn't snap back as hard as I thought it was. I mean, it's hard. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Jesus, that was bad. That was actually really bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. Listen, shout out to the Olympian Okosa, but I hope that Hada's all right. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. But that was definitely a statement stoppage for sure. Let's see. Polo Acuso. God damn. Mex is fucking the game up with this shit. Why is Jimmy Lennon Jr.? That's weird. Jimmy Lennon Jr. not doing the announcement. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Why does it keep going to the... Look, it's Jimmy Lennon Jr. Watch. All right, whatever. Fuck it. They're not going back. I don't care anymore. Okay. Shout out to got Spence chilling like a fucking billin'. Yo, that shirt's fire though. Jimmy will probably do the main event. That's weird though, that like because I've never seen him in the context of him being on there. You know what I mean? Yo, by the way, I got something to show y'all. Look at Mex, bro. Didn't even invite us. Dog. No hombre, ato. No hombre. Yo, you got them buttered up real nice. See, what I'll do is cook them to a certain point, then I'll marinate and wrap and let the coating of the rub finish cooking from inside the foil. And just for an extra layer of tender, but these look so fucking good. I will say this though, I would have thrown these on first so that people could have hors d'oeuvres. Is that how you say it? Hors d'oeuvres, hors d'oeuvres, hors d'oeuvres, hors d'oeuvres. I think that's how you say it. Is that fajitas over here? No, it just looks like pork still, right? That's what I would have done. What is in here? It's like cream cheese, jalapeno, bacon, and it almost looks like there's a beef in there. That sounds. Did he go chorizo? No, that's not chorizo. Never mind. Wings. All right. And the fajita, I am wondering if he marinated himself or if he got it marinated from somewhere. But either way, looking very, very good. Shout out to Mex over there handing the duties. I'm going to have to research David Johnson. The jury is out. Yeah, I was kind of hoping it was going to be the kid from Stranger Things. But oh well. Alex, did you see the Ghost Rider announcement? Ryan Gosling? Burp, 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 burp. All right, let's see. The RDJ teases some will be on the dark side with Doctor Doom. Yeah, their fucking names are Doctor Strange. We all know that. So these runes Ruads. No, these ruins here that you see on his jacket that have been part of all of the marketing promo stuff for Doom. I think New Rockstars cracked it, or I saw it on New Rockstars. I think there's other places too, but they cracked it. Oh, we got a cast. We got a cast. Oh, but this is the old X-Men. Wait, who the fuck is that guy? All right, whatever. So anyway, what was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. So the ruins on his jacket and in the promotional stuff, we believe is going to represent the 48 or 47 individual territories of Battle World, and each one of those runes, which I believe is 47 total that we've seen, represents an anchor being from one of those realities, and in those multiverses will be represented by their champion. So like, for example, like the X-Men might have like Wolverine as theirs, and then like a Deadpool's, place in Secret Wars will have the Deadpool variant as the person, right? And then Jean Grey probably have theirs, and so like there's going to be, I guess, 47-ish individual territories from what I understand. All right, let's see what else we got here. Ooh, yeah, that wasn't bad. Let's see. David Johnson joins the cast of the new role of T'Challa's son. Except for no, wait, what? I think 28 is what it meant. Yeah, I don't care. All right. It looks like that is about it for now. Let's give it a refresh here. New clip of showing Smart Hulk versus Spider-Man and the Punisher in Spider-Man. Oh, damn, Jesus Christ. That is loud. All right. Can y'all see this? Nope, not at all. Y'all haven't been able to see any of that. My bad, dude. Okay, here it is. Spider-Man and Hulk. That's Smart Hulk. Is it Smart Hulk? Oh, Punisher. Yeah, that's pretty dope. I like that. That's not bad. Yo. That was... Oh, they're doing that. Okay. So Hulk Punisher's just saying Avengers Doomsday trailer release Marvel Studio Hall. Okay, well, let's see what you got on this one, buddies. Ooh.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
The multiverse is unraveling, and something is pulling the strings.
It's Doom. I bet it's Doom.
He has our son.
Let the old worlds burn.
Wait, who is that?
He has our son.
That's Captain America. That's got to be Captain America.
Let the old worlds burn.
I have faced gods before, but never one wearing a familiar face.
Ah, Captain America.
I didn't come here to die. Not today.
Is this real? Oh shit! What?
Oh my God.
Brother, with me.
Always.
Your universe is not the only one at stake.
If we fall together.
The hell? Coming soon? Why wouldn't you have a date? Like, put the date. Now that makes me think you're gonna push it. Way to go! You just gave me 0 fucking. Wait, is it? That wasn't even real, was it? Avengers Doomsday trailer released from Marvel's. Okay, whatever. I don't know if that was real or not. I feel like we would have seen a lot more. That's hilarious. Let me see. Ryan Reynolds. That's okay. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's way too loud. Funny. The people are funny. His accent, holy shit. Pedro and read mode not liking this invitation. They mean like holy shit bad. Armor Wars. Marvel Studios Armor Wars set to release on May 20th. Terrence Howard will return as War Machine. That's not true. All right. Let's see. Who all was there? Yeah, basically everybody we saw. Oh, I never saw. Jesus, is that Paul Rudd? It looks like he's wearing a Paul Rudd mask. I don't know. It feels a little. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It is very, very weird. I'm not like. I don't know. I thought I'd be more excited about seeing all those people on the stage together.
I'm going to let Ryan reveal what he wants to reveal when he wants to reveal it. And what he wants to reveal today was he's playing Ghost Rider.
Okay.
He is a huge fan of the comics. He did come to us particularly with a specific vision based on some particular comics. But I'll let him unveil that as he wants to.
Okay. Well, now Ghost Rider is super.
Huh. Interesting. Ryan Coogler introduced David Joseph. This is a long walk. Okay. I guess that's it for now. I'll check one more time. Yeah, that's definitely not it. All right. Well, we will tap back in here in just a bit and see what is going on from Hall H. If you're just, let me see. Nothing surprised me. Yeah, me neither. Although I'm happy the MCU is seemingly dead. That's so lame, Alex. Don't call it that. That's MCU. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, but you got fooled by AI. I sure did. Artificial intelligence won. You are right. No, I honestly, as soon as I heard the fucking voiceovers, I was like, oh, this is definitely not real. Yeah, so far, not any of the groundbreaking things that I think we were all waiting for. God, Ryan Garcia is such a casual fan. I swear to God. Like, look at this. Look at this argument he's making. Look at this. Earl Spence may have a better resume than Crawford. Kind of nuts because he lost to him. But if you look closely, you can see that it's the truth. Ryan, you are somebody who doesn't watch boxing or hadn't been watching boxing. This is not a narrative that this is literally what we were arguing over for the last like 4 years of that decade leading into, or 3 years of that decade leading into the 2020s. Like, what are we talking about here? Hot take, guys, but I think that maybe Earl Spence might have a better resume than Crawford. I know it's crazy, but I think I'm gonna say it. Yeah, you know what else? You know what else? Um, America had its first black president. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you heard about that. Oh, by the way, sad news. Michael Jackson died. I know it's fucking crazy. Hey, guess what though? The Cubs, they finally won their World Series. Yeah. Boston too. Uh-huh. Yep, they finally did it. We walked on the moon. I don't know how far back you have been under your rock. So I just make sure you know that, if in case you didn't know that. Yeah, so I think I've caught you up with all the big things. This one though, you didn't catch anybody up on. The idea that this is somehow a hot take or an interesting point. Yeah, it's ridiculous. This is funny and sad at the same time. I have next to no attachment to the new Avengers and Fantastic Four. Pedro Pascal is like a 2K created character to me. Yeah, absolutely. I think they wanted Pedro Pascal to be that guy who ultimately took over for the Captain America role, Iron Man role, be like the new lead kind of guy. And unfortunately, they just didn't. I mean, they didn't have the time. Look, like Captain America got how many, times on film, how much screen time before Avengers? Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, how many of their stories were being told or were told leading up into that first Avengers, right? And then into the second Avengers, we had even more depth. So this idea that we can get Pedro Pascal into Chris Evans or RDJ territory is just so unfair to him, right? It's so unfair to him. It's like the new Iron Man. Whenever they pick the new Iron Man, they're going to stress, oh my God, nobody's going to be able to, replace Downey. And that's the truth. Just like Heath Ledger's Joker. Like some of these characters, it's not about the actor only. Yes, that's part of it because they're skilled, but it's like, what's going on with society at the time? Like, what's the context of this character and when he's playing it and stuff like that? It all leads to it. And RDJ playing Robert Downey Jr. playing Iron Man will go down as one of the all-time greatest right time, right place, right actor, right character, right choice, like everything. Right. And now it's perfect. And he was perfect at it. And we're never going to be able to look at that character without comparing, just like we do with the Joker. So it's not a big deal to me, because the story they're telling doesn't hinge on Pedro Pascal or the Fantastic Four. That said, these two films, Secret Wars and Doomsday, could go a long way in achieving that kind of status for Reed Richards and possibly the Fantastic Four at the very end. So at the very end of this saga, perhaps the Fantastic Four are now like just as prevalent as the Avengers. Who knows? All right. All right. Let's see. What fight is this? Peters. 50 cal. 50 cal. The hell they call him Kringo? Oh, Gringo. Is that his alias? That's hilarious. Is that really his? Ivan Ricardo Actis? Yep, Gringo. I love it. Argentinian Gringo. Love it. Love it. So 50 cal in the pink. Gringo in the white. No, he's black and white. 50 cal fighting with his hands down. That's the end of the first as we head into the second. Okay, so oh wait, well, I was gonna check what fight. So we are okay, so we have Callum Peters and Ivan Ricardo Actis right now, a middleweight division fight. Next will be the Retta Fleming, Paul Fleming, who you might remember in his time fought Charlie Suarez, fought Tyson Landry. Oh no. That's not Tyson Landry. That's Tyson Lantry, who I do not know. Bruno Chirino. Let me see. Miguel Angel Gonzalez. Oh, he fought. No, that's about it. Yeah, so I guess probably his best fight or best opponent is Charlie Suarez, who he lost with a TKO. Fought Jake Wiley in his next fight to a draw, split decision draw. Ooh, and Peters letting Actis have it, letting the Gringo have it. Bro, how crazy is it that this is an Australian versus an Argentina guy, and it looks like, oh shit, beautiful left hand. He doubled it from the body. The lead left did Peters, and then lands one to the top. And actually, the Gringo is cut on his right eye. Yo, he looks stressed, bro. Like he's going through it. Okay. So guys, we are going to be right back. I am going to take a piss, get an energy drink, and find my dip can, and I will be right back. So do not go anywhere. Let me put the banner up. Oh, a comment. Matt better be ready for the friendly banter. I got him. Oh, did you, champ? Well, let's hear all about it. Let me see. Oopsies. That was, I don't know why I said that. That was like weird that I said that. Please, nobody ever mention that again, please. All right. I will be right back. Appreciate y'all tapped in. Be right back. don't know why my design just cut off. What the fuck? Weird. The hell, not the prelims, piece of shit. Oh man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, there we go. My bad. All right. Let me see. Let me think. What do I need to do? Oh yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. We are back. Got some candy, got something to drink, got some dip. Let's see what is going on. You showing the fight. No Dro City, not showing the fight. Clips of highlights, sure. Spectacular moments that I capture on my post recording, sure. But no, I won't be showing the fight live. But you can sub and follow and join the community. And then guess what? You come through on the weekdays, and I promise you, you will never miss a fight in your life. All right, let's see. Where are we? So what we're hearing is a new trailer has dropped for Avengers Doomsday that was shown, which we were okay. Guys. Nope, I'm not gonna say it yet. Wait. Okay, something I might have something, maybe we'll see. But that said, the trailer was shown, and it is a different trailer than what was shown on Monday and what was shown at Comic-Con. I mean, not Comic-Con. What was it at? Oh my God, what was the place? CinemaCon. That's what it was called. So they had did a thing. They had did a thing on CinemaCon when they had dropped that trailer, and that was like the aspect of it that was all right, one more fight till the Spence fight. I hear that little piece of poop. Are you crying? Huh? No, little boy was crying. I heard him at the door. Huh? Callum 50 Cal won them fight. He remains undefeated. Shout out to Gringo for doing his thingo. That was, I should never have said that. You know what? I'm embarrassed that I said it. So yeah. Huh. Huh. All right. Whatever. Look, that was that shot I was telling you about. You see? Where he landed it, and then watch. Oh, that's not it. Never mind. I think I fucked it up. I think I accidentally hit fast forward on it. Champ, I'm about to try something. Go for it, cheesy. I'm not sure what that even means, but I trust you. He's like, I'm about to try something. Okay, I've officially taken all the money from your bank account. All right, guys. Earl Spence. A few more munitos. I mean, minutos. Nope. Minutos. Get your butt down from there now. Yes. He was on top of the plant, baby. Literally, we're going to have to heat everything up. You know, we're going to get something. I'm going to spank your ass. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. I was running down. Why does Earl look like a weirdo? It look like you got an anime bandana on. What's that bandana that they wear? What's it called? It's called something. Bro, it's got a leather headband. I don't know if that's the vibe or not. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. I was in the process of dealing with the brain with the nigga on the project. Oh, Nikita. Oh, I see machine gun. What up, champ?
Yo, what up? You got me, bro? Do I sound clean?
Yeah, you sound clean.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, what's up? What are y'all doing?
Getting ready for the main event here, bro. Still kind of setting up, but we just watched this last fight here. That was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. I had left for a second. When I came back, I was like, oh shit, I started seeing these highlights. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that guy's nickname was Gringo. I loved it. He was.
Yeah. Hey, bro. So I'm gonna have a second one just to use as an earpiece. You don't have to bring it on stage.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. We'll just leave it like that. But I can hear you clean. Ooh, that does sound good. Hold on. Let me see if you can hear my brother.
Beat him up. Beat him up.
You like this though? I got one of those little mobile mic things.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. That's what I be
sound
using.
clear?
Yeah, he sounds really good actually.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh.
Yeah. You know what I'll do is I'll wear a cap and then have it point down. That way it's directional. Just if like, cause like sometimes you wear like a shirt or like if I put it on my chain, it'll hang a little low.
Yeah, it's like flipping my collar, but it still works.
Exactly. So like if you wear a hat and then you put it on the brim with the clip, it's because it's directional. So you just want it pointing wherever your mouth is and it'll be all right. So like right now it's hanging a little low, so that's why it's capturing more broad.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What'd you think of that Olympian fight with Osuko?
Bro, I thought it was a decent fight. It's been a pretty decent card too.
Would have been nice to get some of these other fighters. Yo, I saw Steve Kim was putting they should ban Fulton for his fuckery.
Yeah.
I kind of get that.
There we go. Okay, cool. Muted myself.
You know, I never saw this Andrade fight or ooh. Did you see the
Andrade's recent fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he looked good. I mean, but it's the same thing like we said, bro. It's the same level of caliber of fighter that he beat.
My bad.
So that he's normally beating.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Special is it?
I'll be honest though, and again, this isn't the town to say it, but you know, he looked good from what he was able to do.
Who is he
He's
signed
such an
with?
it was the promotional company. It's right there. Nope, that's not it. If I see it, nope, that's not it. I don't remember it then. I thought it was called something specific, like
The
yeah.
CES.
I don't know
Whatever
what
that is.
that is then.
Bro, and then I get like Australia needs to be kind of different, but like such a random group of people to use to commentate.
Oh, I know.
Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the fact that Paul Malignaggi was back, but like, come on, bro. Sean Porter again and some random Australians we don't know.
That's what my problem is, right? Because like when you used to have HBO and Showtime, and I don't mean to like harp like an old man talking, well, in my day, but I will say this: they had their own personalities, they had their own styles, how they presented live TV, specifically boxing, right? And you had this Showtime CBS kind of presentation that also reflected how they covered football, also how they pro football, how they covered NCAA basketball. And so it's like growing up as a fan of football, I knew that if the Cowboys were playing on CBS this week, it was going to have a different feel and a different vibe than Fox was going to have, right? You were going to have Troy and Nerd be on their side, right? And then quarterback Nerd and old Cowboy player on the other side, and it was a different vibe. It's different, you know, they did things different. This is where I'm starting to feel it's like they're all chasing the same presentation, right? They all want Sean Porter and a combination of 3 different announcers, right? Or one of those 3 different announcers, and then their lead guy that's going to be one of 4 different guys. And it's just like, how can we keep alive the remnants of HBO, Showtime, ESPN, and all these guys?
Yeah.
That's all they're interested in, as opposed to establishing their own voice, their own tone of how they present boxing. We're not getting that.
Did you say main event?
Nah, there's still one more fight.
I was gonna say there should be one more fight.
Nah, there's for sure one more fight.
Yeah.
Beat him up. 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 I was in the project with him. Is on the partner with a fool.
Can you still hear me, bro?
Yeah, you good.
Oh my god. That's dope. It's a game changer, bro.
What's that?
This microphone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how anytime I get up at my parents to go smoke, that's what I do. I just send myself the what the fuck? Oh, there it is. I just send myself the link on my phone. And then I'll either put it on my gimbal or I'll put it on like I got one of these cheap ones, right? From the store.
Yeah.
And what's good about this one? Well, this one broke, but let me show you the other one. So it was the same thing. The other one I kept because it has this. So you could use this for your phone, right? And it opens up like a clip, right? So you can put your phone, but check this out. This is a screw, like you could screw it in, right? So you could put any sort of contraption that'll hold your phone on here or whatever, right? So like I got one of these cheap ones that follows you, right? And I'll just screw it on, and now it'll be like my own personal thing going back and forth. You know what I mean? And these were both like cheap as shit. These are both less than $20 to grab.
Yeah. Do you see this dude's hair?
Is that Paul Wall?
Bro, he has cut
shit. This is like tribal shit.
top, but the back of his head's braided.
What you mean the back of his head? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You see
how he got a Houston fade and braids? How you do that?
Bro, nah,
yo,
he got like a
what
shag,
is that? That's
but it's
wild.
braided in the back.
Yo, y'all gotta see this, bro. This is crazy style hair. how he even do? I don't even understand the laws of physics with this hair. Hey, but the pyro's fire, literally. The pyro's sick, right?
Oh, this is dope. This is like the UK. Hey, bro, but this is not a big stadium. Are you ready? Okay, hold on.
Bro, that barbecue looks good. Tell them pork ribs look good.
Oh, hold on, wait. I need to share the screen. Hold on, bro.
I was in a
I'm gonna branch
project.
out to you.
You know what, a bitch is talking shit up in the pool.
I'm gonna share the link to my show to the show. What was the title of the show? Spence-TSZYU, huh?
Yeah, put that Spence-TSZYU and then put like Return of the Big Fish or something like Same Waters New Shark ? No, I'm just kidding. But something like that would be dope. Like a Big Fish back. Or is he going down in the down under? Nope, that sounds sexual. My bad.
The Big Fish is back? Question mark?
Uh-oh. This guy's hyped. I am going to tell you something. I have no evidence to back this up. This is me purely going on speculation. So nobody take this as with a grain of salt. I am almost positive that every boxer almost every boxer that's come out has come out to their own music. Oh, this guy got it too, bro. Is this a league? Where you got, look, he got the hair too, guys. He got the backwards hair braided too. Yo, this is like a league where you got to have the back of your head braided or you can't fight in it. They're like, oh, did he make weight? Who gives a fuck if he made weight, dude? He got braids in the back of his head or not. That's how you get a fight. That's how you go fight in this league. Bro, Paul Fleming, I swear to God, both of these dudes have the same hairstyle on the fight night, and neither one of them look like they rock that hairstyle. This is crazy work. I don't think they go to the barber to get their haircut. I think they go to a magician to get their hair like completely done.
Let me know when you do it so I can see if I can hear you.
Hey, you only got one?
I have two. My brother's about to try it.
Yeah. It should just connect. It should just be connected.
Go to his comment section. Yeah.
You want me to send it to the?
He's about to join up.
You want me to send it?
Unmute your mic so I can hear you. Now we're good.
Justin in the chat said, "Going to Doctor Strange to get your haircut." Exactly, bro. Yo, they said Dr. Doom is a scientist, technician, magician, and hair technician. So there you go.
Bars.
Bro, these guys look like they're like the inspiration.
They're catching your eye.
Hell yeah. They look like real island boys, not no fake island boys that kiss each other.
Boys.
I'm an island boy.
What kind of island is
Yo,
he?
this is crazy. I can't believe his hair is that, but I got to see what it looks like without the braids. Like it's just a patch of hair, I guess, right?
It's a shag, bro. I guarantee it.
It is, right? It's got to be. Am I putting Mex on? No.
So it's going to be the same situation with my other one. You
totally
just let him sit in the background as an earpiece.
Totally understand. That way his mic is on through yours, but he can hear through. Yes. No. Totally understand.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Can you hear yourself? Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I hear him too.
That's going to be my next hairstyle, guys.
Yeah, that's a sick hairstyle to use on fight night.
All right, Mario. Final prediction for tonight.
Spence. I can't pick against him, man. I just can't.
Yeah, I think the hard
everything I know about Zoo, I think even 75% of the version of Spence is good enough to beat him.
Mario, what did you think of this tremendous buffet we showed you earlier?
Yeah, dude. I was telling Matt, bro, them pork ribs look fucking good. I was showing the pictures online.
They were good.
Yeah. How did those jalapeno bombers come out? Or the wraps, I mean.
They were fire, dude. Brisket filled.
Yeah, they look really good. They were brisket filled. That I was telling everybody because I was like, yo, I had told them pork or chicken, but that doesn't look. I said it looked like meat. Yo, that was a good idea. I might
Bro,
try that
he
next
said,
time.
yeah, they're called a Texas Twinkie.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
he said they were
No,
gonna
no, no,
make
I remember
Texas
you had
Twinkies.
told
I was
me.
like, what the hell is that?
I looked
And
it
I looked
up.
it up. I was like, bro.
I looked it up too. When he had told me, I was like, Texas Twinkie, and I knew I'd heard of it before. I knew I'd seen it as it's being sold somewhere at like a festival or something I was at, but I never seen it.
Hey,
Justin said the ribs. Yo, Justin said ribs looked a tad dry, not gonna lie, but look good overall.
Hey, Vega, Justin is hating on your ribs. He said
Shout
they
out
look
to
dry.
Alex. He said those entrances were sick. They were.
He's hating in the comments right now.
How you gonna hate from outside foot?
Yeah.
He said until he tries them himself, those were dry as shit. No. Nah, they look good
Justin
though.
is a proverbial hater though. This guy I know named Jose makes way better brisket than Justin.
Yeah.
Oh, nice right hand.
But you know what, Mario?
Is
I
it
was like,
red?
hey man, if this is gonna be the end for Spence, we're gonna go out, you know, on the right way,
Bang.
right?
Hell yeah. Nah, I just can't see him losing, champ. I really can't. I know a lot of people have been picking against him, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You put on a thing or what?
It was a little too close.
Yeah, go eat his brisket. Then
They record you?
record you liking it. Hilarious.
Sick.
Fleming in the green and pink. Retta, I think, in the black.
This is the first time I watched Spence on TV and not live since maybe Kell Brook.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow, yo, that's great. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
And if I had a passport, I would have tried to go to this one.
Good luck getting in Australia.
No shit. The hell's the referee or the judge stop the punch?
I don't know, man. You know, if Jack Johnson has political pull these days, I bet I got a shot at something.
Hey, wait, so it's he's got two braids in the back of his head, not just one. Wow.
Yo, you sound echoed out now.
What the fuck? Is it better? Oh.
Nah, it still sounds like echoey all of a sudden, like out of nowhere. Mech sounds good though.
I always sound good, Mario.
There it is. Oh, Mech. Yeah, that was Mech.
How about now?
Oh, so Mario, do you think me and
It's
Matt sound
just-
like because
He said Matt
we
sounds
used
like
to
he's
get
in the
to live.
multiverse. Say it again, Mex.
The back in the day, me and Matt used to always get told we sounded the same. So like, Matt worked for me at Wendy's. You ever seen Super Troopers, Mario, the original?
Of course, loved it.
So we used to do the repeater on the headset at Wendy's.
Stop it! No, would people get pissed?
People would come up to the drive-thru and be like, "Man, you got a really bad echo at your window back there."
Yo, that's hilarious. Y'all should have recorded that shit. That would have been viral.
You know, we had a conversation with a group of friends of mine last night, actually, about like why the pros and cons of why we didn't vlog ourselves. My good buddy next to me did bring up a point that we'd probably all be in jail or canceled, and I said, "Well, y'all would. I'd still be relevant because I'd be like the JT of the group. You know, I moved on and forgot about everybody I came up with." But I'm a
Justice said
personality.
Matt
you know?
was the GOAT at the repeater.
Oh, at the repeater? Am I good?
Yeah, you sound great.
Okay, good. Yeah, at the repeater, bro, was awesome. Because with my brother, it was easy. We sounded the same. Just follow up with the same thing he said.
Matt, I saw you get a workout in yesterday. What do you do when you do strength training?
Typically on my strength training,
Like
I
weights
usually
or body
do
weights?
chest. I do the weights mainly. I do a lot of weight training. Like I do the chest press. I work a lot of chest and back, and I work a lot of my arms because post surgery you gotta be careful working the gut. So, but
Worse.
that pretty much.
No, you would not meow, dude.
Yeah, the meow.
Listen, meow.
I was doing that at work yesterday, actually, over there because like at the warehouse we have radios we gotta talk on.
Yeah.
All right, come on back now.
Nice. Dude, I'm supposed to go play golf tomorrow in the morning, and it's supposed to be like 98 degrees and humid as fuck.
I was only.
You're a brave soul if you do that.
Yeah, for real, dude. For real.
Good for you.
How long have you been golfing, Mario?
I started when I was 12. Then I stopped when I started playing or trying to play college ball. And then I picked it back up again and stopped when I was like 30. And then I just picked it up like 6 years
I
later.
always hear about playing it, Mario, but I just feel like my mechanics, like anytime I've tried it, I can't hit the ball that well, and it just pisses me off.
No, Justin, Mario's not handicapped.
Yo, bro, did he think you were Mike?
Oh my god. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Bro,
all right.
He's asking what his handicap is.
All right, I'm gonna show y'all what I got last Sunday.
Wait, did Justin really ask that?
Yeah, but he was asking for my golf handicap.
God almighty, what is Mario's favorite word?
All right, look. This is what I shot last week. I swear to God. First time I broke 90s since I came back to the game. So I double bogeyed the first hole, terrible. But then I parred 3 of the 9 holes in the front 9 and then birdied the 8th and then parred 3 more. So I shot at 83, but this is what's fucked up, dude. Are y'all ready to hear this? So I was happy as shit. I'm like, oh my God, I shot an 83. I've not shot in lower than a 90 since I started playing. And I'm like I want to cry. I did so well.
Right.
I go home and I find out from one of my friends on social media, the public course I had played, they lowered their fucking slope, meaning that a person that pars like 74, 76, this shit was a 70. So in reality, I should have made like an 88, which is still, I would have broke 90s. But you got to ask yourself, like, would I, if that course was the way it was supposed to be? I was so fucking pissed. He said, yeah, Matt and Joseph are just dumb.
Bro, is it me or does Tim Zoo not look right, bro? Look at him. Something's like wrong right here in his face. Like he knows he's got to fight for his life right here.
I'll be honest, I didn't love.
Well, the reality is, I think, from what I've seen, there's been a lot of support in Australia for Arrow, and I think that has taken him by surprise. Like, did y'all see the reception he got at the weigh-in and the press conference?
Yes.
That was like a 50-50 crowd.
Yeah. Bro, you want to talk about crowd? There's a lot of people dressed like seats over there right now. There's nobody here for this shit.
I couldn't tell if that was what was going on either.
You don't see it every time they spark up the flames?
No, I did, but I couldn't tell what it was at first.
Nah, bro, there's nobody there.
Crazy, dude.
I mean, the fight before, too, was way better than this. This fight kind of sucks.
Hey, Mex, did you think that it was a good idea for him to link back up with the H-Town legend?
With Ronnie?
Yeah.
I didn't personally, I wasn't a fan of it. But I don't anticipate Arrow. Honestly, like I said, I think he could win and walk away tonight. So I think since it's not really going to be a long-term deal, I think it was sufficient just to get him back on track, get a fresh face in the corner.
Well said. Well said.
But personally, like if he was going to try to make another run at the title, which it doesn't seem like he's doing, I don't like Ronnie. I think Ronnie's kind of ran his course as a trainer.
Agree.
Some trainers, it's like some coaches in football or basketball or baseball, right? The game kind of passes you by. And I feel like that's what happened to Ronnie Shields.
Well said.
like Ronnie and even Buddy McGirt, right? Like Buddy and Ronnie, like this is not to say that they weren't good trainers, solid trainers, but like, are you still really considering them like the upper echelon of trainers anymore? Like when you think of the top trainers in the world, I feel like their names aren't really in that mix anymore.
Yeah, that's
That's fair to
actually a
say.
fair point. I think that is. Listen, speaking of a fair point, I wanted to ask y'all. A lot of people have been saying that Shiraz needs to step up, and with all the potential opponents, what would be the next fight he should take?
Ross is at 68.
Yeah,
68-pound
168.
titleist.
Maybe Lester Martinez.
I like that fight a
That's a
lot.
good
In
fight.
fact, I meant to
That's a good
add him
fight.
to this list of fighters, but I had Pacheco there, Munguia, and Billy Resendez.
When was Hamza Shiraz's last fight before then? Today too.
A couple months ago.
So see, like a lot of people are bitching, but he's been pretty active. You know what I mean? It's been less than a year since the Edgar win, and people also forget like he kind of robbed Carlos Adames, so he's still like, is it that he's as good as we thought, or is Edgar had his moment in the sun against Canelo, and that was the peak of his career?
Good
With
call.
Adames moving up, that was
good
my
question.
pick. He should fight Carlos Adames again.
Yeah. That's a very good fight. I like that fight. Alex said, Matt and the gang, who is your personal favorite Australian boxer all time? If you don't have one, name the first one that comes to your mind.
Australian boxer of all time.
I
What's
actually
your
like
favorite?
George
What's your
Campbell.
favorite?
Because
I like George Campbell. That's a good one.
He's an entertaining guy. He fights everybody. You know, he had a little moment there, but he's a game guy. He's someone who's a solid opponent who you can put on paper.
I like
I
that.
was gonna say Joe Parker, but he's a New Zealander, right?
Yeah, he's a New Zealander, but I mean, doesn't that, I don't know, does that count? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know if that counts. Here's what I'll say. This is my favorite. Boom. They call her the cutie from Patootie is what they call her. Not me, of course. I don't call her that. But yeah.
Future Miss Hearn.
Ebony Bridges was the old and Shannon O'Connell.
That was your old fling?
Yes, very much so.
Before she got the chocolate brownies.
Caitlin Parker. Yo, they got a lot of decent female fighters, huh? He's like, not really.
Now this dude's doing the Philly shell. He's like, come on, hit me, but they're not doing nothing.
Mario, I hadn't heard, but like, what did you think about the AJ situation today?
As far as the fight,
yeah,
I thought it was brilliant.
Did you notice what me and my brother picked up on?
What's that?
It seemed like if you look right before the stoppage, right, somebody in the corner kind of stands up and gives what Matt is referring to as the nod, and then all of a sudden the fight was over.
I'll say this. That dude got hit super fucking flush to the point where if that was like him taking one, yo, that was like like at that point it's not a dive. You're just giving somebody a fucking shot at your head.
What do you say as his trainer when you get back to the locker room though, when you're like, dude, you had him. Like I
don't even know if they go that route because it's like, did he? Or was that just like AJ and where he's at today? Like, I don't want to take any credit from Prenga because that uppercut he slipped in really well.
I mean. He had AJ like.
I think we all.
He was in trouble
because we were like, oh my God, he's about to stop AJ in the first round. Good left hand there by.
No, exactly. You're right. Exactly, you're right. It was so shocking to the point where I don't even know if I can accurately describe what happened. But here's the thing, right? Let's forget the how of it. Let's focus on what actually happened. And what actually happened was after 2 Fury fights trying to hype this AJ match. It couldn't be done. Nobody gave a shit. Here comes AJ with a performance that now I feel like sends that promotion on momentum and a track that it actually deserved from the very beginning. What they've lost in their prime and what this fight now represents beyond their primes is now starting to take shape as this narrative, as this storyline. And I'll be honest, I think AJ is the good guy. You know, Alex says it's a no-brainer. Of course he is, but here's a guy in AJ fighting for his friends that passed, right? He's got emotional, sentimental, empathetic reasons for fighting on. As for Fury, he's just the antagonist. So this is like the perfect storyline.
Yeah, that is not how I read this at all.
When you're no longer the top 2 heavyweights in the world. So you're telling me you're not more excited to see the fight after that performance?
No, because I think AJ is going to get done worse than Wilder got done.
AJ is going to get done. Oh, and listen, okay, but remember, you're saying that based on
and see today, I don't think it was his punch resistance more than he's not 100%. Something is wrong with his legs. He was very stiff. He was very awkward. Moving around in there, even once he had recovered and started to stick around, he's gonna be too slow for Tyson Fury. The legs are not gonna be able to. And that's where the punch resistance problem is gonna present itself, is because Fury's gonna move at angles, and AJ, I don't care how much you train with Usyk and Papachenko and whoever, AJ is not anywhere near built physically like those guys. He's not going to be able to do what they do. He's going to be walking in molasses, and Fury's got just enough spring to take advantage of that.
Here's where I'm at with it, right? I don't think either of these guys are in their prime anymore. To me, that says that
no, absolutely not.
In order for them to be at their best, they have to be active. They have to be, competing. And so we're not going to get either of these guys in their prime versions that we had them. So then it boils down to how they show up on fight night. So when I see this matchup, I look at a guy in Fury who came back and took 2 relatively easy touch-ups, right? What did he learn from his fight last night? What did he gain from that fight? That was literally a glorified sparring session, whereas AJ might not have gotten the rounds in Mex, but he certainly showed the fortitude and that he has the willingness to get up and continue to fight. That's a huge
So here's my counter to that, though, right? Is what you just said about Fury was what we said when he first came back and was going to face Wilder the first time, and then what we said about him heading into the rematch with Wilder. He took 2 relatively soft touches fights, and that's the formula for Tyson Fury. Get yourself loose, get the rust off, get some live rounds in. Get your reflexes going. So
well said.
Following his formula to the T.
That is a brilliant counter. And again, I'm not here to make you believe me. I'm not here to win a debate. This is where I'm at right now, and we're going to have to continue to watch and see how these guys move in the press conference and stuff like that to get the full picture. But you're absolutely fucking right. We have the data points to suggest that when Fury's back's against the wall and everyone thinks he's a fat, coked up loser, that's when he comes back and shows what he's really made of. So again, I point to these narratives that suggest different possibilities as opposed to prime AJ, prime Fury fighting. That's no longer what it was. And if it was that, I would be picking Fury for sure.
Here's what I'll say about this, though, Mario. Is no, we're not going to get them at their prime, right? But I think them both being active, getting some shakeouts in before they meet up, we're going to get the best available version of each guy that we could ask for at this point in their career.
Yeah, no. I'm more excited about this fight today, right now, after what we saw with AJ, right, than I am after even both of those Fury fights. And that's not to like point any blame or anything. It's just that I needed to see what AJ was left, right, after the car wreck. And your point about his legs could be right, but the fact that he at least got up shows me there is at least that resistance left, right? I'm looking for some of that with Earl as well, right? Because after the Crawford fight, I want to know that he's good. I want to know that he's back. I want to know that he can fight with his legs under him for 12 rounds or 10 rounds or however long this goes.
And that's
so
that's
a
just the
point
thing,
to
right?
the
Like with Arrow tonight. Like I was telling Matt, because Matt was like, "Oh, all this has happened." I was like, "See," I said, but everybody keeps saying that and ignores that. Like all that stuff happened prior to his fight with Ugas, and he looked great there. You know, like he had the momentary lapse, but it wasn't because he got caught flush with a shot that he literally got hit with his eyes down and his guard down and got sent to the ropes. But he destroyed Ugas that night.
Mm.
But
Well said.
is the ghost of Terrence Crawford in the ring tonight? Is the ghost of Pandora in the big moment going to be in the ring tonight? You know,
Well said. Very good question.
because there's always been so much on what Arrow's showing and what Arrow has left, but what does Tim have left at a top level, right? Because he's been stopped 3 times, you know, versus guys that, I mean, I still don't consider Pandora really one of the greats. I think he just has this ungodly advantage. Once somebody, I mean, we've seen Pandora get slept before. You know what I mean?
No, this is an excellent point, Max, because
and
so many people
again,
talked about Spence. Nobody's talking about Zoo.
And
in that
again,
regard.
too, yes, Spence looked bad, right? He got destroyed, but that was against the guy that people are saying is the greatest fighter of this era, potentially a top 5, top 10 guy all time. So this is what I told, like I've been telling like Crawford fans, right? Like if you're a Crawford fan, you kind of want Spence to, and Crawford is rooting for this because guess what? If Spence comes out and looks bad, that Crawford legacy is going to diminish a little bit. If Canelo comes out and looks bad, then it's going to go back to the point of were your biggest wins just 2 guys that were past it, or were you that good?
Absolutely.
So for the
Alex asked
business
the
and
fight
the legacy of
that
Bud
night.
Crawford, like Spence got to look great tonight. Canelo's got to look great in October.
Let me ask y'all a question. What Spence would you rather see tonight? The methodical beat you down, break you down Spence, or the run you over Spence?
He's got to be the same Spence that fought Sean Porter, because that's the kind of fight we're gonna have. I think we can all agree. I think we all are expecting Tim Tszyu to blitz early on in this fight. What Errol has to do is land something solid, and he's got to create the doubt within the first arrest. He's got to put a punch on Tim Tszyu that reminds him of those losses. But Tim Tszyu, for the other hand, has got to put a punch on Arrow that can bring up those feelings too. Like I said, we've at least seen Tim Tszyu come back from a loss. We don't know what we're waiting on tonight.
Absolutely. Shout out to Justin, who said Mex really just don't like Bud. LOL. Then he said the ghost of Crawford lives with Mex since that faithful day.
It is. I was there live for it.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I want to ask, or I want to add to Mex's point, right? I think he's absolutely right in everything he said. And this might be asking too much of Earl. And so I don't want to make this seem like this is what I need from him, but I would love to see a tale of 2 fights from Earl. I'd love to see him box Zoo because I know he can. And then I'd like to see at some point, after he's established the momentum, after he's taken the fight, then let's see some progression. Then let's see the pace.
You know,
that
and
would
based off
show me a lot.
Based off what we've seen from him, Mario, like I've been watching tons of interviews, tons of podcasts he's done. He seems very aggravated at this point.
Yes.
Like he's and so, but I wonder, like, is that a bad thing? Is he gonna be trying too hard to prove a point that he walks into something, or is he gonna steamroll Tim Tszyu? Because for me, Mario, this fight's gonna go one of 2 ways. It's gonna go really fucking good for Errol Spence, or it's gonna go really fucking bad, really fast. I don't think there's gonna be an in between.
Hey, bro, the body difference between Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence at 160 pounds is crazy. Errol Spence looks rock solid, great shape. Tim Tszyu had a small showing of abs, a little pudgy, but not as built as the truth was back there in the back scene as they showed. Shout out to everybody tuned in. Shout out to everybody in the
And the
comments
honest
coming from the show.
question for you guys too is we've been watching this sport long enough to know, like, the big thing I think that's creating doubt for us longtime fans with Arrow is the talk of retirement. You know, once you've got one foot out the door, it's easy for fighters we've seen historically to, when it gets tough and they've made all the money, it's easy to say, all right, I don't need this. You go ahead and bow out here. You know, and that's something that's a very valid question tonight.
Man, bro, this fight is terrible.
Yeah, no, it is.
This makes me mad at Fulton and Charlo.
I know, right? So bad.
Like, even on like the Charlo.
Well, I don't know that you can be mad at Charlo.
That's what I'm saying. The Charlo situation isn't
Australian.
his fault.
Yeah.
Because your background is your background. You can't really, do nothing now.
And it's like, what do y'all think he's gonna like stay in the country and start like a criminal enterprise? Like, he's going for a fight and he's leaving.
Exactly. Like, you're gonna have tabs on him the entire time he's there. Like, what could he fucking possibly be doing?
Bro, but for Fulton to have his fight, move up in weight, and still blow weight.
I know. Crazy. Steve Kim said it, dude. They can't, you cannot cater to those fighters anymore like that. I'm sorry.
No.
You got to be suspended. I mean,
no, he needs to.
There's got to be like some sort of financial penalty or something.
Yes,
You send him back to the bottom of the card.
No, but like Mark said, like a fine. You know, because the poor opponent fucking goes through hell to make weight and then gets left standing at the altar on fight day. He just paid for an entire camp. He cut the weight. He did his job.
Send him the bill for camp.
You know, because these fights don't happen. They don't get paid. There's no like, oh, well, here's your check anyways.
no, not at all, dude.
That's one thing I think they could take from UFC model, though, especially for like a co-feature and a main event. Have a set replacement already ready.
Oh yeah, main event level guy ready to go.
Like I had read somewhere that Paulie was saying there was talks for him to replace Charlo, and I'm like, bro, you just got fucking demoralized in bare knuckle. I think we don't. And Paulie is one of my favorites, but like, bro, we don't need to see you anymore. I remember him on his podcast telling a story about him begging for Arturo Gatti to stop, and I'm like, man, you need to re-listen to how you felt about that because this is where you are.
Yeah.
Yo, did y'all happen to see the Vargas bros win?
Yes.
I saw clips of the middle brother getting slung out the ring, and then he ended up stopping dude.
Come on. They had the doctor in the corner, but they didn't stop it. I was really hoping. I don't need 3 more rounds of this. Mario, what do you think, though, man? What did you? I don't know if you got a chance to look at. They showed the back scenes. What do you think of TSZYU and Errol Spence's body at 160?
I'll be honest. Earl looks fucking like a machine. He looked crazy earlier. I'll be honest. TSZYU, he's not a guy that's ever like really come in like looking super jacked. But I'll be honest, he looks a little soft compared to Spence. And this is where I'm at. And I know very few people are here with me, and that's okay. But where I'm at is how much of, and this isn't to take away from Crawford at all, how much of the Spence fight was based on the fact that Spence was, out of his weight class, right? I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just asking. And I think today we get a chance to see that.
Even Bomac said that, right? Remember, he said like
exactly.
You
yes.
let Crawford fill out, and you hung around the weight too long. Like Bomac said this that he should have got Crawford when he was a fresher welterweight, when he was still a peaking welterweight. Because Errol had probably hung around too long. So this isn't like you taken away. This is you kind of re-emphasizing what Crawford's trainer said.
I just feel like it's an absolute it's a prevalent question, and if Spence shows up and looks fucking phenomenal, people shouldn't be shocked by it. They should say, oh, here's another reaffirmation of what happens when a fighter is not in his weight class. He's not himself. He does it. Like, I don't know how many people have experience with cutting weight, right? I've done it one time at a pretty serious level when I was trying to win a $500 Biggest Loser contest. That was a 3-month contest. So the day of, I'm trying to burn as many calories as I can. It was fucking torture. It was hell. I could barely think.
It goes to the point of, remember, they went from a 158 to the full middleweight. And was that like, I'm saying, nah, fuck that. I'm not going to, put my body through that weight cut.
I think 154 was never an option. I never thought it should have been an option for him being out 3 years out of the ring, too. He should have been at 160 pounds.
That's how smart fighters do it. That's how fighters do it. You know what I mean? It's about acclimating yourself. This idea that you have to jump into the fire because you're moving up, that sounds fucking nuts to me. It sounds so stupid. And no other sport would expect that. You don't draft some college kid in the first round and then stick them on the Yankees top 5 starters to begin the season. That's not the way development works.
I mean, but for the top of the heap, Mario, that's kind of how it works for them. Knowing, you got to remember, before Bud, Earl Spence was on the rise to that point.
Yes and no, though, Matt, because you and I both know, and you know sports way better than I do. The MLB season, the NBA season, the NFL season, it's not the Chiefs just playing the best fucking teams. It's not the Yankees just playing the best fucking teams. The Dodgers don't just play each other like all the time. No, you have a schedule based on soft touches, harder touches, all those things. So for a boxer to say, hey, I'm moving up to 154, I'm moving up to 160, and then be expected to jump into, and especially when they're champion, they're like, hey, you're the WBO champion.
Yeah.
You got to jump up and fight the W. What? No, there's an acclimation thing that he is used to that I'm not. And so I don't know how I'm going to eat punches at this weight. I don't know how much punch resistance I'm going to have at this weight, what my speed looks like. So acclimating yourself to that is really getting yourself in the best version. So people that want to fight someone who's just moving up, right? Like people wanted Spence to fight fucking Fedora and all these crazy, like y'all are idiots. Y'all are idiots because you don't understand how much Spence is giving up to do that, right? This is just like the Australian fight. He gave this up. He gave up the home field advantage. He gave up the time zone. He gave up the good sleep. He risked the jet lag. All of that. That counts for something. And if you don't realize what that counts for, it's because you have not been around the highest level of boxing long enough to know that that stuff makes a difference.
Completely agree, bro. That was some fire points made right there.
Yeah, man. I just feel like it's fucked up for people to demand so much from some of these guys sometimes.
But I think another part of it too, bro, especially nowadays, is a lot of the fighters are saying that, hey, people from X weight to X weight, we're all the same size anyway. What does it matter?
Yeah, that is a narrative. You're absolutely right.
I feel like especially like they say, pretty much from 35 to welterweight, about the same size. And then you can say anywhere above welterweight to about 68, it's about the same size guy. I mean, if anything, a 68-pounder might hydrate high, but I mean,
And think about this, like all these fans that criticize and talk shit, like how many of you think have actually ever made weight?
No.
Like
Small
you guys
percent,
have made
like-
weight to the Border Wars.
Less than 5%, honestly.
And y'all know what it's like, and that was literally for a 3-round amateur fight. I'm sure y'all kind of went through, some struggle. I see what my brother went through.
Yeah, bro. Listen, at that first fight against Keem, I did it all the wrong way. I tried to just continue to work out the way that I worked out, didn't cut any weight. And then with 2 weeks left, I had 18 pounds to go. You know what I mean? And so now I'm burning energy in a daily basis, that means that my body's not recovering the way it's supposed to. That means that the muscles I'm developing, the endurance that's coming along is not actually taking shape yet. And I could cause more hindrance to the developments I've made by pushing my body through those experiences of lack of water, dehydration. Listen, I have no experience at the top level trying to cut weight for the kind of money that they've cut. But at the same time, I can tell you from my very small experiences, it's fucking hell. So the fact that these fighters do that, and then you expect, oh, well, they're the same size, so they can go there. You're absolutely right, Matt. That is the narrative, and that is a wrong narrative.
Bro, and then you get those fights also that have a hydration clause on top of it. I imagine that's hell. Because you got to just make your weight, and then you get stuck within 10 pounds, so you can't even really replenish yourself. I'm pretty sure your brain's not even hydrated at that point. Yes.
And another point I want to talk about too, Mario, because you pointed out that like Tim-Tszyu looks pretty soft in the body area. Traditionally, right, that tells you that's going to favor Arrow too, because Arrow's
they're trying to hype him up.
You know, Arrow's a body snatcher, so that could be a good sign for him.
That's what I just saw right there, bro. They're trying to hype Tim up as much as possible.
Well, listen, for what it's worth, this is the biggest fight of his career. Like this is his big, you know, and again, like Mario pointed out, right, you're not really hearing people talk about Tim, but this is kind of make or break for Tim too. Like he's
really
32 years old. If he loses tonight, if he gets stopped again,
I was about to say that.
Like, where do you go from here?
I was about to say that this is the biggest fight of your career at the worst possible time because it's do or die right now.
You're right.
And here's the intangible that I've seen, right? I've seen Tim-Tszyu accept defeat in a fight. Mario, you know, we've seen him, you know, retire in the school. As bad as the Bud fight was, you never saw Errol Spence quit. You never saw him accept defeat. He fought, you know, went out as bitterly as it was. He went out on his shield. So how much of that lingers over Tim-Tszyu? You know,
exactly.
Robert Garcia's dad, the first person I always heard said it, and they call him the Big G. And he said, when you quit once, it just becomes easier to quit after that. You'll always quit when it gets hard. That's lingering in this fight as well. That's what makes this fight good. Is there's so much lingering over that fight.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
Hey, and another thing, Tim-Tszyu is also with a new trainer, no? He switched trainers for this fight.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Okay, sleeping on already.
Bro. Mario, I'm surprised you're not with the fan bam for the fight tonight.
You know, I feel like it's not even a fight because of that. But my brother was out. My cousin had a party to go to, so we said, "Fuck it, we'll do it for AEW tomorrow."
Yeah, Mario.
What up?
Have you ever seen the back of a $20 bill?
You ever see the back of a $20 bill on weed?
Oh my God! I'm glad you got that, bro. Thank God. Our friendship was on the line right there. You don't even realize.
What's crazy is that Dave Chappelle says he hated the movie. He said that he tried to make like an adult version of the movie, and they wanted him to make like a kid version of the movie, whatever that means. I know. It had like a comic book feel to it.
Bro, this fight is trash.
This fight is super trash. These guys have like zero punch resistance.
Don't even read the scorecards. Just tell them to get the fuck out the ring.
Do you feel like Chappelle Show could work in today's environment?
Not even close. No way.
Absolutely not.
No way, bro. People fucking lost their mind over the Kevin Hart shit. Nah, no way. That Kevin Hart shit was like picked apart.
But Kevin Hart isn't like what Chappelle was.
Very, very fair point. Very fair point.
Like, I really feel like Chappelle like would get the pass.
Do you think they could do the Chappelle show today?
I don't even think it would be the fact that he gets a pass. I just think that he wouldn't care what people would say.
But here's I think why it would
Yeah, they
fail,
can't even do Key
Mario.
and Bill. They can't even do Key and Bill in today's era.
Here's why I think it would fail Mario is because there's such a standard of the original that he could never match it.
And then there's no
Like-
Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, there's no Charlie, and I just think that people, because like, okay, like when's the last time you didn't watch Chappelle show on?
I've watched, I would say, like skits over the last couple of years for sure. Like I've seen like the Rick James one not too long ago. I saw the
Justin's
Prince
favorite
one.
is the Clayton Bigsby one for obvious
Oh,
reasons.
the Clayton Bigsby one. It's fucking amazing. You know what my favorite thing was from the Chappelle show? You are gonna laugh. It's the smallest thing, but I fucking lost it every time. Do you remember when they were ever in the club or they were doing
This
like
one.
freestyles and the guy that would do the
the
dancing
Tupac-
would just be in front of the camera like this?
Oh
yeah. The doing the robot and shit.
Yes, dude, that guy made me lose my shit every fucking time. That was genius shit. Like that
Bro.
kind of comedy is just genius to me.
I want to know
No, my
what
favorite
that
too, remember was like he came out the gate so hot when he did the was it like the Jetta commercial where the chick's dancing and he's like, "Come on, titty." He's like, "I wish that was my mom."
Oh yeah.
bro. I was so disappointed with like SNL. I didn't have a moment for that dude to pop out in like a dance scene when Chappelle was hosting him. Just
Oh, I
You just see
know. And they did the
Oh my God.
Chappelle because remember it was the Walking Dead whenever that guy kills everybody and they
Yes.
redid that
When
scene
he
with
vegan.
Chappelle characters. Bro, that guy should have just popped out.
Mario, did you see the game versus YG?
Bro,
Why was that
what
even a
the
versus?
fuck happened with the game? Was he on crack?
Bro, he chugged a bottle of Don Julio.
Bro, chugging
He
a
was
bottle of Don
drunk.
Julio and then thinking you're gonna be fine is wild.
Bro, people
Who did he
say
go
he
against
won.
next?
YG.
YG. It was YG.
And low key, I mean, because I heard a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's because you're young," but like, bro, I'm the same age as a lot of y'all, and I feel like YG had more memorable bangers to me.
Honestly, I think I don't think you're wrong. I think the game is he's got to be respected for what he did for the West Coast at that time during the West Coast era of rap. But bro, everybody made his career. His best songs, he doesn't even have the best verses on none of it. They're all 50. They're all Eminem. They're all Dr. Dre created. Like that boy don't have no shit.
The game is like Rick Ross, bro.
The Wayne track.
Yes, the game is like Rick Ross.
You
Absolutely.
don't got no good song that don't have a feature on it.
No, Dreams was a good one, and that was a really underrated song.
No, you're talking about what was that song with the game and Lil Wayne? It was like the Blood song.
Oh, One Blood.
Blood the fuck up. Turn it. All right.
But that song Dreams he had, he was like, Aaliyah had a dream, Left Eye had a dream. That's an underrated song of his. But
That
that's
was
probably
an
like
underrated song.
the
But that's
only
one song. Like outside of that one song, what does he have?
Well, that's why I said I felt like YG had more on him. But then again, like what's
It's like when Cash Money went out there without Lil Wayne.
So I was gonna say, but what's YG's solo song by himself?
Game is not in. I'm going in. The game. It's Wayne. I'm going in.
Yeah, no, the game is.
It's
not
Lil Wayne, Young Jeezy.
It's
Lil Wayne,
Jeezy,
Young Jeezy, and Drake.
You got Headbutt right here on the
First
sheet.
off, Drake.
Yeah, bro, this fight was ass, bro.
Yeah, this was an ass fight.
Anyway, see, that's what I'm saying. The Mario Matt, like, what is YG's like
Cut your hair like
solo
that.
banger with no feature? Though? Now that you think about
Yeah,
it.
but that's the
Is it
thing is
easy
when
to
you
do
bring
that?
it to But that's the thing is when you bring it to the verses, right? It's all about the presentation. I don't think a guy like Game is cut for that shit. Honestly, I thought. Honestly,
I don't know if
you
people
telling me
are
that
saying
I
so.
figured YG would have smoked his ass. Who's saying the game won?
No, the game.
That's what I've seen
YG.
online.
In their verses yesterday, they said the game won. Snap,
bro.
I mean, it wasn't as bad.
Hey, the game won the game of not dying from drinking too much. That's what he won. He won his life last night. That's what he won.
Mario, what could be more lopsided than B2K versus Pretty Ricky?
Oh my god!
Like, what did B2K really have for even just the Blue album? Bro, I want you to understand, Mario.
All the hits.
That one album is why, like me and a majority of people I know, are
Who set that up? Right, bro. I hope B2K didn't set that up. I hope Pretty Ricky set that up just to get a layup.
Hey, but Pretty Ricky would fuck up B2K. Pretty Ricky would have fucked up B2K, but that doesn't mean that because B2K had that one hit, and I'll be honest, that might have been bigger than any one Pretty Ricky song. Maybe. I'm not saying
that happened already.
Pretty Ricky.
Yeah, it happened already, bro.
They had the verses already.
No. I'm just saying. No. Yeah, I remember it happened, but I'm just saying, like, that was always.
I don't know, man. Look, the Blue album came out, Mario, and then all of a sudden I was a father.
Damn. No, that's not true. Omarion. You've never seen the Icebox video. You never
Mario,
seen
what's
the
a good
video?
versus? What's a good versus that hasn't happened?
I'm not saying he could never dance. I'm saying the way he dances now, he looks insane. It's like a thing.
It's a good question. No. He's saying what versus is good that hasn't happened. I could pick anybody.
Yeah, you can pick anybody.
You know what? I would really, really want to see how Eminem's music stacks up to like someone like Jeezy or someone who had like bangers, right? Because everybody always says Eminem don't get played in the club, right? Everybody always says Eminem's he don't. I know, but what is it? How does it match up though? Like on a stage, them dudes performing. I'm sorry, I feel like Eminem could bring a certain performance that other rappers can't. But it would be interesting to see. I think.
Yeah, Jose's over there pacing back and forth and shit, like he's about to
big moment for me.
Oh shit,
bro! Look at Tim too, bro. Mario, he looks nervous, bro.
Nervous, bro.
Has Matt ever told you the story of Canelo Mayweather, of the aftermath of that fight?
No.
No, I did when we kicked everybody out of the house.
Oh yeah. You tell me that. Yeah,
and I kept their beer.
Yeah.
You got to.
That's a whole move.
That's where I'm from. That's the era I'm from. Right back. If you brought beer, yeah, make sure you put it down. Hey, I was gonna say which one of y'all is gonna pee with the mic on first.
Stream.
Yeah, I did
that
the first 4 times that I fucking used them.
I did it on Matt's Live like a month or 2 ago.
Yeah, I just forget. Yo, I wonder how SPM would do on versus. Like, I wonder if he still has stage presence, like the ability to rock.
Is he gonna have a fair chance though?
Yeah. No. They let him fucking go out there and fucking do it. Like, you know what I mean?
But what I mean is could you get an objective crowd? Because
that's what I'm saying.
I think he could dominate some people.
But wait. But see, you got to hear the question though, because I'm saying, let's say we could Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, everybody's memory at that concert, but it's the SPM now, right? So he's out of jail, hasn't performed in fucking years, decades. Like, can that guy go out and rock a versus? I don't know.
I think so.
He's got the material. He's got the material.
And you have to remember, so he's not. He comes. His last interaction is a time when shows were shows. Mario, you've been to a lot of shows, I'm sure. Shows nowadays are not
zero. I see it 15 times.
So that's what I'm saying, though. But those old school shows versus today, like they don't do it like that. So
I haven't been to a show in a long time.
He would bring a special blend of something that I think would help him. Now I will say though, like OT puts on a pretty good show. He puts on like a really
seen OT live?
Yeah, we met him and everything.
Yo, that's fucking
I have a video of him promoting my fight.
Oh, I remember you showed that to me. I do remember y'all telling me. I'm sorry, I smoked too much.
Yeah, Yeah.
Yo, that's sick. I wonder
If we won
what
the
it would be
title.
like to see SPM and OT like on stage together. Like,
Well, so that's what's funny is, and I can't, you know, I'm not so shocked that it happened, but like that was who put him on.
oh, what you be?
He's yeah, like he was doing a bunch of stuff with Dope House before he blew up on TikTok. That's how I first heard of him. Was you know, listening to one of those interviews with him, you know, where they call him from jail, and he was like kept talking about this kid Mexican OTs.
Doing
That's how I
but
discovered.
doing what with Dope House though? Like with
He would
who?
do like freestyles with the daughter with Carly. Yeah,
Oh
with
no
Carly.
shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like there's a ton of stuff. Like he was young. He was like super skinny.
Hey, real talk, what'd you think of his daughter for real?
Like rap wise?
Yeah. Like as an artist.
Not great. I mean, just being honest. Like
Yeah.
she had the one that she did really good, like singing wise, where I think it was like Baby Bash and maybe like Low G on it. I can't remember what
I
it was
remember that.
called.
Yep.
She just doesn't have the delivery. The brother, the youngest brother though, because the oldest brother, like he's garbage. But they have a younger brother. He's actually pretty good. He's decent. I just don't know that I would use that name. You know what I mean? I don't think you're
I
gonna
get
get
that.
very much. That's like David Benoit wanting to wrestle still as a Benoit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Hey, did I ever tell you Low G's like my non-blood related cousin?
nice.
Yo, if my grandma and his mom were or his
And
grandma
you're still the
were
best rapper in
mods.
your family.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. There's a clip for you.
That was nasty work.
Oh, hey, we're walking already.
Oh shit, here we go. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Timzu does look nervous as all hell. Oh shit, yeah, he looking nervous as hell. Yo, he looked like he's like, hey, do one of y'all want to walk out first though, like ahead of me?
Bro, imagine
That's a fire ass robe though.
Bring fight to your country, and you're the B-side walking first.
Didn't even think of that
Right in
till
your
you
home
said it.
country.
Didn't even think about it till you said it.
Arrow should come out to that song. Walk in your trap, take over your trap.
Yo, mic check.
Yeah, you sound good. Yeah, I was a little loud, but you're good.
I had it too close to my mouth.
Right.
Damn. Hey,
look, we did it perfect.
You better fall asleep. I seen you.
Yo, shout out to everybody tuned in, everybody in the comments. Like and share the show.
Oh man.
Man, don't even want to put you on camera. Hey man, he's ugly. Y'all know
Fuck.
he's ugly, and he's old. And I set this up real quick. Oh my god, guys!
Mario, this is either going to be a really good situation or a really good clip.
Yeah, you think so? Hey, I'll be honest. I think I got one for that AJ, bro. I fucking lost my fucking mind. I think Alex got scared.
I was watching you, bro.
Oh, you did? Oh shit. Yeah, bro. I kind of crashed out a little bit. I was shocked, bro. He got knocked down. I was like, oh my god, because all I could think was, damn, there goes the fucking fight. There goes the fear. Like, how many people right now are ready to just make that red,
bro?
And that's gone.
It was
So I
like
freaked out.
watching
I freaked
Ruiz
out.
all over again.
Yes, exactly.
And I was getting at home and I was like, oh my god.
No, bro, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I was freaking out.
Bella's always on the move, bro. Walking first and after.
The Phoenix. He's definitely got mom spaghetti all over him.
Y'all don't even get it. Y'all don't even get it. Remember, this is what Bud walked out to.
Shit.
Yeah, remember Bud came out to Lose Yourself.
We all sound so stupid. Oh,
they're playing the fight of the Copper in the background.
Yeah.
Working at
He's like, what the fuck?
Bro, he does not look like ready. He doesn't look dry, but in his face, he's like, "Holy shit, here we go."
Is that 8
Look,
Mile?
he's like telling him like it's gonna be fine. Just do what we planned. Look at him.
That's what I'm saying, Mario. People, this is going over people's heads. This is what the same song that Bud walked out to.
Max, you could pull that
That
back
shit.
just a bit.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
My bad.
Pull that
Yeah,
in
this
back.
is the same song that Bud walked out to when he fought Arrow.
Was it?
Yeah, remember
Yeah.
he came out with Eminem to Lose Yourself.
Oh shit,
This is a
bro!
long
Eminem,
rewatch.
Eminem about to be
This is psychological warfare right here.
This is psychological warfare, champ. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Jessica Castillo said Joseph is loud as hell. She
Shout out to the
knows.
mod.
She knows.
Shout out to the mod.
What up, kid? Nice to see you.
Bro,
in chat.
by the way, Matt,
Jessica
that
used to be a part of several fight parties back in the day.
bro, Matt,
By
that
the
San
way, you're
Diego
late, bro.
Comic-Con
This live started a long
bullshit.
time ago.
Did you see the announcements, Matt?
Oh, but it didn't feel. Yes.
Dropping beer on my carpet, man.
They were not
It's all right. Canelo
great.
shapes his hands
I
across
thought we
the
were
way.
gonna get way more than that.
What announcements?
So Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider, I love that. No X-Men. They brought out the X-Men that are going to be playing in Doom. Doom Robert Downey Jr. did his voice, gave some ominous like you're gonna have to choose sides message. We got a new Black Panther. I don't know if you fuck with the Alien franchise, but he was in that last Alien Romulus, which is actually a really good film. And so yeah, but that's it. That's all we got. I was hoping we were gonna get the black kid from Stranger Things to be Black Panther.
I was disappointed with Ghost Rider.
Really? Oh man, I like the idea of Ryan Gosling playing him. No,
I don't think his voice and acting personality is gonna fit the idea of Ghost Rider, the person that's supposed to be Death in the Marvel
how
universe.
old were you when Dark Knight came out? Like high school, middle school?
What?
Well, I said how old were you when Dark Knight came out? Can you hear me?
Oh, what happened? No, hey, no,
Yeah,
goddamn
so
late,
we
man.
got new Ghost Rider. It's gonna be Ryan Gosling.
Your internet is down.
This has been like a thing that Ryan Gosling's been actually trying to do for a while, like Ryan Reynolds, who had this idea for Deadpool that he wanted to push. So does now Ryan Gosling, who came to Marvel and Kevin Feige with a set of comics that they wanted to derive the films from. So it's set, I think, to be a trilogy, or that's what the rumors say. They didn't announce anything other than he is playing Ghost Rider. What song is this? So from what I understand, this is Archibald William Roach, who was an Australian singer-songwriter and Aboriginal activist, often referred to as Uncle Archie. He was a Guttatamera. I'm sorry, I butchered that, but I'm not going to do any better, I promise you. And Bundjalung elder who campaigned for the rights of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people. His wife and musical partner was singer Ruby Hunter. So that's the music that Earl Spence. I figured that's what happened, champ. No deal, no biggie. Just, whenever it jumps back on, I'll be right sure. But what was I gonna say? I was making a point. I forgot. Oh yeah. So that's what he came out to. So here's the thing. Who wins the psychological warfare if that is psychological warfare? I think it's Earl Spence, because all TSZYU did was troll him with his song choice, and it looked like Earl Spence was very considerate in his choice to use as far as the songs related. But we are both in the ring. Got to get through these DraftKings sponsored ads. But Jessica says, haha, at Matt, do y'all have Vex? He needs that Starlink, Jessica. That's what he needs. Ours just went out a minute ago. Oh, shit. So it's probably like a thing y'all got. Damn, that sucks, dude. We've been having trouble with our Wi-Fi too, but it actually just recently got better. But for us, it's usually the heat in my area of Texas. Here we go, guys. Here we go. They are in the ring, ready to do their thing. Destination New South. Yo, if you are watching on YouTube, X, IG, or Twitch, please hit that follow. Please hit that sub. We are here. Oh, there's Matt. We are here Monday through Thursday. Matt, you there?
Yo.
Okay, I got you. All right. Hey, I'm catching y'all's.
Yeah, you got me?
Yeah, I'm catching y'all's TV a little bit in the back.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, he can hear us. Can you hear? Can you hear?
Yeah.
Can you hear Max?
Yeah, I can hear Max. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right. Let's see. Oh shit. All right.
Yeah, because right now we just have the main computer going, and then we'll add the earpieces if I need it.
Just a heads up, I'm catching a little bit of y'all's broadcast.
TV?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, the computer?
The TV.
Yo, turn TV down.
I like how they kind of make it seem like he only loses outside of
Hey, we're good now?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
They put
Great.
26-0 in Australia.
Yeah.
Bro, what an unfortunate time for that to happen. What song did he come out to?
Dude, he came out to, and this is what I was going to tell Mex, dude. He won. If this was a whole psychological game, he won. He came out to Archibald William Roach, who's an Australian singer-songwriter and Aboriginal activist. The song sounded really dope. It was like kind of like a singer-songwriter type beat, but it like had like this deeper meaning and shit. So it's like, one of them had this like weak ass troll, and the other one came out with some actual serious shit. So I don't know. Yo, is Zoo? Oh, never mind.
Okay, we're back fully on. Mario, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, Mario. The man is back. We are back. It is here. Errol Spence Jr. has returned.
36 years of age, 159 pounds, 5'9", 1.5 inches. Or I'm sorry, 1.5 inches. Yo, I think the gear looks sick. That's like super, super sick. I love it. It's a good color scheme. Looking like Eddie Murphy in Coming to America. The champ. That means the champ. Let's go. Let's go, Dallas. Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go. DF
The fighters
Dub.
touch
You know what I
gloves.
mean?
All right,
Everybody
round one, here we go.
returns
Let's go,
to that
DF
corner.
Dub. You know what I mean? D-Town, D-Town.
Zoo on the left side of your screen. Spence on the right. Round one.
Damn, y'all are ahead of me.
We got the good hotspot on now. That's why we're ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are at 250.
Yo,
round
shout out
number
to
one.
Arrow, Mario. You catch the Harlem Heat trunks?
Yeah, no, they're sick. Fire. That's what I was saying. Yo,
Oh,
that
Spence with his
pyro
jab.
is so awesome. They have to have that every time now.
So far, looking good
Ooh.
on his feet here, Spence.
He let that left go really.
Tim Zoo comes in with a jab here, but he seems very anxious.
I feel like Arrow's balance right now isn't looking the greatest. It looks a little awkward. Southpaw versus Orthodox, though, so it's going to be about the foot battle.
Spence on the back foot here. Rotating to the right side. Not a very big ring here as Spence misses to the body. But looking good with the jab. Popping it out at least. Good to hear Paulo Malignaggi on the cans tonight. Paulie calls out the back leg of
Arrow's kind of like overreacting with his hands, though. Good
left hand.
Good left hook from Arrow. He's working that body here. And he's just kind of taking it. He's telegraphing those body shots, though. And Tim's just kind of taking them.
Tim Zoo not really throwing right now. Kind of pity patting and just touching Errol Spence.
Good left hand again for Arrow.
There's a hook from Tim Zoo. Good combination from
Arrow
Errol
letting
Spence.
the hands go early.
You know, Mex talked earlier about, or Matt did about, the look in Zoo's eyes. You got to wonder, is he maybe going to be a little shell shocked until he gets, really tagged? That's the thing. Ooh, and a nice left from.
Errol Spence gets caught with a right hand. He's hurt. He is hurt. Caught off balance is Errol Spence as he works backwards. Errol Spence throws a jab here. Needs to hold.
Uh-oh.
Errol Spence seems to gather his feet here.
Yeah,
Mario
I don't
is
think
there,
he
28
is.
seconds. He seemed
He
to
was
have a
clipped. I don't know if he
lapse
was
right there.
hurt. He was clipped. I don't know if he was like necessarily hurt.
He had like a moment. He did the same AJ earlier.
It wasn't hurt. It was kind of the thing that happened against Ugas, right? Got clipped, not looking.
Got clipped.
Hit with
Yeah.
a flush shot.
I think you're right. We're gonna have to wait to see the replay though.
But now he knows he needs to stay honest here and focus on his opponent. Bro, oh my God. That's not believable. Wait, everybody's
All right.
reaction.
I don't think that there's
Look, watch this. Here's the replay.
I don't think there's.
Mario, this is why they say
I
protect
don't-
yourself at all times.
Yeah, but I don't see him that he was hurt. He got hit clean, but look, he got a little off
Yeah,
balance.
that's what I'm saying.
reset
Like that
himself
was like a push. The
It was a
first one, I
flash
mean,
for sure.
and then he got hit with something in the back of the head. It looked like to me that's really that punch right there threw him
Outside
off.
of that, though, Arrow looked pretty good right there.
I thought so. I thought so. I thought Earl did really good work. I thought Tszyu was a little hesitant at first, but maybe this will give him, you know, the confidence he needs.
Oh, Earl coming out aggressive in this round here. And that's what I wondered, is Arrow trying to prove a point, but will that backfire on him? Because he's overreaching with that left a lot of this time.
Yeah, he did that from the
And
moment
that's kind
he
of how he
stepped
ended up
out
getting
there.
caught with that right hand.
Spence still working the jab here well. That was TSZYU lands a right hand behind the head a little bit. Yeah, he's doing a lot of reaching, not really stepping into his shots.
Spence is reaching way too much for my liking right now.
As we say that.
The left hand Mario doesn't seem to be coming off fluid right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't love how many times Tszyu has landed, even these little pity pat shots to the back of the head.
Oh, goes again for the uppercut to Tszyu. He just misses. Good body shot from Spence. What a wide hook. He needs to be careful. Body shot, 1-2.
Arrow needs to get back like what he's doing right now. Get back to the jab. He's getting a little too left hand happy, and he's leaving himself open for some counter.
Very much so, especially for that right hand from Tszyu. It's like the way he angles off after especially after the way he's letting go of that left. It's so weird the way he's
Arrow just kind of like lunging in, doing.
That's what he's doing. He's lunging in with it. That's exactly what he's doing. He's leaving himself in a position to get caught. That's exactly what happened in that other round or in the last round. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just tripping. And it just looks like he's getting clipped just in the back of the ear. Oh, stiff shot from Spence.
Errol Spence is landing some good body work here. I like his one up and down 1-2 that he's throwing. Again, right there, a good little 3-punch combination that he finishes to the body. But he's overreaching with that left hand.
Good left hand from Spence right there, though, right down the middle.
You got to look at concern on TSZYU.
And, you know, a lot of people seem to feel like, Mario, that the longer this fight goes, the more that'll play into Spence's hands.
Knock the thrust up.
Agreed.
Spence now having a little more bounce in his movement here, but not as strong a feet you want him to have.
No, but that's what he needs to do. He needs to get on his toes and box right now.
I agree.
I think he's been trying to be the bigger man, and he's got to remember he's in a new weight class. We talked about earlier how he was a bigger, almost an overgrown welterweight. So he's got to get on his toes and fight almost like the smaller man right now.
You know what the thing is too, Mex, is that Tzyyu's biting a lot. Like if I'm Spence here, I'm being a little more methodical. I mean, I appreciate fighters letting their hands go very much, but Tszyu is biting on everything he throws.
Yeah, and I think honestly, he's kind of the nerves have settled for Errol though too.
I agree.
I agree. I think the first 2 rounds, because he was throwing a lot here, and I think he's kind of settled in. Because if you notice, he landed those good shots, and then he got on his right there. He gets on his toes a little bit, and then he's starting to land more flush.
You're right, though, Mario. TSZYU is kind of reacting to everything that Spence is doing, whether it's a punch or just moving.
Yes.
Third round here. I don't like what he's doing right here. Yeah, I don't like the fact that Spence lunges in and just kind of reaches for the body, bending down, straight down.
I mean, it definitely looks like good form tackling, at least.
Yes. Oh, and now TSZYU loses some foot in here. Errol Spence still reaching a little too much with that left hand.
Yeah, the left doesn't look very comfortable at all.
Good inside work here from Spence. And wrap up.
Oh, good left hand.
Shot from Spence. But TSZYU continues to march forward.
He spams that. He's spamming that left in a way that I just don't think is.
He's starting to look like the old Spence here, though. He's slight head movement. He's working on the inside, throwing them body shots,
Ooh.
ripping them.
Yeah.
But still not the normal pop yet. You don't see the power.
Well, the thing is, he's reaching, so that's why it's like arm punches. That's why they don't look comfortable. That one good left hand he landed was from the hip, and it showed a difference when it landed.
Errol breathing out of his mouth here. If they show the body shot stat line here, Spence Speaker obviously up, but he needs to be smarter defensively as he works in the box here on the inside. Good ref right here too. He's been out of the way, keeping him working.
Absolutely. Body
What a
shot
good left hand from
landed
Errol Spence.
4-6-4, a total for 14 Spence. In 2 of those rounds, Zoo landed 0 body shots. And those are going to pay dividends. See how the arm is coming around, dude. That's fucking bullshit because it's intentional for sure.
Yes.
And I get there inside, beautiful teeing off with that left now.
But Mario, as every pro says, if the ref's not calling it, you keep going.
True.
Ooh, good left hook from Zoo in the clinch here. And then lines the right hand as well. Got 15 coming left in the round.
That right hand stiffed him a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
I think Errol kind of tried to heat it up a little too early in this point of the fight. I think he still needed to just, let these 3 rounds be able to just work them kinks out. Tim Tszyu is just following him around. He should be able to keep him at the end of his jab.
No, I agree. It
just work. Shake it out. Shake out. Just shake out.
He's already not enough.
Mm-hmm. And you guys got it through 3 rounds.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. Mex's thing, it has an echo.
Oh, I don't think I'm on.
Oh, there it is.
My bad. I was just yelling at the mats.
Hey, you don't start talking either.
I don't know, man. Zoo looks awfully tired right now. I mean, more than
Errol doesn't look the greatest, Mario, but Zoo looks a little worse.
I was gonna say that. I don't know. And it's not that he's fighting bad. It's I don't know. Yo, that pyro, I'm a mark for it every time.
It's got to be hot in there, right?
Gotta be.
They're lighting off pyro every round, every fight.
Gotta be.
Errol just lifted his leg after a body shot.
That's working. Tszyu let his hands go a little bit more here in this round.
Yeah. That was a nice little
call that
stabbing
low?
straight to the body.
Yeah, they call it low. Spence acknowledges it, and they move on. Uppercut Spence there from the right hand.
So I'm like a good 6 seconds behind y'all.
Ooh, good left hand from Spence. These guys are kind of going back and forth here, Mario.
Especially in this round, for sure.
Ooh. See Mario right there. Spence has to be careful from that hook from Tszyu as he's reaching in with that left.
You're absolutely right.
Ooh.
And he's not lunging like he was at all, but it's it's just timing. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah. That's why I was saying I feel like he started to heat it up in round 3 unnecessarily, and like he should have paced himself more. Ooh,
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking I appreciate him throwing the punches. I do. He's letting it go. That's great. But I mean, Tszyu is just biting. It's like set something
if
up.
Tszyu is
See if
willing
you
to
can
get
catch
jabs
him with
again, let
something
him.
big.
Since Tszyu starts to land here a little bit more here.
Ooh,
Spence gonna reset, going
that
down
was
on
a
the back
very
foot.
aggressive angle that Tszyu just took, and then lands a
Spence
beautiful body
smiling,
shot
though, at
followed
Tszyu.
by a left. Yeah, Spence is smiling through
Yeah,
it, but
as he
he
just
got
lands a
landed
left
on.
hand, yeah. Ooh, but a good
This
body
is,
shot from
I
Tim
think
Tszyu, and he
Tszyu
throws
is.
another.
I think Tszyu has sapped the momentum in this round for sure.
Yes.
Rolled that punch well. Beautiful body shot.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's taking that angle on that right hand of the body to the solar plex. He's taking that perfect angle on Spence.
Yes. Spence needs to step back.
Yes.
Just a slight step back to get out of range of that. As Tim Tszyu landing beautiful shot here. A good round for Tim Tszyu.
You sound a little far off, champ.
But yeah, good round for Tim Tszyu here.
That's a good. That mic sounds really good, dude.
Thank you. I was really hoping it was gonna sound good. I was super nervous about this.
It didn't come with any let me show you.
It came with like magnetic clips and little soundproofers, and then just extra clips and a charger. Tim Tszyu looking a little more composed in his corner.
Did it come with one of these?
No.
So these are like super cheap on Amazon. This is just a magnet, and you throw it over like a necklace, and it just, and then it just pulls in. So you can have it right up to your neck without it doing shit. Bro, why Nikita look like Tom Holland? Like a sad Tom Holland.
There we go. Round starts as they clean up some water in the corner.
Butt asleep.
Ooh, good jab from Spence. Good answer from Tim Tszyu, though. Seems like Tim Tszyu has kind of found the timing of Spence.
Well, and he's winning the foot battle. He's got his foot outside of Arrow's foot. Look at it.
Yes.
And that's making a difference.
And it's been the case. Yes. You know, Spence has never really, you know, concerned himself all that much with the foot placement, but against Orthodox fighters. But in this fight, it feels like he's giving Tszyu an unnecessary advantage. Body shots are being dominated by Spence.
It seems like the Errol Spence that I brought up earlier that's trying to just run him over. And Tim Tszyu is not being run over.
Well said.
But like I said, as we get later into this fight, how much of these body shots going to play into it?
I think it
how
will.
Much is it going
I
to
think
take
it
out
will.
of Tszyu?
And not for nothing, but you know, Tzyyu's face is looking more and more beat up.
Yeah.
All I know is that as a fighter, when scar tissue and cartilage and all that heals, it becomes easier and easier to break. Oh, that was Echo.
Just got out of it. My bad.
Oh shit. Man, they're doing nice work on the inside, dude.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of back and forth here.
This is a good bounce back round for Arrow, though.
Yeah, Errol switch stance for a second. Not back in the southpaw.
This is a good round for Spence, though. After Tszyu seemingly
Max, I think you have an echo again. Ooh, nice body shot from Spence, though, dude. I like the way that he is throwing that same punch that seemed a little unnecessarily risk-taking, but the way he throws it to the body, he's getting extra torque on it.
Zoo's not punching as hard as I think a lot of us thought he was going to be hitting.
No, I agree.
He's landing clean shots for sure.
But I'll be honest, he's taking Spence's shots a little better than I thought he would too.
Oh yeah.
Spence cannot give him that open right hand.
I feel like this is a fight to Mario where like it's kind of at any moment going to end.
Oh yeah, you can feel a tension building for sure. I mean, look, chat, his face is beat to hell, bro.
Yeah, he's getting beat up. It's a very game.
Goes that one right there. It's that shot. You can't keep giving him that shot.
Yep.
All right, round 6. I got 248.
Oh, we're ahead.
Yeah, I think it's like 5, 6, maybe 7 seconds, something like that.
Which is crazy how we went down and jump up on a hot spot and we get ahead somehow.
I know. We were like exact same time.
Yeah, shout out Vega for the hot spot. Fight party almost died before it started.
Bro. That eye looks like it's swelling on Zoo.
Definitely see a lot of rust from Spence here, though.
Sure. I think it should be expected, though. And I think that me expecting him to have more punch resistance should have been like I shouldn't have expected that either. But to be fair, you know, styles make matchups, and Zoo is awkward enough, clunky enough that it's it's tough. It's tough to fight a guy with his style. He's having some success right now, though.
Another warning for a low shot.
Yeah, I thought that was a little cheap. Not Spence. I mean, the ref. I mean, yeah, it might have been a little low, but just grazing.
Ooh, Tim Zoo's landing some good shots here.
Yeah, he is. This is a good round for him so far. This has been a good round for him. All of a sudden, I'm starting to notice how much more tired Spence looks.
Oh, see, Spence. You should be careful doing that.
He's letting him tee off in those positions, bro. Why not keep him at the end of your jab? Why are you staying there? I don't understand him sometimes. I really don't.
Especially because you know he's just going to follow you around.
Exactly.
He's not going to cut that rank.
And it's like, why do you have to exchange in those moments? Like, why not be methodically defensive like he used to be, honestly? Oh, nice stab to the body. I got 10 seconds left until the 6th.
Errol Spence just has to be really, really careful, bro. Like we've been saying all night, just don't overreach with that left hand. Because Tim G was starting to time that up.
And what's funny is, though, when he's timing or when he's methodically attacking the body, that's specifically Zoo's right side, with that same shot, it's working. But anywhere else he throws it, he's leaving himself unnecessarily open for a big punch right here. Again, another one. Look at that. And that's like at a range that Spence should not be being tagged at. That should be the range he owns. What is that? What's going on with that lady?
I think it's just his mom or something, a wife maybe looking
Oh,
away.
okay. Got
But
it.
Zeus' head is welted up.
Yeah, bro. That's what I was saying. It's like a weird, it's like a weird welt. It's like the size of the glove. Like, you know, like on Meet the Parents when he fucking spikes the volleyball and it leaves the imprint. I bet it says Everlast across his foot. No, I'm just playing.
Zeus about to turn it up here. I think he's about to really pick the pace up.
Oh, nice left with Spence. See, now Spence is starting to. $239 to $207 through 7 rounds. What the hell through 7? Oh, that was an active count. That was in favor of Zoo.
Crazy how they haven't showed an unofficial scorecard.
I didn't even think of that until you just said it right now. Weird. Very weird. Y'all saw that Zoo said there was no testing for this fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In Australia.
Yeah. The Down Under. Is that
what is this
that
camera
good?
angle?
Dude, what is this camera angle? Hey, have you ever wanted to know what it's like to be 14 feet tall and sit corner? Well, here you go. If you ever wanted a volleyball or a tennis referee's chair in the second row,
There's no better angle than Sec B row 15. Oh, it's still
then
two lands the right hand.
the Joe Cortez special chair. Y'all remember when Joe Cortez thought he was going to revolutionize the sport with this volleyball referee? Excuse me. Yeah, Zoo's not biting as much anymore.
Oh, no. It seems like he is getting more in control of this fight as it goes on.
Yeah. And that's not to say Spence isn't showing stuff. I mean, the way he was utilizing his jab just a minute ago, right? And taking the space and letting him follow into the left, right? Leading Zoo into the left as opposed to trying to find it. That's where I think he's going to hurt Zoo.
What you got through 7?
I think it could easily be right now 4-3 Zoo.
Mm-hmm. I like to agree with that. I feel like it's tight, great, but Zoo has been looking really good these past couple rounds.
If you said it was 4-3 Spence, I think I could listen to that debate for sure. For sure I could. But oh, here we go. Look, that was that big left.
I just think
I missed it.
that right now, Zoo is landing the way more eye-catching shots, and he's in full control of the fight at the moment.
And it's that left, Mex. It's that that right. He's letting him land on that angle, bro. That's the nasty part of it. Is it's like Spence is putting himself in that position willingly, and I think it's because he thinks he can exploit that position before Zoo gets off.
And like I told you earlier, he's used to being the bigger guy too.
You're right. You're very
when
much
he's fighting
right.
like that. He's
You're
used to being able to throw his weight on and move guys around.
Even in these first 15, 20 seconds of the fight just now, he is still trying to just chop at this boulder is what it feels like, as opposed to taking his points where he can get them. You know what I mean? Like, you're trying to chop this tree down, and maybe he senses it, right? Maybe he feels that Zoo's close, but all I know is you're playing into the momentum of this guy's clunky.
This ref is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, now this ref's really getting out of hand, trying to take a point. Oh.
Bro, he's doing too much, bro. Doing too much. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Spence is just gonna have to keep him at chest level at least. I don't know.
And that's the thing. It's like it doesn't seem like there's.
It seems like Zoo is starting to overwhelm him.
Yes, there's no other dimension for him or no other gear for him to get to.
That's what I'm saying. He turned it up way
Zoo's
too early.
beating him down. And I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. I don't like. The ref hasn't warned Zoo once about those shots to the back of the head. Not once.
Yeah, and Earl's landed, but it's Tim Zoo's still pushing forward, pushing the pace on this guy.
And it's almost like Spence is like trying to will his way through it. Like he's gonna somehow start to be the bigger, stronger guy. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
See, and Spence is not reacting too well to these shots now.
There's no gear change here. There's no plan B. There's no audible. He's just hurt, it seems. Yeah, mouth open. This is
still fighting, still game.
No, still game.
As ever.
Still game. He needs to get out of this round. He needs to readjust. He needs to get to the corner. Ronnie needs to dial him in. Otherwise, there's no other than a big mistake from Zoo. Right? We're talking an 0-2 fastball down the middle to let somebody crank it out. I love boxing. I want the best guy to win every time, but I don't know. Boxing's just more fun with Spence in it.
Yeah, but he's really got to turn it around.
Dude, look
but
at
this
how
is what we talked about, like when you've thought about retirement, when you've thought about how you don't need this and how it's almost over for you.
God.
Is this the moment where he begins to check out?
Oh my God, dude. Are y'all seeing this? He looks like he is. Oh my God. Like he can barely breathe.
And Matt brought it up, consistently. He unloaded a lot very early in the fight.
He did, bro. He absolutely did. Yo, shout out to the 841 of you watching live. Appreciate it right now.
That's just power punches. Oh, and again, Errol Spence gets turned around. Tim Zoo very smart, bro. If you get spun around, I'm gonna catch you, just like Wilder.
So through 9, 118 to 96 is the power punches landed in favor of Zoo.
Yeah, Errol Spence is down big here.
He is. And it seems like every right hand that Zoo lands just takes something out of Spence.
Zoo's starting to take deep breaths, big breaths, and Errol maybe kind of looking to get that second wind here.
You got to find it.
That's the big thing. He's got to find it. And I don't think he's looking in the right places at this point.
Yeah, right now he's doing what he needs to do, though. Boxing. Yeah. Getting on his toes.
Very, very true. Very true.
Moving.
But how many more rounds can you be down before you have to have something big?
I mean, what at most? It's 5-3. Turning it around now. He's looking good in this round now.
He is. He's definitely
Picking his shots, moving his head a lot more. He's listening to Ronnie. You can tell the instructions that Ronnie put on him. He's plugging it in right here.
I didn't catch him. Oof. Yeah, see? Beautiful. Picking his spots right there, being methodical from that mid-range. That's the Spence I know.
Yeah, that's exactly what Ronnie was saying. Throw and move your head. Boom, boom, move your head. Boom, boom, move.
Oh my God. And he's not, and that's the thing is every single one of those shots that just landed for Zoo in that last like 20 seconds prior, those were all left hand down. You want to talk about man down? How about left hand down?
Oh, TSZYU starts to back up Spence here. Oh,
He
could be
caught
enough
him
to
on the
win
way
this
out.
this round here.
Spence tried to get out the side door and he caught him. And those are the worst. Those are the worst shots for southpaw, for orthodox onto a southpaw. Oh, yeah, he's spamming that right hand and landing it, bro. I don't think Zoo missed a single right hand in that moment, bro. Look, Zoo looks ready to go. Zoo looks good. Zoo looks dialed in.
I don't know. I think Zoo is starting to show a little bit of tiredness.
Oh, that stiff left hand, dude. That was a
Even in the
stiff
show,
left hand. Look at that.
the reactions to the right hands from Zoo, I don't
They're
like
big
from
time.
Spence.
They're big time, dude. Does it seem like Earl has shown Zoo his biggest shot, do you think? Like you got the Thrasher logo on
What
his
you said
fucking
earlier,
trunks.
Mario. I just think that he's not put it into another gear.
Yeah.
Ooh, he gets caught with another clean right hand. Bro,
Zoo looking laser focused here.
TSZYU turning it up here. Really letting his hands go in this round. It's TSZYU as he has a cut over in the corner of his left eye.
It almost seems like Zoo's going for a stoppage here, and that might be Errol's last chances to catch him in a mistake.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if Zoo's super tired or not. He's eating those.
I think even if Errol can come back and pull this off, I think this is gonna have to be it.
Spence now complaining about the back of the head shots a little late in the fight here.
Yeah. Fucking ref. Saw everything. Yeah, he's staring at their dicks the whole time. Beautiful left hand from Spence, though, right there.
Spence landed some good left hands this round.
Yes.
Ooh, good left hand of the body, but Zoo responds with a quick 4-punch combination. TSZYU starting to be the one to reach now with his right hand.
It just felt like Earl was
They both look a little spent here.
They do. It just feels like Earl is not in tune to the ebbs and flows of the fight. And look, I'm not in the ring. I don't know shit. All I know is there have been times in this fight where it seemed like he was starting to come on and nothing. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like you said, you just never found the next gear.
Exactly. Never found that. You keep saying that, and it's like I'm hearing it for the first time. You're absolutely right.
Because it seems like each other, they both hit each other with their best shots, and neither one of them is really too concerned with them.
Yeah.
It looked like it was supposed to be a 10 rounder for these guys.
No shit, bro. No shit.
Dog tired.
Yeah. As a long time Spence fan, though, I think this probably needs to be it, though.
Yeah.
And the look on his face in the corner tells me that he feels the same thing. And I think this is a moment in the fight where Derek James would have the right things to say to will him back, to motivate, to get him to rise back up here in the late rounds. Does Ronnie have that relationship with him to bring that out of him?
Yeah. Errol Spence looks checked out here. It looks like he wants these next 2 rounds to end.
Very much so.
It's a matter of who's going to just take these last 2 rounds. I think Tim Tszyu is up in this fight for sure.
I would think we're at a point where Spence needs at least a knockdown or two.
Yeah, a knockdown or maybe even a knockout at this point.
Yeah, I think he
down in
needs.
Australia.
Yep. Yeah, I think he definitely needs the knockout at this point.
It looks like he's going for it. Yeah. Yeah, he's coming a little lazier now.
Yeah,
Spence.
this isn't.
Not really.
Well, he's been telegraphing all night, honestly.
Yeah, that left to the body, to be honest with you. I think the only reason it was successful is because of the angle it was coming from. It was hidden a little more. But every time he threw it from anywhere else, I mean, it's coming from a mile away.
Just let him go. It's not landing. It's not enough on him.
I think even in a loss, though, if you make it here, you're not really getting beat up, beat down. You're losing, but you're not getting demolished. It's it's a bit of a redeemer. And honestly, is this a situation where the no tune-ups thing has backed off on you because his timing just isn't there today?
Yeah,
no,
at all.
Spence landed a good left hand, but Tszyu seemingly shakes it off here. 30 seconds left in round number 11. We have to wait, ref. Yeah, you see how he did? He got right there and
It is a Tszyu fight at this point. Spence seems to have lost a lot of what he brought into this fight early on. It's just been sapped out of him.
I think he stormed out early, and I think it honestly played opposite of what we all thought. We all thought that Tim was going to storm out early and Errol would settle in, and it went the actual opposite way. And I think we're fixing to witness the final round of Errol Spence's career.
Wow.
Let's see if Errol can dig down one last time, though.
Yeah, he's gonna need to get Tim Tszyu out of here to win this fight.
I think so.
The facial reaction, the body language, to me signals that Errol knows this is it as well. That walk up and stand up was kind of a take it in one last time, on the surface, to me at least.
Man. Not Porter saying this fight's close.
Who is?
Porter.
Shout out to
I mean,
Justin.
listen.
Said, I'm seeing more just a rust timing and tendency, just not 100% there. But after years, that's expected. Yeah, no, I think that's
Yeah,
true.
but and so that's what I said though. That's the danger of the no tune-ups mentality.
Exactly.
If you had a tune-up before this, would your timing be? Because Errol has looked bad in this fight, but he's also looked pretty good at some point.
There have been times where he did look and showed
like Errol.
moments, moments of Earl, but it just, the ring IQ was missing, though. That's the one thing, or one of the things that I don't know where that went. I mean,
He's almost fighting off
loud.
instinct and not fighting off,
Bro,
like you're saying,
yes.
IQ.
Yes, you're absolutely right. This felt very like even the score tit for tat type of Earl. And I really
Good
can't
shot.
imagine him
Sends him
thinking,
flying into the ropes.
That's a canvas fight. The more you eat, the more you tired.
Yeah, so this right there, Tim trying to close this fight strong, and I think he's got to win on the card too.
Ooh. And that is. If it's a draw, fuck it, I'll take it. Higher off that. I feel like this is low key work. I had hope. At least he came back. As a fan, at least he came back and tried.
So listen, I don't know about you guys. I don't see a shot fighter. I see a past his prime fighter, but I don't see a shot fighter.
No. I just,
people might say that I'm
Oh, there's people
capping
fighting
here,
the crowd.
but let me tell you right now, all right? At the end of the day, what you just said is true. And think about this. For everything that you can say about Tszyu negative, he learned from that Fedora fight. He learned from these moments where he faced adversity and he was active. And that's what he took into the ring tonight. Spence took the momentum of the Crawford fight into this fight. And that's, I'm sorry. Look, again, I'm not trying to make excuses. All I'm saying is what this fight looked like to me was a Tszyu that was prepared and able to put his body through a taxing 12 rounds. It doesn't seem like Spence was ready for that. Is that because he's done? I don't know. I don't know if that's the case or not.
No, let me tell you what I saw, Mark. I saw a fighter who's not ready to give it up, not ready
Hey,
to
tell
let
me
go.
we can't really hear him.
What about now?
Yeah, there you go.
Let me tell you what I saw today, Marlon. I saw a fighter who isn't ready to stop, who isn't ready for it to be over. And I saw a fighter who is okay with this being the end. And that's what the difference in the fight was.
Well said.
You know what I saw tonight? I saw an active fighter, inactive fighter. That's what I saw.
Boom.
And
Fucking boom,
Errol,
bro.
for going 12 rounds after 3 years off, and he hadn't fought a 12 rounder since 2020. You know, remember he stopped Ugas and then he got stopped by Crawford. So after 6 years to go 12 rounds, I think he clearly lost tonight. But I'd rather it end this way than the last time.
Let's see what they score this though.
Yeah.
No,
I also want to see what Spence says.
That's what they told him. Nobody got knocked out. You said. That's wide as hell. Wow.
One second.
I thought Tim Zoo won, but that's some home cooking. 118 to 110 did not happen here tonight.
No. Yeah, that's
118 to 110 didn't happen.
The right winner, bad score.
the question is this: after the first 6 rounds,
Look at Bud. Bud is like, damn, my legacy is not looking great here.
did
He's gonna
Spence
have to come to
win?
retirement.
I don't know.
Did Spence
don't do
win
that.
a round after in the second half? I think he did.
Yeah,
I think he did
I
win
think
a round,
in the
at
90s,
least
But
one.
to talk about that real quick, this fight let me know that the Bud fight was just a bad day at the office. That's really what it was. That's a bad day. Because he was very game. He didn't look the same here in this fight. He just got outmanned by a bad man tonight. Showing a lot of respect here.
Jalen.
It's a big win.
Well,
It is red as hell.
all I can say is that I'm more excited for the losers bracket. Oh, that was supposed to be cool. The losers bracket.
Hey, Mara.
Matt. Yo, he's
Look
got
at,
a
look at Zoo's ribs, though.
I didn't.
Yeah, look at his
Max, I
ribs.
couldn't hear you because of his. He got an echo. I couldn't hear him. What did he say?
He was saying to look at the ribs of Tim Zoo. Well,
Oh,
Tim Zoo
shit,
looks
look at
beat
the whole
up.
body of Tim Zoo, bro. He
He
looks
looks
beat
beat
to
up bad.
hell. Look like
Man, I don't even know
oh
what
he
that is an option though.
hey he looked like the Undertaker after a bad podcast. No, I'm just playing. His wife beats him.
Because I would think
Um,
that it's time for Earl to go. I think you gave it a
don't-
good shot. You were very
you don't want
game,
the
but
losers bracket? Really? I kind of feel like the losers bracket would be kind of cool.
because I don't
That
think
was
nobody
a
wants to
fantastic
see
fight.
Thurman
Earl
either,
is
Mario. That's
tough.
the thing.
Say it again.
Hold on, let's hear Spence.
Oh yeah, let's hear what Smith's saying. Oh shit. He's retiring.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, it is.
Shout out to Jessica. Said it's so sad when they say they're done. Yeah, definitely. But it's also beautiful when they can do it with their faculties intact, able to financially support their families.
Damn.
I think Tim Tszyu beats Anderson Lara. If this Tim Tszyu right here, I think he's too relentless. If Lara could somehow rewind time, sure. I think he's skilled enough to beat him. Congratulations to Earl. He went the distance. Shout out to Alex, the champ. Well, listen, my final thoughts are this, right? At the end of the day, I will always admire Earl Spence. He'll always be one of the best welterweights of my era. And at the end of the day, if this is really it, I think that it took a lot of balls to go down under and do the things that he did. So shout out to that man.
I'll close with this. It's been a hell of a run. It was a fun journey, and man, it went by in a flash.
Matt, what say you?
I mean, man, other than that, man, it was a good run. I was at least happy to see the fact that he came back and answered questions for me, for sure. I'm not left in the dark or thinking about that Bud fight no more. He was game. He fought his ass off. Just got outworked by a better man tonight, but
By more active man, like you
he went
said.
out on his own terms for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say this one last thing before we get out of here. I wonder because he was so, I don't want to say quick to retire, not at all, right? But he seemed content. And I think Mech said it, or maybe you said it, but you said it was like one fighter who felt like they were telling him it's over and he had a reason to continue fighting, and another fighter that was content to sail out into the sunset. And that speaks to the drive of
I think
what it takes to be a professional fighter,
I think in the 11th round, for sure, going into it, you saw it on his face that this was it.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, this is it. I gave it a try. It's not happening. He ran over Zoo, maybe, but no, yeah.
Shout out to David Garcia, said, great career. Always rep Texas to the fullest. Hell yeah, champ.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Well, listen, guys, we appreciate y'all tapped in. For everybody here at Infighting, for everybody at Talking About Radio TBR, we appreciate y'all. Please go to TBR, Talking About Radio with Matt Garces. Go subscribe. He talks everything sports all the time. Mondays, he's got the show with everything that you want to know. And so go there, go follow him on TikTok, where he's been very active and really killing it over there. And go to Infighting FX on YouTube, Twitch, X, and TikTok. And then you can follow me personally at Mario Munguia on IG and IG. Shout out to Alex, who kicked it with us for the entire time, by the way. We will be live Monday talking about the Marvel stuff, talking about these fights, Fury, AJ, all that. Matt, you want to give any personals before we go?
Nah, man, that's it. Just stay tuned with us, Talking About Radio. We're getting ready for that football season coming up. we'll be on break the rest of this
Hell
week,
yeah.
but we will be back to kick it up in the middle of camp and the middle of the preseason and get ready for week 0.
Champ. Shout out Jessica Castillo. Shout out Alex, David Garcia. Shout out Bruce was in the chat. Shout out Justin Owen. Shout out to I think it was Shoeshine was in the building. Vince 702 Man Cave. Shout out to Orly, OKG, and I think Kyle was even in there for a little bit, being a little bitch. But anyway,
Shout out.
until Monday, we will be back. Appreciate everybody. Please hit the sub. Please hit the follow. Monday through Thursday, all big fights, wrestling, SummerSlam next weekend. We'll be live tomorrow, Sunday for AEW Redemption. Until then, peace.